All right. YouTube. There we go. Should be live on Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. More to the why did Twitch do this basket? Oh yeah, the UI update. Yeah, I have no idea. Just change for change's sake. We are back for another day of Path of Exile 2 early access. Almost said hardest difficulty. Well, I guess kind of. We're playing on hardcore, which means I die, my character is done. Only get one death. Still no deaths yet. On solo self-found, so can't trade or anything like that. Yeah, I'm really tired. I know I'm starting a few minutes later too, but basically last night after the stream, we tried to did it go off on Discord? Let me double check. Okay. There we go. So anyway, last night we tried to order like the last Christmas present or whatever that we were going to do, and it was like time sensitive. So we tried to order it after the stream last night, and it didn't go through. And so I tried again, and it didn't go through. And so I was like, I bet I know what's going on. And so I called the bank, and I was like, hey, I'm trying to order a Christmas present from someone that is through a website that I haven't purchased something through before. And so I think maybe the card is flagging it for fraud or something, you know? And so they had to go through and they had to verify all my stuff, and I had to verify who I was and previous transactions and all this stuff. And as we're doing that, I get disconnected from them, and I have to call back. And of course, there's no notes. And then it happens again. I have to call back a third time. And on the third one, this person's like, oh yeah, I see what's going on. And so they're like, it did get held up, and it was going to lock your card because of it, blah, blah, blah. And so they assure me the card is unlocked and that it's fine, and now I can go through with the purchase. So I'm like, all right, finally. At this stage, it's after midnight last night. And so I go through and I do it, and it throws up the same message, and then I check my bank thing, and the bank says, suspected fraud. And at that stage, I'm like, all right, I'm not calling back tonight. It's almost 1 a.m. And so I get it this morning and try to resolve it as well, and it's still screwed up. So I'm just going to call them on Monday. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. I had to call them 3 times just because of disconnects on their system. All because it's a good thing, like fraud alerts and things exist. But man, the third guy told me everything was good. And he's like, yeah, you're good. Fixed it. Unlocked. Good to go. And then I get off there and immediately run into the same problem. John Sylvia, welcome in. No, I was trying to order, like I said, I was trying to order a Christmas present from a site that I haven't done it before, and my bank just kept blocking my transaction. Yeah, if you want the schedule for the stream, the best place to do it is in the Discord, updated every week at the beginning of the week, so you know what's being played that week. Alright. Fun Phelan, welcome back. He was a fair amount of death. Yeah. Mashed Potato, welcome in. We got another boss down yesterday. We got my Ascension done yesterday. A couple bosses down yesterday, actually. And, yeah, we are on... I don't know how far into Act 2. I don't want to know. But, on we go. On we go. What are we doing? We're on our way to the Spires of Deshar. Trail of Corruption. Travel through the Path of Mourning. The Spires of Deshar. Okay. We're in a level 30 zone. You know, the banks is a pain. Yeah. It's really frustrating because I got disconnected multiple times, and so I was like, oh my god. And then finally, when I was on long enough to supposedly get it resolved, I'm assured it's resolved, I get off there and it's just the exact same problem. Ascension, I chose Infernalist for the protection. Basically, in just the first 2 points that you get from Infernalist, you get this Flamehound pet. And this Flamehound pet, 20% of the damage I take goes to the pet first. And so, makes me tankier. I'm not going to do the demon form thing for sure. That'd be too scary. So, but, yeah, the 20% damage taken going to that pet is going to be great. Another layer of defense for us, and we are on hardcore, so stacking layers of defense for sure. I'm not even sure what else we're going to get from the Infernalist Ascension tree yet. I haven't even looked at the other options. Uniform is super. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And I wasn't going to go Blood Mage and use my life as a resource. It's also too scary. Can't find an answer anywhere. Basically, your Twitch drops don't work. Damn it for a while. Use Firefox, a lot of plugins. I think you have everything turned off for Twitch. Any other viewers have this issue? Do you have your Path of Exile GGG account linked to Twitch or not? Have you already done that? If you have it linked, I don't know then. Yeah, if you have it linked and it's already showing that it's linked on Twitch's end, then yeah, it should work. So you could always, if you have another browser, you could always open another browser and log in just to see if it's progressing the timer. But it sounds like, yeah, there might be a plugin or a privacy option or something like that that's causing it not to track, I would guess, but I don't know. A Gravitas, thank you for the 32 months. But if you did that, then you would know whether it's the browser you're using or a problem with your account or something, you know? 32, Gravitas. Bezoscription. And butts, that's right. More butts. Thank you, Gravitas. Firefox is working fine with you, even with all the plugins. Yeah, I use Brave, and it has a crap load of privacy settings that I have on, and I was able to get the drops, but yeah, I don't know. That's my best piece of advice is try a different browser just to see if it progresses with that one. Doing little girl, welcome in. With that, Minoc, give me a gift sub to Rakes for his 69th month of subscription. Thank you, Minoc. Very much appreciated. Wow, now you've given Rakes the power of even more butts. Nice. Same character, no deaths yet. Same character. Good luck and blessed RNG. Thank you. I need the luck, that's for sure. Need the luck. Yep, no worries. Hopefully it works. Hopefully something works. But for anyone that didn't see, there are new Path of Exile drops now on Twitch. The other two are gone, I believe, and there's new ones. To get the drops, you have to have your Path of Exile GGG account, whatever, linked to Twitch. And then after that, you just lurk in the stream. Stream's playing, you're earning it. The Chimera pet is still available as well. I'm like 99.9% sure. That one requires 2 non-anonymous gift subs if you want that one. I'll say Risen Tail Woman. Now the second half of the PoE drops. Wait, there's another pet? Is that what you're saying? Ascension, there were 2 more gift subs. I didn't know. Are they doing a second pet? Or is it still just the Chimera? Series playing Witch is cursed. Playing Witch is cursed just bad on bosses? I mean, I guess it depends, right? Like, I don't know. I haven't used it against a lot of bosses, and I didn't have like any chaos stuff from my tree or anything, so I don't know. Seems to just be the Chimera. Not so sure you'll get a second one. You can have 2 pets out at once in Path of Exile. So if they did Chimera, a second Chimera, you'd have 2 huge pets. Ink Boy, thank you for the 49 months. If you do get 2 Chimeras, yeah, that'd be crazy. Thank you, Ascension. Thank you, Minoc. Thank you, Ink Boy. 49. 49 times. Fought that beast. Old man in me. I haven't seen any bad lip reading stuff in a long time. but the number 49 still comes to mind, or brings the bad lip reading stuff to mind. The name of that one? Bushes of Love or something? Just went from Witch to Sorceress when you hit the Executioner. A bit harder than some of the other classes. Haven't had any trouble with her so far. My damage output was pretty low because I didn't have any damage. Like, I haven't played another class to really comment on this game, but a lot of the times different classes and different builds come online at different levels, and generally that is a power spike of something in the passive tree or a skill gem level or something like that, and different ones come online at different times. At least that's how it worked in the first Path of Exile. So and some of that can also be, of course, like gear. There are some really big power spikes in the passive tree. And I know things can feel bad for certain until you get there. But yeah, this is felt pretty good so far. I have been going really tanky as well. Just about as tanky as I can. What the portal effects? Much is on Chrome now. It's working on Chrome. Yeah, so there must be some setting or plugin or add-on or something. Once you earn the drops, I guess you could always just switch right back over. You don't want to try to figure out exactly why it's happening. I do that? Yeah. Well, at least you can get them. At least you figured out how to get them. Yeah, I've been liking the Witch so far. When we eventually die, which hopefully is not today, I'll probably try out the Warrior or the Ranger. And the reason why is that they're just the ones I've found the most extra equipment for so far. So guys, let's go in to use a different leveling build and a respec. Yeah, that's also true with a lot of things. I didn't try hardcore, I died to the first boss. Just fought it last night. Never played Path 1. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Hopefully you're having fun either way. What character did you end up deciding to do? You can use 2 chimeras? Is it a different chimera or is it just a duplicate? Oh no. That's just a duplicate? Wow. Spires. I'm gonna click this. How do you get overshields? It's from Grim Harvest. It's a spirit. So nearby enemies and minions' death create Grim Remnants. When you pick up Grim Remnants, you heal your energy shields. And if you're already at full on energy shield, then you overcharge it. Torgol the Defiler. There's a boss here. Gonna wait on that for now. Just getting started today. Minoc, thank you for the gift sub to Spuffky. Hey, Minoc. Spuffky, no more ads for you for a month. Sports the stream, you get like 100 emotes, so many butts you can't even imagine. And as Sorceress, have a great time, getting a little better. Not squishy. Nice, yeah. It's there's a lot of difficulty for sure. you haven't played Path 1 or a lot of games like this, probably wouldn't recommend hardcore unless you like starting over a lot, which, you know, or if you just like the extra challenge. But you know yourself, you know whatever's fun for you. Nothing wrong with it either way. That's a big shiny butt. Going too fat crew, thank you for the lurk. Don't only gains, you just reach mapping. You died like 100 times, it made it to Act 2. Nice. Congrats, you beat the wolf. A lot of people told me I would die to that boss, and I was scared. That's the most adrenaline I've had playing the game so far. Well, apparently I cleared in a bad way, so I'm just gonna go back. Play a lot of Diablo, all the way from Diablo 1. Gotcha. It's Mod Wife. It's here.
Care for a story?
Care for a story? No. No stories. Too tired for stories. Not today, Grandma. Oh, and I was showing Modwife the skill tabs last night, so I reorganized these slightly. We were getting her a couple of the important ones for before the sale is gone. Oh, that's a level 8 spirit gem. Oh. Oh. Well. Hardcore increased chance of rare drops? Nope. Nope, it does not. I don't have any extra spirit, so I think I'm just going to buff Grim Harvest. As well. Where's your uranium and bioferrite butt? See, is a plasteel one. It's a good point. There has been a YouTube comment about even more options for butts at some point. Thank you. Lightning Arrow Deadeye. Got really powerful in Act 3. I like the Deadeye a lot. Ranger is my favorite in Path of Exile 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna up Grim Harvest. Yeah.
Feast on flesh.
I would get a different spirit thing, but we just don't have the excess spirit. So the Dreadnought. Same drops, yeah. You don't get anything extra for hardcore or a solo self-bound other than, you know, extra adrenaline, extra sadness. You don't get any extra drops, extra gold or anything like that. Is the Marauder playable? Marauder is not currently a playable class. Right now, the playable base classes are Witch, Sorceress, Ranger, Mercenary, Warrior, and Monk. There will eventually be 12 classes. Right now, there is 6. Also, right now, the playable classes, you have 2 Ascendancies. Eventually, every playable class will have 3 Ascendancies. So currently, we have half the classes available and a third of the Ascendancies available. Abhor, thank you for the 14 months, Abhor. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the continued support. Oh, it's a yellow. Oh, that sucks. I dropped nothing. Nothing. Also, a lot more content too. Yeah, 3 more story acts and a bunch of additional end-game stuff. Lots more skills. I'm excited to see what the third Ascendancy class on all these guys are going to be. I'm guessing the Witch has to be some kind of chaos thing, right? Because the Infernalist has fire and pet stuff. The Blood Mage has physical damage and like spell crit and stuff like that. So it makes sense that the third one would be like a cult or something. Chaos and skeletons, maybe, something like that. Going lazy man. I'm really curious what the Rangers' third Ascendancy will be like. So far, the Rangers' Ascendancies are the most similar to Path of Exile 1. Your guess is the third Ranger won't be Javelin, but then what would they do with the Huntress? I don't know. Maybe, though. You kind of have Chaos via Demon Form route. Yeah, but I mean, it's there's an entire archetype of the Witch that isn't represented at all, so I would be surprised if there isn't something with damage over time and Chaos, purple Chaos stuff for hers. Maybe not, no, who knows? I guess they know. It's issues with Path 1 is how ugly that game is. This game is like candy to you. Yeah, I was talking before, one of the things that I never liked about Path of Exile 1 graphic-wise, like it was alright, but the game looked too sharp. It looked like someone took like the artificial, like made the game and took artificial sharpness and put it up a little bit too high, so everything looked like a little weird, a little more like metallic or something than it was supposed to be. I don't know if that makes sense. I talked about this the other day and people were like, yeah, that makes sense. You could especially notice it with things like lightning and frost. It was like, something's off about these. Someone came in the other day while I was playing this and they were like, so this is just the exact same graphics of Path of Exile 1. They didn't update it. And I was like, I don't think you remember what Path of Exile 1 looked like. If your game is looking a bit grainy, you can turn off dynamic resolution. That'll help. The chap says you've been live for 24 hours. Excellent. Excellent. I have not. Feel like I have, though. Feels that way. 48-hour stream win. Never.
Speak up.
Never.
I will tell your tale.
So glad you don't have to repair equipment. I never did like that. It was like, and it's supposed to be because of realism. It's like, come on, realism, look what I'm doing. Durability is not a mechanic I would say is fun in 99% of games. Oh my god, a unique wand. Come on. Come on, be great. Be for me. I'm going back down right now. You hate repair equipment thing? Mod it out of every game that you can. Here we go. My immersion. That's volatile dead. Increased spell damage. Increased critical hit chance for spells. Gain 13 mana per enemy killed. 25% chance to not destroy a corpse when consuming corpses. Be really impressed if it isn't a cultist or something like that. Right, yeah. Curses, hexes, chaos damage. Well, I guess it's going in the trophy vault.
Young one. I will tell your tale.
Be like impossible to fill up that trophy vault on solo self-bound, I think. Maybe not impossible, but crazy hard. One game you liked your ability is Fallout New Vegas. Your repair with guns you found, and also Sound of the Repair. I'm trying to think of any game that I kind of understand it on some of the survival games like Ark or something, right? Like you have to recraft this thing. A lot of times though, like we're talking about realism, but honestly, like if you have a hammer and your hammer has like broken down to nothing in 1 day, less than 1 day of use, like there's something wrong to begin with the hammer. You know, maybe on those survival games that's the truth though, because you're like strapping a rock to a stick, you know. But the only game you find your ability finding is Minecraft. Yeah, so one of those like survival buildy games. Valheim does it. Repairs are free, but they do need to be repaired on occasion. How you quickly selling things? Hold down control when you click. Control click moves things between windows, including shops. Need more gold so I can gamble. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick up more stuff than I have been. What are you doing out there by yourself, huh? Dying, apparently. Problem that is I'm gonna be going to town like every couple minutes. I don't know. Actually, probably get more gold more quickly by not going to get town and selling every white item. Just open the main menu, yeah, like the identify that I was doing there. Yep.
Careful story.
That's not bad actually. That'd be pretty good on another character like that doesn't have access to this unique because that character has already died, you know. I'll throw it in here. Throw it in sorcerer. But New Vegas, you could be bad at guns, energy weapons, but really good at fixing them up. Believe it or not, still blind Fallout. It's on my endless come back to someday and play list. We're always surprised about these things. I mean, I was playing other stuff. I was either most of the time when I missed a bunch of stuff, I was either playing competitively something else that was like all I played, or I was streaming and wasn't viable to stream it. Stash tabs look useful. It's yeah, they're really good. So for anyone that bought like a supporter pack at all, even just the key one, highly recommend spending your premium currency on some stash tabs. I can go through and tell you which ones I would suggest if you want. They also go on sale about once a month. Every 3 or 4 weeks they're going to go on sale. So if you want to get them, you don't have the funds right now, or you're not sure you're going to be playing the game as much, especially during early access, you don't have to fear missing out on the stash tab sales. They come back every 3 to 4 weeks. Another spirit gem? Go on TGT. Currency tab yesterday. Yeah, the currency tab is the main one, I would say. If you got the base level supporter pack, then you have 300. I would say the very first, even if you're not sure about the other ones, the very first thing I would grab is currency tab. It's so nice. Also, all of the stash tabs that you get carry between Path of Exile 1 and 2. So if you end up going and playing 1, you'll have them. You see, you're in both windows. Fire tabs a day before sale. Uh-oh. Sorry, Monique. I wish you had been here. I've been telling people to wait for the sale. College Marble Leagues. Same teams win, same teams lose. Very overall results. Is that weird how that works too? I'm not going to watch the current league until next September. But it does work like that some seasons. Seems odd. Very streaky. I'm gonna see if this is actually a boss arena or if it's just more enemies, because that place isn't very good for enemies. Okay. Looks like enemies. Just thoughts the second most important. I'll go over it again really quick, actually. All right, so right now there is a sale on stash tabs. If I were going in order of importance, here's what I would say. Currency stash tab number 1, without a doubt, for anyone, no matter how you play. The second one after that, I would say, depends on how you play. If you are someone that is going to play only solo self-found and that's it, you might want to grab a few extra stash tabs and as your second thing, just for extra space. If you are going to trade a little bit at all, getting some premium stash tabs is nice. But the real big one, if you're going to trade quite a bit, if you're planning on trading, is to get a quad premium stash tab. They are enormous. They're enormous, and you can set it as public, and you can set what you're selling things in there for. So if you have these, you can basically automate trade. Automates. You'll end up when you turn this on, you'll be able to see the items in there on the trade site. And like I said, it's really huge, so you can fit a lot in there. And you'll get messages that are like whispers, are like, "Hey, I want to buy such and such from tab 6 row blah blah blah." And it's a very easy way to get trading going with that. So I would say number 1, currency. Number 2, a little bit more space depending on if you're going to be solo or if you're going to trade. I would change what that is, or which one you go with. After that, the skill, if you're playing multiple characters or if you switch your skills around a lot, the gem stash tab has been really nice too. I got that yesterday. I would say the least valuable right now is the flask stash tab. I'm not sure why this exists unless they're planning on rehauling flasks, because right now this is like pointless. It would have been nice in like Path of Exile 1, but it's kind of weird that this isn't even a thing. So the Essence stash tab is kind of nice, but honestly, you can put a lot of these I don't know. I really feel like the Essence almost should be in the currency stash tab. I know it's slightly different, but that one's all right. The unique collection one is just if you are like a trophy hunter, you want to save all the uniques. I got it in a bundle, so I have it, but it's really nothing important at all. So the Delirium one will probably be relatively important in late game as well. But yeah, the big one is currency stash tab, like far above everything else, then more space, and then probably skill gem tab. Essences should definitely go in currency. They're basically orbs. Yeah, that's what I think too. But can you grind out those tabs? You can grind out those tabs at your job. Yeah, they're those are real money. No, we were dealing with a bank, so she didn't end up playing anymore last night. That's actually why I was late this morning dealing with bank stuff. So for anyone that wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, another uncut gem. For anyone that wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, pretty much last night we were going to order like the last Christmas present, and it was from a site we haven't ordered something before. And so what it was, we wanted to get it done last night because the shipping time on this is starting to get too close to Christmas, right? So I go in there and I order this thing, and it's like, please try again. I try again. It's, please try again. I try again. And I'm like, what the crap is going on? It's like, oh, your card was denied. Please contact your bank. And I was like, all right. So the bank, the automated fraud thing is like, you've never ordered something from this website. So, all right, that's a good thing that it does that, right? So I contact the bank. I get through to someone. I start explaining what's going on, and I verify all the stuff, and then the line disconnects. It's like, oh my God. And they don't call me back. So I call them back. I get another person after waiting. And then that person has to re-verify everything. And I was like, I just did all this as well. Are there notes on the account so I don't have to explain it? No. So I explain it again. I get disconnected from that person. And I try to call back, and it's like, we're having technical difficulties right now. So I wait a little bit, and I call back, and I get through the third person. All right. Finally, get through all the crap again. And the person's like, oh yeah, I see what's going on here. It's exactly like you said. It flagged it because of that, blah, blah, blah. Let me get that taken care of for you. So he supposedly gets it taken care of. I'm like, all right. So it's good now? And he's like, yep, the card is unlocked. I put that this is a legitimate purchase. It shouldn't lock up again. You're just going to have to reorder it on their website, though, because, you know, it was blocked at the time. So, all right. So you're sure it's all good? Yeah, it's all good. So I get off the phone with him. It's like 12:30 or something like that last night. So after midnight. And I go back on that site. We go through the order process, and I do it. And the website says, your card is blocked by your bank. Please contact your bank. And I was like, oh my freaking God. So I just went to bed. And then I got up and tried to deal with it this morning. I'm just going to have to do it tomorrow when I don't have anything else. Or when I don't have a scheduled thing to do. Anyway, yeah, up late dealing with the bank, and it didn't end up getting resolved anyway. What's that, Wells Fargo? No, it's not Wells Fargo. I switched from them a long time ago because they were terrible. What? I guess all banks are pretty much terrible. Yeah, you need boots at level 5. Nice. They were perfect for your character. What do they do? Can exist in both games. It does, but it's awful in Path of Exile too. Yeah. Makes sense. The Ice of Grinch. I got blocked 2 weeks ago, and your new card got lost in the mail. Ugh. Pain. No maps tab, not yet, but there will be. It's coming. Like right now, I have a maps tab from Path of Exile 1. So I can actually go to my stash, and there is a button to show currently or not working tabs. The map tab comes up, and it says, this is not in this version of the game. This is planned for a later release or something of that nature. So that'll also transfer over. You've never had a bank that wasn't terrible? Yeah, me either. I know people will be like, use credit unions. I've used one of those. Same result. I used one of those when I lived in Washington State, and they literally typoed my name, and all my cards had my name incorrect, and had to wait for them to redo everything. It's like, and they're like, oh, you must have wrote your name wrong. You must have wrote your name wrong on the, and it's like, no, here are the papers. I wish I could tell you how they, it's my real first name that they spelled wrong. I wish I could tell you what they spelled it as, but I can't. And it's not like a hard to spell name. It's very normal. Like everyone knows how to spell this name, and they just mixed 2 of the letters up, like reverse them. It was very odd. So yeah, no matter what bank I've had, they've always had reason. Going to winter. This is less than half of the game still, right? Yeah, early access, right? Mod wife there knows what I'm talking about. Of course. Used to live in Washington and now in Tennessee. You did the reverse of what I did there. Adam is not my... No, it's my middle name that I stream by. Luminous Pace Straw Sandals. Increase move speed, intellect, reduce energy shield, recharge rate, 100% faster start energy shield. That's a good one to get. Especially that early on. Hey. That's not great for what we're going right now, but that's actually really nice, like 2 roles that go together for maybe a character in the future. So, a physical, one of the bone spell casters, right? You kill for that wand. I'm on solo southbound. I can't do anything. Can't give it to anyone. Just goes in the vault there. Pretty good though. Great when you get those aligned like that, right? The problem with registry, they changed 1 letter for your mother's name to the IRS. I think I remember you mentioned that before on here. Different conversation, yeah. Yeah, that sounds awful too. Same thing, chase your wife across the country. Go chest, you can go spellcaster too. That's true, yeah. Lots of options. Bleed, right? Bleed scales to physical. At least it did in the previous. So we're gonna put that in there and save that for another day. Who am I greatly appreciative of now? Can't speak. Mandalore, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Mandalore. Anniversary already again? Actually, anniversary means year. That's our month anniversary already? Wow. The prefix annie means year. You know, like annual. And I was like, I'm not saying any of that. Crap. Sorry, Mandalore. Gaunt Guard, the tormented. Whenever you want to anger your mom, call her by the wrong name. I'm actuallying myself. That's right. You're like, man, you must be tired. Yeah, tired. Life be lifing very fast. I had a similar problem. Her father and her changed her last name, his last name, so all her government documents and taxes stuff for that name. Can't get photo ID of that name. Was it changed by the government? The name being changed, and neither does the government. So. Yeah. No matter where you go, bureaucracy things, I guess you would call it. Always get screwy. Can get screwy. My different voices for chat. Yeah, there's several of those, aren't there? And it's changed over the years, the voice I use. For different aspects of chat, yeah. Spudman. This map feels a lot better than the previous ones, so definitely gonna use this one for our level up here. Get him, puppy. Way to go. Way to go. People where their incompetence brings problems only to others. Ow, my face. Oh, we're getting all kinds of gems today. And Doug went from not having enough skill gems being inundated with more than I can use on this character for these levels. So I guess like rare mobs, the yellow mobs can drop slightly higher level gear than the zone. So soon, technically, we should be able to get skill level 9 gems, which will be real handy. Roasted chicken? That's a big chicken. You know, like the turducken thing? I've never had it. It seems very bizarre. But could you just start with like a much smaller bird and then just keep going bird size by bird size? Or we just keep going and keep going? All the way to like ostrich or something? You guys think that would work? Few of the lower gems that you can't use. I put them in my stash for other characters. So like if I end up having a bunch of level 1 gems or something like that, my next character will be able to test out all of the level 1 skills. What level am I? 33.
Care for a story?
Care for a story. 60 mana, 2% cold resist. Not gonna roll it though. Not rolling it.
Do not wander.
Randy, have you been smoking or something? He says, back in my day, everyone did.
Back in my day, it was seen as a healthy alternative.
Alternative to what? Turducken is only the start. Yeah. Also, crack. Oh, I've seen that. Yeah. It's in an octopus is in there. Yeah. You want to explain the girdle too that you picked up? You don't really understand it. If you copy paste it in chat, I'll read it and see. Maybe someone else. What is this? Uh-oh. Did I? Up. Another skill gem. These enemies look a little bit familiar. Oh, these guys are just sleeping. Having a little nap. Got their eyes covered because it's so bright out here. Cozy in the sun, though. Orange girdle, rawhide belt. Strength, cold resist, flash charges. Or is it understand the significance? Oh yeah, it's already answered. Yeah, so flash charges gained percentage. The way that flash by default gain charges is when you kill monsters. So if you have an increase the percentage of that, you increase your charges faster by doing so. Like this one consumes 10 charges to heal out of 75, right? So normally I could, if I use this 7 times without killing a single enemy, I would be out of charges. As we kill stuff, it gains charges, and the percent increases make those charges go up even more when you kill stuff. Hopefully that makes sense. There are some modifiers like verdant and foliage, which gain charges based on time as well. But by default, the charges are gained through killing. That's one reason why I was talking about on that, when I found out on Bala Bala, or whatever the crap her name was, how the ads worked. Sometimes I actually let her spawn the ads even though I could stop them, because it was a way for me to gain flash charges. Cost increase, the more you kill, the more you're in the green. .42 strength on your level 9 from that belt. Yeah, that's crazy actually. Like on any character, because you also get 2 life per strength, right? So that's 42 strength and 84 life off of a belt at level 9. Yeah. Pretty good, I would say. Level 83 just died. Ooh. So especially earlier on for life-based builds. Yeah. Anyone you don't want to die. Dying, probably not great, even if you're not playing hardcore, right? That was a dead end. It's tempting just to reset the zone. We're at the level, though. Actually. Next level, I have to decide, I believe, what the next big node we want to go to is. We could go to Eldritch Battery for more mana. Might have to respec a node or two because Energy Shield gain rate will be pointless at that stage. But it would help with survivability, with our mana being our life. We'll take a look. Also have to decide whether I want to go more into modifications for minions or modifications for fire. What's the max level? 99, I believe. It's still the max level. $99 max level? Or is it 100 now? Actually, don't know. I doubt they would change the max level, but more fire, maybe. The thing, I don't know though. I think pets actually, right? Because pets help my survivability. The more health that our flame puppy has, the more damage it can absorb before it dies. Perhaps they just make the max level 98 to screw with people. Boring way you ever played an ARPG? Basically an AFK builds. I haven't been playing this one that way. Most of our damage is through minions at the moment, but I'm still pretty active. There are definitely some more passive kind of minion things in a lot of the games, though. Those like from 150 skills to like one tree per character. Outplay that fire zoo park. You say so. I haven't seen what anyone else is playing. I'm blind to it. This is just literally people have been coming in and saying that ever since the first day I was playing this. Like, why are you playing the same build as everyone? I'm like, I have no idea what everyone else is doing. I'm still blind to the game. I just decided to go witch for safety because I'm playing hardcore blindly. So yeah, I have no idea. I highly doubt this is the only viable way to play. You see only 5 streamers and 4 to 5 playing that. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I haven't followed any guide. Their passive tree probably looks very different than mine. I don't know. No idea. Anything to get after the level cap? No. There's no like prestige or anything like that. I have minions for meat shield because I'm playing on hardcore. Which is cool and edgy. So for my first blind hardcore playthrough, I wanted something that was tanky. And traditionally in these games, minion builds are tanky. Because if I don't know what a move does and it hits me and it just kills me, I have to start over completely. But if I don't know what a move does and it hits and kills one of my minions, I go, oh, okay, that's what that does. Like, it was the same thing. The first time I ever played hardcore all the way through in Diablo 2 was a necromancer. First hardcore I played all the way through in Diablo 4 was a necromancer even. So that's why I chose this. I can't speak for anyone else that's playing it. It's the most popular build? Yeah, but I'm just saying I have no idea. I didn't pick it because I knew everyone was going to or whatever. I don't know what that means, Obliterator. What does that mean? Making sense. Want that one go to overtime damage, time for dodge AoE, but it's not possible anymore. I don't know what that means. I'm not being like mean. I just honestly don't know what you're trying to say. What level am I? 33. I just hit 34.
Young one.
I mean, if you do like Path of Exile 1, you can continue playing that instead. Obviously, I'm glad it's not just Path of Exile again. So Obliterator, so 2 things. You realize this is early access, right? There's going to be a lot of broken things in either direction, a lot of bugs, a lot of things that are going to change. It's early access. It's basically a beta. So that's number 1. Number 2, the developers don't want Path of Exile 1 again. They want a similar game, but not the same one with just better graphics, right? So their design philosophy for this one has changed, and some people are going to think it's changed for the worse, and that's fine. Opinions of what you find fun is different for everyone. I got tired of Path of Exile 1 a long time ago. I really like this one instead. I like this one a lot more than Path of Exile 1. Some people are not going to, and that's okay. You could always play the first game instead, or you know, something like Last Epoch or something, just kind of in between the two. You love enlightening yourself. It's funny too, because whenever I play next, there will be people that come in and are asking, oh, why is everyone playing this? Because there's so many people playing. So you could probably go find a dozen streams of any one build that you could imagine. It's simplistic and it's so much more linear now. If you say so, Obliterator. I don't know. Obliterator, are you like just following what people do, or are you making like I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Do you think I'm the developer? I have no idea why anyone else picked anything. I only picked a minion thing because of survivability for hardcore going in blindly. Also, the game has been in beta, early access, for 1 week. So if you think everything has been found already, and that there's only like a handful of builds and everything's been done, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think that's true. So, all right, there. I bet you if you looked at all the other people that are playing that Infernalist build, very few of them will have gone to these two nodes, but could be wrong. I don't know. There's going to be constant changes during early access. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you've never experienced early access. Talking about skill gems. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of skill gems that aren't in there. Unlocking by level. I mean, if you really grind it down to the essence, if you're playing on a brand new character on Path of Exile 1, there are certain skill gems that you're only going to unlock at certain levels, at a certain quest, or for certain levels of drops, unless you're trading or something anyway, or unless you get them on another character and hand them over. It's same as in Path of Exile 1. You can't start out at level 1 and have the move you're gonna not get the skill gem for in Path of Exile 1 until level 30, right? So it's literally the same way as far as level gated. You don't just start out and get Sunder, right? You can roll a character that gets Sunder slightly earlier and give that gem over to your other character in Path of Exile 1, but you can't like start out level 1 and just grab Sunder. Like that's the same. Like, yeah, you can't cut a level 1 gem into every skill in the game, but in Path of Exile 1 you also can't get every skill in the game on your level 1. What's pulling the cart? A bunch of slaves with hooks in their back. I forgot to check vendors. Check vendor after level. Yeah, thank you. I don't know if that's what you mean, but Rabbit, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, Rabbit. Very much appreciated. 34. Happy early Christmas. Thank you, thank you.
Speak up.
Cried that Path of Exile 2 cannot make a ridiculous monster using abusive mechanics that are no longer really part of Path of Exile 2. Yeah, which I like a lot better. So if what you like about Path of Exile 1 is that you just go into a no thought process build, right? Which is fine if you like this. So you can click one button, blow up 6 screens, run over at the speed of light, pick up any kind of currency, press one more button, blow up 6 screens, and do that while you're watching a Netflix documentary and barely paying attention. Like if the dopamine hit of just pulling that lever on a map and just getting stuff, if that's what you like best about the game, supposedly this one is not supposed to be like that in the long run. We'll see. I hope it's not, because that's what I didn't like that. I got sick of that in ARPGs in general. I got sick of that in like Path of Exile in game and Diablo 4 in game and Diablo 3 Rifts. I just got tired of it. It felt like a gacha game, like an arcade almost, like, or a gamble where you just pull the lever and you don't have to think about anything. You just get loot So if you like that, I mean, Path of Exile 1 still exists. You can keep doing that. They're going to keep that alive, they said. But if this game goes to that, I just won't play it anymore, which is fine. I have an infinite amount of things to play, but and some people are going to like that more than this, right? And that's fine too. You're not wrong. I'm not wrong. It's just personal preference. But that's why I haven't played Path of Exile in like 6 or 7 leagues, because I just got tired of speedrunning through the acts in order to get to maps to just like click and blow up and then loot, click and blow up and loot. You just like options. So again, I come back around to it's early access, it's beta. We only have half the classes, a third of the Ascendancies, and like half of the skills that are going to be in the game. So yes, there's not going to be as much of a variety as a game that's been being developed and adding leagues multiple times a year for like 10 years or whatever the crap it is, right? So of course there's not as much variety as that yet. Are there... half of the weapons aren't even in the game yet. Like, yeah, the game doesn't even have swords. So, do you think it's never gonna have swords? I highly doubt it. But like, maybe this is the first time you've ever played like a beta or early access or something. But it's pretty like standard that the game is very like even other genres. Like if you go to something that looked like a great finished product with like Hades early access, right? And then you compare it to the 1.0 release, it is like night and day. So, but it is interesting having people coming in when the game is in early access for a week and talking about how there's no variety and it's boring and there's no end game and stuff. It's like, come on. Kind of what happened to you with Diablo 4. Yeah. And then super expensive expansion, yeah. But again, if you just don't like the game, that's fine. You don't have to play the game. I mean, there's like a billion games to play. I'm bummed when I don't like a game that I was looking forward to, but I have infinite things to play. Yeah, all right. So, Obliterator, you just want Path of Exile again. That's not what the developers want. So, it's unfortunate you're not getting the exact game you want. But that's just how it is. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you just said it, right? You just want Path of Exile again with better graphics, pretty much. It all got invented in Path of Exile 1. Here's the good thing. They didn't delete Path of Exile 1. You can go play it if you like it better. This is the same conversation with every game that I play. Literally, there is always a small group of people every game. Like we had these same conversations with Frostpunk 2. Every sequel, I should say. I would hate to be a developer. I would just absolutely hate. No, I don't think I'm getting trolled or something. I think this is legitimate, but I can't really comprehend the thought process behind it myself, but whatever. I'm not trying to like defend the game either. Like if I didn't like the game, I just wouldn't be playing it. That's all. I think I'm gonna roll that once.
It suits you.
One of my favorite parts of the game is doing stuff like this, being excited about blue items and rolling things and like being super hyped off these boots. But then there's going to be someone that looks at that and is like, oh my god, those boots suck. Why would you be happy about that? Where's the tri-res speed boots? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Where's the big shiny numbers?
Sands guide you.
What's the gamble? Nubbler, thank you for the brand new sub. Iceball, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you, Nubbler. Very much appreciated. I don't mind having these conversations, by the way. I'm not like shutting it down or anything. I'm just saying.
Hello.
No one's right or wrong in what they like or what they enjoy in the game. Some people like Path of Exile way more than the second one. That's fine. I don't. If they make this too close to the first one, I just won't play it anymore. Reminds you of the Star Citizen community. I'm right. You're right for you. right for you. Going stocky. It was a dead end anyway. Yikes forever. It's a big yikes forever. It's hard to see that's a beret because it's cut off, huh? I wonder if I could make that squish down a little bit more so you could tell. Because the lines can differ, only reasonable ones. It's a lot of butts. We got a lot of butts. A lot of butts. Look at the top 100. Why does it matter to me? Why do I care what the other 100 people are doing? I am playing solo self-bound on my own. I decided to play this before I knew what anyone else was doing or wanted to do. Why do I care? Why do I want to be... Why does it matter to me? I don't know. I don't understand. Why does it matter? And as far as hardcore goes, if you look at a hardcore ladder as it's progressing, there are going to be certain classes and builds that don't die as much as others, and so they make it further up the line without dying. That's how that works as well. Like it's not because like even if you look at like Diablo 2, who's getting to the top of it first, right? So okay, Obliterate, why does that matter to you? I don't understand. But even if you look at Diablo 2, a game that's been around forever and has, you know, several different things you can do with each class or whatever. At the beginning of a ladder, who gets to the top? Sorceress, because they can teleport more. And then who starts getting a little bit closer? Paladins, because Paladins have a lot of survival and clear. And summon necromancers. I mean, that's a product of hardcore as well, or even of clear, but I don't understand why it matters. Like, are you competing? Are you Obliterator? Are you competing for the top of the ladder or not? Like, it's kind of like one of the things about why people are up in arms, a lot of people, about like StarCraft 2 right now. StarCraft 2's balance patch, right? So StarCraft 2 will get balance for the average of the ladder, and then it screws over professional play, or the other way around, where it will get balance for a professional, and then it screws everything else lower down, right? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make much sense. Why does it matter to you? And again, a week into early access. Do you think this is just how it's going to be forever? If you do, maybe you're just supremely cynical about it. Maybe you end up being right. I don't have a way to see the future. But we're a week into early access / beta and a year plus of an early access beta.
How can I?
Obliterator, hang on. Let me ask you a question. Why do you play the game, or games in general? No, I don't, you know, like why do you play a game? You. Why? What purpose do you put time into a game? When you beat a challenge. However, okay, but you don't want characters that are more challenging than others. I get satisfaction out of beating something that's a challenge, but I want it to be the same on everything. I don't understand. What's your challenge in Path of Exile 1?
What?
Again, I'm just trying to understand. I'm not like belittling you. I literally don't understand.
Do not wander.
And yes, every character can do maps. I mean, we've had people in here just talking about it. You can make your own build and customize your build. Then what does it matter what other people are doing? If you make a build and you're having fun with that build, why look at the top of the ladder and be like, oh man, those guys are doing better than me? Only one is possible. Well, you're just wrong in that case. I'm sorry to tell you. If you think literally only one class can do end game stuff, I don't know what to tell you. That's just literally not true. Yeah, so I was taking it in good faith, but I think at the moment you either have to be trolling now, or I don't want to say the other option. I don't want to be mean. You can do in-game stuff with every class. People in chat have done it. People are doing it. Because one class has more survivability in hardcore, and so they're the ones that get to the top of the hardcore ladder first, in 1 week of early access doesn't mean that nothing else is viable. There is never going to be a time in any game like this with this many options where everything is the exact same viability. And you know what you end up getting into and things like that too? You get into homogenization. So if you look at like MMOs and it's like, oh, this class is underperforming because they don't have an interrupt. Let's give them an interrupt. Oh, now these 3 classes have interrupts, but the other 10 don't. We need to give interrupts to all of them. Oh, now they all play the same. And the illusion of choice exists, but it's not really there because there is no choice. Everything is homogenized. So at the end of the day, you're circling back around to make the game more like how you don't want it to be. So it makes no sense. Balancing is fun. No, I would not want to be a developer. Because being unhinged, conversating is not being angry or annoyed. Like I said, if it turns out that you just don't like it, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe the game, it sucks when that happens. Maybe the game literally isn't for you, and that's okay. Not every game has to be for everyone. That's all right. It sucks. I've had games come out that I was looking forward to, and then I just don't end up liking them. And it's like, well, that sucks, but there's a billion other games to play, so it's unfortunate, but I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it, right? This might be how it is. As a 1% player, you shouldn't be carrying the entire game to 1% either. Right. The game is missing a lot of stuff. It's early access, yeah. And if your opinion is early access doesn't have enough variety for me right now, that's fine. Come back to it once it just started, right? We have like way less than half the stuff that's going to be in the game. So, I mean, that's a understandable overall complaint, I guess, or outlook of how things currently are, view of how things currently are. If it doesn't have enough for you at the moment, then don't, play something else. It sucks to have to deal with disappointment, but, that's like literally life. It's been great. I also think there might be a language barrier. I think so too. That's why like I said, I'm trying to be nice. I don't mind conversating these things. A lot of times people think that having the conversation is being angry about it or upset. I'm just literally talking. You're doing in-game on a Legionnaire and it's dope. Made your whole build around electrocute and it feels good. I've had people tell me that the Ranger is OP in the in-game. I've had people tell me that the Warrior with Totems is OP in the in-game. I've had people tell me that the Monk is crazy in the in-game once he gets going. But now I'm being told that the Witch is the only viable in-game thing and nothing else can be played. Why are you yelling at me? Alex, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Alex. You were interested in seeing Path 2, had 1,400 hours in 1. Didn't get early access. I've been watching a little bit, reading. It's not for you, sucks, it's okay. Yeah, and I can commiserate with that, right, Cal? Because like I said, there's been a lot of things like that for me too, where it's like, I'm looking forward to this thing, and then it's like, it's just not what I want. But at the end of the day, I guess it's the vision of the developers paired with how much they cave to feedback. Yeah, Obliterator, that's the... Yes, the game has been slowed down. That's the point. I hope it never speeds up to where it was in Path of Exile 1. The thing that you really want to happen, I will quit playing if it happens. And that's okay. I have other things to play. So, it's just a difference of what you like and I like. And that's fine. but some of the things you're saying is like just false. But as far as like the speed and stuff, if it gets back to just gacha game, pull a lever, go at the speed of light, not even have to pay attention to anything while I'm watching a movie instead, then I just won't play it, which will suck. It'll go in the pile with Diablo 3 and 4, Path of Exile 1. I just won't play it. Beyond which, a blue game, so. I said this the other day. There's a quote from the developer from like a couple of years ago where they were talking about, they're being interviewed about Path of Exile. And one of the lead developers was saying, he's like, a not so small subset of our community, I'm paraphrasing, I'm not direct quote. It's like a not so small subset of our community would be completely happy if we just emailed them a random Excel sheet of what their drops were. Meaning they didn't do anything other than have to click a button, and then they just get a randomly generated list of drops that they just earned. Up to Crew's house right now. Board game. Oh, are you doing the same one? Or are you guys doing a different big one? So, Obliterator. That's a problem for you. They want to slow things down, and they want to make the choice matter a bit, right? The problem with choosing a build, after 1.5 days, you can't max it out from the start. Thank God. You need to choose at 40 and rebuild the whole passive tree. Why? I haven't. But Obliterator, don't. It's interesting to me because you're saying you like experimenting. You like experimenting and using these different things, but then it sounds like you want. It does. You know what? Never mind. I've already went over this one. Like I'm just kind of done re-saying the same thing. I've been winging it also. I haven't followed a single guide. I haven't done anything. I have experience with other ARPGs and with Path of Exile. I've respect like 3 points. I seem to be doing all right, but let me guess, that's because I'm a witch. If I was anyone else, it wouldn't be. Can't go damage over time when overtime skills level 40. It just broke your tree. There are damage over time skills lower. You can use that until. Okay, I switched to fire. I didn't respect any. I respect 3 points. I didn't break my character. I seem to be doing all right. Yeah, all right. Anyway. Roll when you got stuck. Enjoying the game a lot right now. I have no problem with it. Me either. And some people will, and that's fine. Whatever. You want a different game. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry you don't like Path of Exile 2. Sorry it's not for you. Maybe this is the first time you've ever been disappointed in a game and finding out it's different. I gotta tell you, it happens a lot. In games and in just life. Just happens a lot. I beat the wolf guy on hardcore. Yep. Yeah, I haven't died yet. Not everything is going to be viable to the game. Yeah, it's 1 week into an early access, right? People come to this game intoxicated from a 3-league cycle, Path of Exile 1, and want everything solved in one week. Apparently, I'm playing the only viable build, and I just happen to go into it. Game Discord for you? Yeah, I'll check it out. Hopefully you guys have fun. I wonder how long this one is. Just parroting about the game. Actually, make it level 99 without dying. What's the plan? That's not going to happen, but if I make another character after that, yeah. I actually, yesterday, I was talking about, like, if I somehow don't die on this character and get through the entire campaign, I might just go ahead and reroll anyway and put this character as a trophy. I just got lucky that I stumbled across a build, I guess. I'm following a secret guide. It will be interesting to see like what the Witch Infernalist build is and how close mine is to it. I'm guessing my skill tree is pretty different. Passive tree, I should say. It is kind of funny too. Before, when I was using only Grim Harvest before I got a second Spirit Gem, a lot of people came in and they were like, why aren't you using Raging Spirits? I would be dead if I'd use them. So the things I'm going into are hardcore specific based on previous hardcore experience with other things, right? So it looks like it might be a boss fight. Lightning Ranger is stronger than Infernal Switch anyway. Game aren't going to be vocal, they'll be playing. Yeah, so that's why. How's the dog? The dog pet, the puppy, it's good. That's what you mean. I don't have a dog in real life, so that's what you must mean. That's the thing too, and that's why that's one of the reasons why I say I would hate to be a developer, because if people are happy with what's going on, they are much less likely to go on a forum, go on Reddit to leave like comments and reviews, right? So it can tend to look like what becomes, I know this is used a lot these days, like an echo chamber. And it looks like everyone is having a bad time and whatever, or everyone thinks this. And then when those things get changed, then the other group that doesn't like the new change comes out, which is a different group, and they're like, hey, what the crap? We all like this. Why? This is the worst change ever. So I would hate to be a developer. You have to really tread that, like, all right, we need to listen to the community a little bit, but we also have to like stick with our vision, because otherwise you can't make everyone happy. It's just a fact of life about anything. You literally can't make everyone happy. So Obliterator. So Obliterator, you are in the opinion that everyone is upset right now. When case study, you're the only one out of like 300 people in the chat right now that has the opinion that you have. But everyone is upset. I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry you don't like the game, I guess. If they change it to how you like it, I won't play it. Whatever. You're just sad? It's alright. It's okay to be sad. Sadness is a normal part of life. Disappointment is a normal part of life, right? One of the things about disappointment and sadness with life and games as well, and kind of that extra like microcosm of life, is learning to deal with it and not like demanding change for your own self's sake, even at the expense of others. Don't be sad, get glad. Play this game better than the last 5 similar games. You're liking it better than the last 5 similar. Data mining what their players are doing as well, not what they're saying in Twitch chat and such. Right, yeah. And again, like we're saying, at the end of the day, it's partially what the developer, it's a lot of just what the developers want. At the end of the day, it's just what the developers want. It's their vision of the game and how much they cave to certain feedback. And also, like, it's a week into early access, like basically a week into a beta. So things will change, and if they change in a direction that I don't like them, I'll just play something else. You can't make everyone happy. So if they change it to what makes you happy, and that makes me unhappy with it, is that the correct thing to do? Or isn't it a correct? There's a vision, whatever they want for it. There's no correct. You're 11-meter witch. People were laughing because you chose a rather defensive build. Race for the axe, their Uber DPS build. At least people are complaining how the in-game is unplayable. Sounds about right.
What have you learned?
I was on a convention, 5,000 attendees. Discussion about making all attendees happy very often. Very loud voices that usually win. Just makes organizing the convention living hell. Can't make everyone happy, yeah. This just might not be for you, which is, it sucks, but you just learn to deal with those things in life because that's just the nature of existence, right?
What?
I know that's kind of extrapolating off just like this game side of things, but I mean, it's true. Opinions and satisfaction and happiness and entitlement with what you want out of games can be extrapolated into many things in life and in the world, right? I don't want glad garbage bags, I want sad garbage bags. Only issue with Path is the store bugged and bought 4 of the packs. Now you have to wait to get over 200. Ouch. Yeah, I can agree with that one. I think that's one that everyone can agree with, Deviant. Man, can I get some better rings? I might roll this one anyway. God, level 8 ring, come on. Alright. Recording, getting new content in League still. That's what I said, like they didn't delete the old one. That was the same thing with Frostpunk. When I was playing Frostpunk 2, I actually like Frostpunk 2's gameplay better than the first one. And I was told that I was wrong. And people were very upset. They were like, they wanted it to be Frostpunk 1 again with better graphics. They just wanted Frostpunk again. It's like, well, luckily they didn't delete Frostpunk 1 from existence. Same fire resist. More life. We lose some straight. We lose the mana regen, unfortunately, which is very important for us. I don't think I'm gonna roll this again, but it's a good level 8 ring. We'll just throw that in one of these. Like I said, I don't mind having these conversations as long as it stays civil on both sides. Sometimes people think I'm angry when I'm conversating or when I'm playing devil's advocate. Does gear level matter? Is it mainly substats? Gear level matters in the sense that the stats, the base stats are different, and the range of how high things can roll change depending on gear level. However, having said that, you might have a high roll on a level 10 thing that is better than a low roll on a level 20 thing, right? In addition, though, there are quality that you can add to an item. And so you kind of get a higher ceiling out of that item, the higher level item, because of the quality starting at that base level, if that makes sense. But yeah, it depends. Like, you can absolutely... And it also depends on, like, what stat you're talking about. So, like, Spirit, we were talking about. You might have a level 1 item that's giving you 50 more spirit than anything you found that's level all the way up to level 50 or something, right? So you would actually lose a lot of power, actual power, if you replaced it. I say it's too much like old games. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you can't win. So, like, my example of Frostpunk 2. If Frostpunk people had played it safe, the developers, and they made Frostpunk again, just a continuation with better graphics, people would there'd be a huge portion of people that would complain and say that they played it safe and it's basically just a giant DLC. It's a glorified DLC. That's all. That's what people would say. So, like what you said, you can't make everyone happy. It's not going to happen. And the people that dislike it are going to be more vocal than the people that like it. So no matter what, you're going to have people that dislike it that are vocal about it. What skills have you liked with the Witch so far? So you're running dual warriors. So the warrior, one of them is from my scepter, and mainly because that scepter also has +2 to all minions, which helps my puppy and my specters. So that's one reason why I'm using that. So I get that free skeleton. It's only level 7. The other 2 skeletons I'm using as meat shields. But in addition, permanent pets go well with Grim Feast. So if when my pets die that are spirit reserve pets, I get more energy shield and I can overcap energy shield. So that's one reason why I've used them. I'm using the pets for defense, not for offense. I'm using fire for offense. So I've really liked... Yeah, I've liked all that so far. I actually like solar orb. When I was first putting in solar orb, there was a couple people there like saying they tried it and didn't like it. I've liked solar orb quite a bit. Solar orb is nice with the raging spirits in general. Like solar orb does a decent amount of fire damage, but as it sits there, every time it pulses, it spawns another spirit. So it's like it can help regenerate my raging spirits as they go away too. Isn't that POV why like Civ 7 might be changing so much? The developer said they needed a gameplay overhaul to warrant a new game and not Civ 6 expansion. Yeah, that's a good example of it. And there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be upset with it. There's already people that are upset with Civ 7. I have seen comments about how it isn't historically realistic that one ruler could take over another, or go through this. And like, civilization was never historically accurate. What are you talking about? You think Genghis Khan was dropping nukes on Benjamin Franklin or whatever? Like, what are you talking about? It's a friggin' game. Yeah, I do. Where'd you take history? Jesus. I cannot believe that's an actual complaint about Civ 7. Civilization has never been a historically accurate game. The whole point of Civilization was so you could get civilizations that never interacted and leaders that never interacted and clash them together or in a game. God, need to speedy nukes. What a hot take, yeah. Genghis Khan with nukes though, holy crap. Those kind of players might want to play like Hearts of Iron or something. Yeah, that'd be a good one for them. What game you think of that was not that way? It was like Diablo 1 to Diablo 2. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the outlets to be vocal have also increased substantially since those days. If Diablo had been something that started these days, and the changes from Diablo 1 to Diablo 2, there would definitely be people outraged on forums these days. That would be like, man, I really like the hardcore nature of Diablo 1 and the like roguelike nature, and you go down through the levels, and now Diablo 2 has ruined that with these acts and all that. Like, it would be the same. There's going to be a subset of people, and there probably was even back then. It's just now the outlets exist for every opinion to be broadcast to everyone, right? So and again, this is like a deeply human seeded thing, I'm sure, as well. Like, it's sometimes talk about like derivatives and things, right? And that derivative is a bad word. There are cases of like books and stories and even philosophies being like, oh, this is derivative of this other philosophy. It's like, yeah, that's how the universe works. Things are improved on or changed on or experimented on to come up with new things. We're talking about that, about genres sometimes, where it's like, thank God you don't just have one game in every genre. For instance, Oral and Pokemon. Yeah. I love being outraged and then outraging others online. It's my favorite hobby. It always reminds me of that South Park where he's the troll. Ever remember people in game talking about it like nowadays? Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm sure it's like become worse in modern times too. Not only like has it become worse, and there's also like a more people playing games, you know. But it's also easier to broadcast the opinions. But yeah, I don't think you're wrong. I think it's a little bit of both. Derivative, the history of mankind, as previously stated, shows what is successful and what fails. Yeah, it's gonna be Imperial. And sometimes the derivative works end up being more popular. Do they deserve to be more popular? If they're more popular, they deserve to be more popular. It's almost got some kind of weird, like, digital Darwinism or something, right? It's interesting. Time check DMs on Instagram. You want to talk to you for a moment? I feel like a business wanting to reach out for something. I'm much better off contacting me through my business email than DMs. Yeah. For these days that a lot of people's experience these days are the same, growing up with the same media, etc. Loses the personal touch of the creator. Good luck not being derivative. Everything has been done. Whatever you think is a new idea, as far as like storytelling, drill it down to its core, and it's been done for thousands of years. Could be a bot too, yeah. Samson's did it. That's really 18 months. Why, that's twins.
Greetings.
However, deserving to be popular is when the source or original thing is suppressed or not seen. That is true. Yeah, that is a caveat to the platform. Something stolen. Even on a minor. So, you know what? That kind of reminds me of Hedge. I called you Hedge this time. If you keep drilling that down, it reminds me of like the bad feeling when you like would tell a joke and then someone else retells it and they get a bigger laugh. Yeah, like that sort of thing. Obviously extrapolated into like what you're talking to. Intentionally suppressed by someone that has someone or some power that has more sway or resources to do so. That's a different story for sure. That is a caveat I agree with. You need a merchant to follow you around so you can sell all your stuff. Why? Because you need more gold to gamble, right?
Do not wander.
I have new ideas all the time. It's not my fault someone had it in the past. Yeah. Hey, we got another one of these. What level I'm at? I am level 34. I have an exciting business proposition to you. All I need is $20,000. Give me access to $1 billion. There was an article like within the last year or something that I thought was pretty funny. It's kind of sad to say it was funny. They were like, dead Nigerian man found in his apartment with 45 million in cash. Like, oh my God, he was trying to let everyone know. No one would believe him. Or lie. Maybe there are original ideas. Maybe. No one would believe him. Everyone thought he was a scammer. What level is this place? What level is the next place? Monster level 31. I think we needed a level 34 for the, was it 34? For the new skill gem level? So I wonder if rares there could drop level 9. What is this one? I remember what this did. Oh, it does nothing. I don't feel like running all the way back. We'll just reset. Tells a story. It does. And then I guess we'll kill whatever's next.
Here for a story. I will tell your tale.
Was I level 34? So yeah, we'll find the boss of this zone. What is it called? Torgol the Defiler. Okay, let's find them. We can progress to the next zone here. Audacity announced at that level. Yeah. Yeah, the first couple days that I was playing this, I didn't get to play a whole lot, but the first days I was playing it, there were a lot of deaths still around level 18 and around level 34. I'm guessing those were to the act bosses, right? Well, I mean, we already determined that was what was happening at 17, 18. So this boss is probably no joke either. Not this one, but the act boss. I don't think this is the act boss. Lots of little balls of fire. That's right. Seen any funny bugs? I haven't ran into any bugs. Unless you mean like insects, which I've ran into a lot of those. Actual bugs, no. Bugs are on. You got stuck in terrain. I had that happen. So yesterday someone was saying that they actually rolled off of a platform, like phased out of the map, and it teleported them back. They said it happened during a boss fight, which would be absolutely terrifying, especially on hardcore. It did kill them, I guess. It just teleported them back. We had a bug in this area. So what it was, I mean, if it's with a boss, I don't want to know. You went out of bounds on the King of the Mist area with escape shot. Just teleport you back as well, I guess. Yeah, if it's with a boss that I haven't gotten to yet, yeah, I don't want to know. Going back, stuck. He had to teleport out. Didn't die at least, though. Okay. Was that one extra cold damage? Periodic lightning explosions. Okay. Hardcore still lives. Yep. No deaths yet. Essence of the body. Normal item to magic with 1 life modifier. Ooh, nice. Bloodstone amulet. Well. What ascendancy points did I take? I took the Flamehound thing because it was the most defensive one I could get. So the Hound takes 20% of my damage when I get hit. So another layered defense. Boss arena, as you were talking about it. Whoops, sorry, we jinxed you. It did not teleport you back. Ouch. Were you pretty far into the fight too? Man, that would suck. We doing well in a boss fight and get them down low and then have to redo it because of a friggin' out of bounds bug halfway through. Ouch. Sorry, Tara. Sorry, we jinxed it. I say sorry like I actually did it. How long am I going to be streaming for today? Another 7 or 8 hours, I guess. Something like that. Also, not to like reopen that can of worms, but I do have to say, when Modwife and I was playing Diablo 4 DLC off stream a little bit, and we made new characters, it was kind of weird that we had every move available within just like a couple hours of playing. And I even mentioned, even this was way before this, right? I even talked to my wife and I was like, it's kind of weird. Like, there's no real... I don't feel any like progression from skill to skill. Like we just have the new move over and over and over. So it's kind of nice that I was playing with like some lower tier like as far as like skill level stuff, chaos stuff, and then like I unlocked a new level of gems, and so I was like, all right, let's try these out. Oh, I like this one, and so I started using this one, and then we'll unlock more fire stuff, and I might end up going to those ones. So I don't know. I can kind of understand, I guess, why some people would want, like, I want every skill available to me so I can just pick the one skill I like and play through the whole game with it. I sort of like that progression where you don't necessarily have what you're going to use later from the get-go. And because it takes a while to get through, it reminds me of, like, back in Diablo 2, when you're playing by yourself in Diablo 2. Where it's like, yeah, let's say you want to do a Bone Spear build under Necromancer. Well, you're not going to have Bone Spear from level 1. Or Bone Spirit for like a PvP build too. You're not going to have it from level 1, right? I kind of like the progression aspect of that. The skill twig in D4 is so depressingly short, yeah. Do any big respecs on my tree? No, I just respect like maybe 3 or 4 points. These restarts, since usually early game and average is kind of meh. Overall scaling D4 is just out of whack as well. Patsy was scratching the ARP itch really nicely. Titan Quest 2 in the pipeline. Yeah. And like I said, I know that there are people that prefer one over the other, which, again, neither of those are wrong necessarily. Just whatever you like. I do kind of like the slower progression. 35 max life. This one had base 40. It'd be really hard to roll one better than that.
Stay in sight.
I think I'll wait for a higher base, but we will keep this for a future person. How's this in here? What? Oh, that was before I set up the auto sort.
Speak up.
It's all serious, yeah. But I think I'm gonna wait for a bigger base. Like, rush in, and the story seems short for Diablo 4. Yeah. So more and more, and it's because of what a majority of people like, I guess, but more and more over the years, lots of games and genre have gotten less and less about the journey. People no longer like journeys. They want the dopamine explosion of stuff at the end. They don't like the journey as much. And I've had that in some games. I used to be more similar to that as well. I've gotten kind of tired of it over time. It's kind of like this has been years ago that I burned out on WoW, right? Like when I first played WoW ever, like back when Classic was the thing, and my wife and I were playing through it like a co-op game, and we weren't doing like raids or big guild things or basically jobs in the game. We had no idea what was going on or where things were or what the best thing was, and we were just like exploring and like playing it and like taking screenshots. I remember her and I taking screenshots of places, be like, whoa, look at this, and taking screenshots of us together in this virtual thing on these bridges and things. And it's like, that was things like that were like super fun. That's I'm nostalgic toward those kind of things, which there's some problems with nostalgia as well, but I cannot tell you a single time, even though I liked playing Path of Exile, I can't tell you a single time that I remember on one of those maps. Like, I did thousands and thousands and thousands of maps. Like, maybe if I had found a mirror, I would remember that, but like, I don't remember a single, I know they've happened, I don't remember a single map run specifically where I got like multiple exalts or something. I know it happened, or like a crazy unique or crazy rare. I know they happen. But I remember some of the stuff from this campaign. Not the story, I've been skipping the story, but you know what I mean. And again, like, neither way is wrong. It's just more and more over the years, I've regressed to wanting journeys more than destinations. This guy's fire resistant. Gray tongue. Like I said, I'll admit, like, back when, like, Diablo 3 is probably my least favorite Diablo now. But when it came out, I had fun with it. I do remember being like, oh man, being able to do risks from level 1, this is amazing. But, it's kind of come back around the other way now. The things you remember most of the games are your deaths. Notice you've had 0 spirit for a long time. Can you ever get it back? So spirit is a reservation. So I guess technically you want 0 spirit because that means you are completely utilizing all of your spirit. So how spirit works is it's a reservation mechanic for, let's call them passives and auras. So for instance, raging spirits, those little skulls that you see, I'm able to have those because I'm reserving 30 spirit. So that's what that one's doing. Grim Feast is a survivability thing that I have. I'm able to have that because I have 30 spirit reserved, and then another 30 through supports. So if I needed more spirit for something else, I could disable something or lower the number of like minions that I have that are reserving spirit. The spirit is a reservation mechanic for passives and auras, pretty much. So you kind of want 0 spirit, because if you have 0 spirit, you are utilizing 100% of the potential of what the spirit does for you. Hopefully that makes sense. First parts of almost any game, yeah, like first and middle is kind of what I like to. Even with like RimWorld, a 3-act linear game, we prefer to have major progression stop at the end of Act 2. Get the mega legendary uber weapon with 10 minutes left of the game feels lame as well. You got a jaw rune and your solo self found D2 resurrected. That's crazy. I have never found a jaw rune of my own. Probably have like 20,000 hours in Diablo 2. I've never had one drop. I think I've had every rune drop aside from a jaw rune. I've always had to trade for them. Love that sense of the unknown in a new game as well, yeah. My game's blindly my favorite. When would you recommend ascending as a witch? I did it at level like 29 and I felt pretty overpowered for it. I guess it would depend on how tanky you are and if you're playing hardcore or not. The last boss of it, there was a lot of stuff falling everywhere. So do your absolute best not to take any hits on the way to the boss. I mean, I guess you should do that anyway, right? But because there is stuff falling all over the freaking place during the boss fight. And if you don't have the damage to get through the boss, you are going to run out of honor and lose. But it wasn't too bad. I didn't feel. There's some world runs that I remember. Yeah, absolutely. I considered shield. If I took a shield right now, I would be closer to dying because I wouldn't have spirit for all my passives and stuff. If I took a shield in place, like if I moved the scepter to the main hand and used a shield, I would lose mana drain, and mana is my life, and if I run out of mana, I'm dead. So I don't have any other way to get mana drain because it's not. So that is one criticism that I have, is I wish that these spells that are tied to weapons only also had a skill gem variant. It's a little unfortunate, but yes, I've looked at shields. I've considered shields. Shields would be good, but in my current scenario, oh, we found one. Spirit chest. My current scenario, getting rid of swapping out my weapon and offhand types would probably make me closer to death rather than further away. If you're level 22, I would probably not do the. Yeah, I wouldn't do the Ascension at level 22 in hardcore, I would say. Found one. Nice. It's the first time I found spirit on a chest. So that's interesting that you just asked that, because if this gets enough spirit, like if it rolls another roll, and I'm able to use this, it's going to be really tough for it to get better than this, though. Then I would maybe switch over. You got a spirit legendary yesterday? How much spirit was on it? All right. Come on. 100. 100 on a chest. Oh, right. With 30 spirit amulet. I can't take it. I'm gonna hold on to it, but I can't take it. Like, we could technically regal exalt and hope it rolled, but man, it would have to roll something incredible to be better than this. Tempting. Maybe if we get some extra ones. We haven't got any today. Yesterday we were doing we're finding quite a bit. I think I'd use it, the one they're talking about. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, what's this special on it aside from spirit? You remember? Like, what's its unique property? We're finding a rare parrot in WoW, and you were so excited. Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. One of the things my wife liked doing way back in the day in WoW was pet collecting. That was even before they added in like pet battles and stuff. Don't understand it, but it's intellect no longer gives mana. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want that one. Screw that one. Oh yeah, no worries. No rush or anything. Okay, let's see what's over here, and we can always back out if it's something really crazy and it's like, oh god, I shouldn't be here. The thing is that one where intellect doesn't get mana, yeah, I would not use that one, that's for friggin' sure. Okay. Wait, this looks very similar to that other one we did.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the fighting is nigh.
Nope, not the same one. Not the same one.
Get back in your hole.
I rolled the last second, so I actually didn't get hit by that. I got stuck on his hand. Thank God I got that mana leech thing. Man, that getting stuck on his hand and getting hit by that one move was kind of scary. Oof. GG. Disease. 3D printer, you think? Screwed. 13 years of service. It's a long time, it seems to me, for almost any electronic these days. Yeah, let's talk about adding auction house to the game. I don't think an exact auction house. Something similar-ish though. Yeah, that was a little scary. I think we got down like 50% health, which means it actually hit through all my mana and all my shields and still got into my health, which is crazy. A little scary. Yeah, there is for currency. People talking about that one at least. Interesting. Little night scene.
What?
Yeah, I don't think there will ever be a true auction house either, right? That would also undo one of the... It would undo one of the reasons why... Hang on. Like the premium trade tab type stuff exists, right? So... Never an item exchange. Yeah, that's the kind I'm talking about, yeah. I don't think there'll be an auction house for items. There's in game longer to wait for whispers and stuff. Is that true? I have no idea. I'm sure there's a lot of conspiracy theories. Even saying that one of the reasons why is because it would make one of the reasons for buying premium tabs useless. That's probably a little bit of a conspiracy, but it's probably at least somewhat true.
The Ferryden have assembled as we speak. It is barreling through the heart.
Off we go.
We now have their trail. They will not escape.
Q3, you can see why they're in no rush to add it as well. Yeah. There you go. Someone asked about what's pulling this. There you go. Just the flesh of a bunch of these guys back. First time my witch came up here, she was like, man, this would be way more efficient if these guys were dead. Meaning it was being pulled by zombies. I think it was crazy looking like an actual void demon. Yeah, that was a little it wasn't too bad aside from I bet it was fire resistant too, because it was doing a lot of fire attack, so it wasn't too bad aside from when I got stuck on that hand. Oh, it was scary. It was scary. Just take over the Caribbean with their minions, yeah. So God, I need to replace my gloves. All right, one gamble, just one.
An outcast's trove.
Just one gamble. Here we go. I mean, like two gambles, just two. That's almost better. I mean, we might as well do three. We want it to be an even number. Adam, three's not even. We gotta have it three, an even number. Oh my God.
Farewell.
Gambling never pays off. Get me away from her. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. I'm sure I'd hit it big with just one more. It's one more and I'd hit it big. Most gamblers quit just for their big win. Yeah. Oh god, get me out of here, yeah. Daz, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you again, Daz, and Jellic, thank you for the 37 months. Very much appreciated. Thought quitting was for quitters. You a quitter? You a quitter? No. Can't be me.
Ready yourself. We must prevail.
No, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
We all know you are very
Take me
brave.
back. This feels like... No, okay. There's still another one. There's no boss here. All right. We're okay, I think.
Give no quarter! I will feast on your soul.
The mosquitoes are cold resistant. Level 82 just died. Pretty cool map. Gambling never pays off. Proceeds to do it more. And that's, my minions, my skeletons are not having a good time on this. They're getting stuck a lot. Because they actually have like hit boxes, like body boxes. Whereas the spirits do not, thankfully. Really, this big elaborate room for a chest with a scroll of wisdom in it. Do you think if like Diablo came out first time today, that Blizzard would try to like patent unidentified items and things like that? I mean, even if they were the ones that invented it, just thinking of some of these game systems that have been patented now. Oh God, please no. Yeah. If Nintendo would have done that, yeah. Or WB. Wait, did that guy just say death to tyranny? Are we the bad guys? Nah, these guys look like barbarians. They must be the bad guys. Bad guys. So many workers up. Yeah, those laborers in the front that are being paid very well. Bunch of money grabbing. Company Blizzard's going. Wouldn't be surprised if they did. Yeah. 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 Don't want to hear the real answer. That's right. Terrorist versus freedom fighter. Kind of funny. My daughter had a project at school where she had to interview me about like early books that I remember reading. One of the first chapter books I ever remember reading for myself was a Sonic the Hedgehog chapter book when I was like 4 or 5. And in that book, it's Sonic and his group of freedom fighters. I never really thought about that when I was that little, you know? But yeah. Flying in real time. He's pretty universally the bad guy. First game, almost every bad thing that happened is your fault. Yeah, that's a pretty common trope. There was a secret garden in 2nd grade. Interesting. You're back. Welcome back, little girl. Another room with a chest, a single scroll of wisdom in it. Oh, look at that thing. This is what, level 31 zone? 31 or 30? $31, $32, okay. Find you Diablo 2. Same genre, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of similarities for sure. We're talking about, I think it was yesterday, about how it seems well, I mean, it makes sense. There's only so many, like, terrain types, right? But, like, every ARPG has to have its desert zone, and it has to have a snowy zone. It has to have a jungle zone. I actually called that Act 2 would end up being a desert. I'm going to put it on record right now. I don't know anything ahead of me, right? I'll put it on record right now. Act 3, jungle. It's really interesting how often it ends up being those act numbers as well. Swamp / jungle, yeah. Plains, desert, jungle, Arctic, underworld. Like, there's a lot of ARPGs actually where the second act is a desert and the third act is a jungle or swamp, forest type place. Something tropical-ish.
Hello.
I wonder if that's very intentional or if it just like happens to happen. I don't know. If you hit tab, it'll show the. Oh yeah, thank you. That's right. Forgot it also showed that up there where it shows like your league and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Instead of having to go to the map.
Do not wander.
Guys, in most games follow. Let's use example. Yes. Back in the day when Blizzard was the authority on multiple genres. The bar of excellence. They didn't use that same formula. This game needs a deck of cane. It has one. I think someone said yesterday that the that hooded one. Did they say that it sounds like Zeratul or that it's actually Zeratul's voice actor? I don't remember now, actually.
Another core to serve me.
Less emo Zeratul. Yeah, but is it his voice actor or not? Or just like, does it sound similar? Played Blackthorn on Super Nintendo? No, I did play Rock and Roll Racing though. Blackthorn, Rock and Roll Racing, and Lost Vikings, right? Those were the three first Blizzard games. A lot of people don't know those were Blizzard games. I played Lost Vikings a little bit. I played Rock and Roll Racing a lot. Loved Rock and Roll Racing. It was awesome, yeah. They had some. I mean, they had crazy songs on there that it doesn't seem like they should have been able to have. Right? I know they had the rights to them, obviously, but like, you get on Rock and Roll Racing, you run around, and the in-game music is like Black Sabbath, and it's like, wait, hence the name. Paranoid in MIDI form, yeah, exactly, yeah. You're up the mercenary voice actor, same guy as the paladin follower in Diablo 3. It's not really similar at all, that makes sense. We're on the Dreadnought, yes.
I will feast on your soul.
Progression, early tropes, more of a sequence of terrains. That's the trope. Instead of exact ones. Love Rock and Roll Racing so much. Never beat it, really. I beat it, upgrading the car to the hovercraft. I remember the hovercraft and those like little spear shots that you shoot out. Oh man, that was the hovercraft thing was like overpowered. Heard or played Tibia? I haven't played it, but I know it. Not the bow, but the MMO. Yeah, I know of the game, but I've never played it. Yes, the first 3 Blizzard games were console games. In fact, you can buy those 3 games on the Blizzard store, on the Activision store for PC now. I think it's like Blizzard Legacy Pack or something, and you can play those 3 if you want. Rock and Roll Racing was great though back in the day. Never played Blackthorn though. Lost Vikings I played a little bit. Lost Vikings is a tried and true formula as well. I do like that. I can hear some of that Rock and Roll Racing stuff in my head right now. Dominating the race. What's his name? Tarquin or something? Tarquin? It's one of the racers. I feel like that was one. Like the Mohawk guy, maybe? Oh, Pizza Hut, attached Street Fighter 2, Rock and Roll Racing cabinets. Played so much of those. Can't find if the Zeratul voice is the hood one. Some say that none of the voice actors in Path are celebrity VAs. Got ya. We're surprised they chose terrains from out of left field, like entire act of mountains and jagged peaks, where you need to traverse the map as part of the classes mechanic. Repelling and stuff. So you played a lot, so much different than everything else you played, but it was very pay to win. Yeah, I've heard the name of it. I've never played it though. I don't think I've ever seen it, but I've heard the name of it. Olaf was in Rock and Roll Racing. Was he like an unlockable or something? I feel like I remember that. All right, we can check the store again. In a while since the store actually sold anything that was an upgrade, but we're at zone boss so far. You know what? I actually really did like that wolf. Act 1, what was his name? The Count guy at the end of Act 1. It was really cool that like one of the mechanics was that he was doing like a poem and like he would attack at the end of the poem lines, but like the lines that he was saying were different lengths, so it was always like you had to listen to him. Yeah, Mod Wife disagrees. Dumbface McGee. And Lego creature from the advent calendar is a little squirrel. Almost said congratulations. I don't know why. My first instinct was to congratulate you that you got to build a Lego squirrel. Neat fight. Yeah, I thought he was kind of cool. Stores Act 1. They do not scale. Already checked. Yep. Act 1 stores do not scale. Unfortunately. Yeah, I did that last night just in case. He was in the main roster? Yeah, I don't remember that. I thought there was some cola, Viking cola or something. I wonder if I'd remember if I saw him. And she hasn't sold any amulets or rings, like, ever.
Stay in sight.
No need to rush.
20% movement, 16 lightning. Probably not worth rolling though. We'd have to use like our only up. Yeah. Pretty good base, but like ours is better and it's the same tier. So we'd have to get like extremely good rolls. Same as being sold, have the same rating from level 4 to 40. Yeah, they don't seem to drop a lot either. There's so many different kinds of them, like getting the one type you want to roll up or something is like painful. Go vendor on new characters now that you have 2 million golds. And yeah, that sucks. Vendors don't have anything good for us again. That's unfortunate. All right. We do have sockets. I was kind of wanting to wait socket those, but farming respec insurance. Really would like to get to the next tier of these two before I put something like that on them. All right, now we have got some theory crafting, some planning to do. So we just got to our other mana recoup. I don't think there's another one. I think we checked and we got both the big mana ones. Mana, hang on. Recouped as mana. Okay. So we got the 2 over there. Yeah, I think those are the only recoup ones. Let's go as mana and see what we see here. Vendors only want one thing. Your hard-earned bloodstained gold, right? Okay, is there any as mana over here? 50% increased life generation rate, 50% increased mana regeneration rate. Why is that as mana? That's just showing anything with mana. Whatever. This one's close by. What is this one? 40% increased mana regeneration rate while stationary. No. 3% reduced mana regeneration while moving. Absolutely not. Screw that one. 15% increased life and mana. Kind of a ways off though. We could check mana leech as well. I'm just gonna look at mana. Arcane Blossom. Which one is that one? 15% increased mana rate. Yeah, that one's good and pretty close by. But let's just look at some other mana ones in general. I'm very tempted to go to Eldritch Battery. Converts all energy shield to mana. Or find many things that grant or activate the leech. That's why I'm using that wand. I think mana regen will help much when you're dead. Yeah, exactly. And 20% less while I'm moving around, right? 30% increased energy shield recharge rate. Increased mana regeneration. 20% on that, but I guess the question is, how do I want to treat energy shields? Converts all energy shield to mana. If we did that, then Grim Harvest would not do anything anymore. That would save us 30 spirit, but I mean... Star charts, Excel spreadsheets, healing crystals, sign the next skill point. Yeah, we finally made it to our next major one, so now I gotta figure out what the next major one is that we want to go to. I don't know about Eldritch Battery. I mean, right now, that would give us... And we'd be getting close to 1,000 mana, which is our health, right? This one is just increased mana. Like in game, not sure about this level. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Like another example is like Chaos Inoculation, right? Chaos Inoculation is great, but I would be too scared to get it right now. And with my armor, I would just die. Gives you another stat to boost health, basically, yeah. But there's another benefit. So right now, like our energy shield is not recharging very much, right? Especially during combat, especially during like prolonged, like we're standing in some fire on the ground a little bit, some remnants of fire. Whereas if it's converted into mana, it's going to take advantage of our mana regeneration, which we're pumping pretty high. So it's not just to get more mana, it's also to allow for this aspect of our defensive layers to benefit from mana regeneration. Would that also mean lower honor? I don't know. Yeah, it's a good question. I think it actually might have counted mind over matter for that, but I'm not sure. Spell damage per mana. Increase maximum mana, increase mana cost of skills. Don't want that one. Reduce mana regeneration rate while stationary. 50% increase mana regeneration rate while moving. I'm literally always moving. That's a big number. That undoes mind over matter, basically, is a reduction, right? I don't know which one, how it applies, but which direction. Does Elgin battery work the same way in 2 as 1? I don't know. Ether flow sounds pretty friggin' good. It's gonna take a while to get to that one, is an unfortunate thing. You think the honor is a snapshot of your life and energy shield combination? When that... Well, yeah, maybe. That's your Twitch drop portal? Nice. Nice. What else do we have over here? Intellect, 50% increased mana regeneration rate. What's up here? Cover 30% of your mana when you invoke a spell. Invoke skills are those triggered by invocation skills. Oh, yeah. Well, we saw them. Damage rate 10%. No, don't care. Mana for life. That doesn't do anything for us right now. Mana Flask gains 0.1 charges per second. So every 10 seconds it gains a charge. It's probably not enough to save me in most cases. Yeah, that 50% regen's looking pretty juicy. Maybe some damage for now. I don't seem to have too much trouble killing at the moment. As long as I stay alive, things will eventually die, right? So... if I'm dead, I'm dealing 0 DPS, which is a pretty big decrease. That one's not super far away. What else is down here? Man, that 50% is quite a ways away. There are some pet nodes on the way-ish to it, though. Oh, is Case Queen? I'm glad it looks that way, though. Thanks to your character itself, I'm looking for mana at the moment. I'm really thinking about heading towards this 50% increased mana regeneration rate while moving. I'm like literally always moving. I can't think of a time when I'm not moving unless I'm stunned or something. Like, I'm not doing any channeling moves. I'm even moving while casting. It just slows me, but I'm still moving. I need, like, raw mana. Also, we could go back into this. Let me look at damage taken. Max life, 8% damage taken, recoups his life. Recoups his life. 25% increased speed of recoup effects, including the mana one. So right now, mana recuperates over 8 seconds. So that would be over 6 seconds instead. Kind of a long way to go if I'm not getting anything else over there, really. This game, this is Path of Exile 2. It is a top-down isometric ARPG game in the same vein as things like Diablo 2 or Grim Dawn or Path of Exile 1, obviously. Right now, I'm trying to decide on the next route for my skill points. And I'm playing on hardcore, so if I die, my character is gone. And so I'm trying to plan the next good thing for me to go after. Oh, she's played everything, yeah. It's just like right now she's playing Ranger, so she's tried out everything to like level 10 or 11 or something. But the thing about this one, little girl, is your starting character just determines which path out of the middle you start as. And like your starting stuff, but they can do anything. So you can have a melee sorceress, and there's a lot of like synergy things that aren't apparent that make things work. Like you could have it might turn out that one of the best casters in the game is the warrior, you know? So it just determines like your route out of this mainly. And of course your ascendancies. Right now the ascendancies for the sorceress, if that's what you're asking, is either elemental or like time and control based. Any nodes nearby for charms? I don't know. No, not really. So if we go toward Ether Flow, we have two routes that we could go. We could go up through minion stuff to get there, or I could go through here. This is faster. What branches off from it? Freeze, not doing that. Not really making offerings. We might get that if we go more highly into pets. Don't care about that one really. Oh, you know what? Curse stuff. Let me look at curses as well. You can apply an additional curse. Double activation delay of curses though. Okay. Duration. 40% increase. Yeah, the one that we mainly want is from the top, so not too bothered by that. Is there another curse thing down here? Enemies you curse are hindered. Okay. Yeah, those are... Doing a stun heavy bone shatter build on your mercenary. That's pretty interesting. The path, it should be nice if you find a good one. Yeah, right now I don't have another jewel to even put in there. I mean, we'll find other ones. All right, so let's take a look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before we start getting to more mana regeneration. 9 before we get to the big payoff. That's quite a bit. If we go this way... 1, and then what is this? Minions, right? Increased physical damage. It's a little unfortunate. Gain 2% of physical damage, extra chaos. Gain 2% physical damage, extra chaos. Yeah. What is this? Minions deal 2% increased damage. Okay. So if we go this way, we grab some of these minion nodes. 1, 2. Let's just say we go straight there first and then come back and grab some of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 instead of 9. So we postpone this by 4 levels, but we get some more minion stuff along the way. Minion stuff does help our survivability, right? Because as long as our Hellhound thing is alive, it's taking 20% of our damage. As soon as it dies, we suddenly take 20% more damage. And then, of course, most of our damage, a lot of our damage right now is through minions. So this route seems okay as well. Now, if we go this way, we can always come back. It's which one do we want first? Do you want the 50% regen first, or do we want the minions first? Because if we go this way, we can just connect it down as well, right? 1, 2... 2, 3, 4. Sure. They body block too, yeah. So they're good against, for many reasons, yeah. I'm actually thinking about going through this way first. 13 levels before we get there, if we don't find any, like, skill stuff. Hell, yeah, the Hellhound is really great. How many jewels have we found so far? I found 2, and they're both used at the moment. Both seem good because they provide relevant bonuses, yeah. Well, it looks like we're going to be getting most of our chaos resist through gear, huh? Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to go this way. How is this Ascendancy? I thought I've only done the first part of the Ascendancy, so only the first trial to get my Ascendancy, and I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was easier than Path of Exile 1. There were some fun parts of it, so I enjoyed it overall. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Now we got a plan for the next 13 levels. Is that a decent plan I got going on? Yeah. I'm sure that's reset, so yeah. I'll be right back. Knack, welcome in. Thank you, Knack, for the raid. Very much appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Knack, if you're still there, bad timing. It's perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thank you, Knack. What were you up to, Knack? All right, to the Dreadnought. Ahoy. Just chasing more damage rather than defenses. Yeah, like I said, I'm really used to playing hardcore in these games anyway, so it's kind of like... What crap just happened? What hit me that took that mana? That's a little... not great. Play a bit of Path. So much grind. What are you playing on? I gave up after the first king fight. King of the Mist? Do you know if they have a setting to disable the movement on that map? Can't really watch it. Coming back to you. Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. What do you mean, Zidian? Like the mini map? Or you mean like the when it's full screen, or? Oh, this? No, it's just this level. Yeah, I can see that. Given this like weird, almost parallax kind of effect. Yeah. But no, it's just this level. It's the only one that's been like this. have a level 22 witch. Path 2 have combat logs. You can actually see what big hits you. Not that I know of. I don't know. So far, the readability, what's going on, just on the screen in general, has been better than what it currently is in Path of Exile 1, but I mean, I don't know if there's an actual log or not. This zone, gross. Undeath effects in game are nasty still though. Screen covered in visual effects, and then bam, get one shot. Just not looking forward to that. Hopefully it does happen. Your gear is really bad when you got here. I haven't upgraded in a while. I'm kind of worried about that too. I'm really thinking about killing until I find at least better gloves and helmet, because we've had these for ages and they're decent, but I can feel that they're starting to fall off a bit. Hey, there's a possible chain tiara that rolls like some high mana or high intellect, maybe. Do the family have time to do a post-a-thon celebration meal? Yes, we did. We went out for Chinese buffet the next day. This game is just a bunch of rolling juggernauts. I think that the impossible challenge of doors, walls, or rooms will be possible anomaly active. We're gonna find out. Got an awesome mind over matter belt. Oh my god. Too bad I'm solo self-found. 50% of damage taken recouped his mana. Holy crap. Ran into any health regen elites? I have, yeah. You're also SSF, lucky drop, yeah. Are you playing Mind Over Matter? Man, that is super crazy. That is a super good one. If I had gotten that drop, I would be going to that 25% faster recoup time, I think. Not Mind Over Matter, but maybe you should now. Yeah, that's a good one. Anyway, what I was saying about the anomaly active thing, we're going to find out because I have to do it. I owe that for charity. I owe a bunch of playthroughs for charity. We probably won't be able to really start on those in earnest till January. My family and I have a lot of busy stuff coming up for the holidays. But I will do all of the charity things that were promised. And one of them is no walls, no doors, no rooms. Version 2 against Cassandra with Anomaly on. Yeah, a difficult one. Early on, there was a rare I found that had like resistance to my damage type and regeneration, and I just left and reloaded the zone to get a different length. Took longer some bosses. Yeah, I just said screw it. Can't wait for... Is X a wall? Wait, why don't you just dig into the mountain? That way you can have a kill box. Yeah, that would make it easier, huh? Why didn't I think of that? Now you know what to do with your Orb of Chance. Try to get that Mind Over Matter belt. What do you have? Siphons, Flask Charges. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Siphons, Flask Charges. Is the Path of Exile walled? Sometimes. Part of it. It's a long path. Long path. We're really not getting any bonuses to global recruitment slots. So I'll be trying to build new armies, send out into the world, conquer and raise. Just probably meant to use more blood hosts. Yeah, I think that's what you're supposed to do. I mean, I was gonna say, if you haven't, you can watch my corn playthrough that's up on YouTube. It's not very old either. We did it maybe a month or two ago. But it might not be the best example because I win the game in like 30 turns and I do like 20 battles a turn or something just with Scarbrand. He's level 50 on like turn 20 or some craziness. It's probably not a very good accurate representation of corn recruitment because I didn't need to recruit anything. So yeah, I don't remember about the global recruitment because I never needed it. I don't know. Sometimes, I don't know, you can check the corn buildings. Sometimes some military buildings will give extra recruitment locally or globally at certain tiers. You could always check that. How crazy. 30 turns vampire counts in the first game. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff you can do. Then if you also add in like exploits and bugs and things like that, you can do all kinds of nutty things like conquering the entire map on turn 1. But that takes a lot. People have done it. It takes a lot of patience and exploiting. I cannot be bothered. Someone did it. I don't need to. Funny thing about that Scarbrand campaign, that was me taking it slow with him. I was saying like, I know I can use his movement again and I can bounce and do like 8 more fights this turn, but I just can't be bothered. Use the movement glitch, like the reload movement glitch. To me, a bug that stunned enemies carrying a shield still block incoming shots while stunned. It feels like that might be. I don't know if that's intended or not. The Skull Taker, but even with your likely less aggressive playstyle, still conquered all Blustria in 35 turns. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Blustria is pretty big these days. Say the Southern Chaos Wastes and the Frozen North. Yeah. God, I'm gonna miss the global recruit I had on the ogres. I think we had at the end, I wasn't even pushing it anymore, but we had like 15 global recruitment slots. I just raised basically a whole army in one turn. Greenskin have really good global recruitment too. We'll be doing Greenskin for too long. Level 8. Are you using the mod that does the hotfix patch with the AoE or splash bug or whatever you want to call it? What else? You don't have to worry about 38 cities and money. Only 1 to 3 mega cities. I didn't like my Durthu campaign all that too much. It felt a little too strong, which is an interesting problem to have. Which wood elf are you playing? My Durthu campaign should be up on YouTube. I believe that one's up there too. We did it on stream, so. Durthu super strong. Yeah, but as far as like building tall, wood elves are good for that. Like their extra settlements do basically nothing unless they are feeding the tree. But if you've already like done that, if you already powered up that tree, it doesn't really matter that much. Oh my god, a topaz ring. Too bad it's not white, but maybe it'll roll something good. Just a Twilight, they are really strong too, yeah. You just like playing on Doomstacks. It's funny, when I was playing on the Ogres, someone was like, they were like, Doomstacks are so stupid. I hate Doomstacks. Like, all right, you don't have to use them, it's fine. And someone else was like, I don't understand how anyone had fun using Doomstacks. Okay, you don't need to understand how some people have fun with it. I'm glad both are viable, though. Crusher in the news, Slaughter Brute, and Blood Beast don't feel too good. Yeah, and I guess those are some of the ones that are impacted by that, right? So, Dreadnought is a cool map and location. I like the idea of it. Yeah, this moving city, this moving fortress. Yeah, I mean it's nowhere near. All right. Come on, mana. Crap.
Young one. What?
But no, we so are balanced and or thematic armies, but Doomstacks are great too. Yeah, it's whatever you have fun with at the end of the day. I do a little bit of both. Usually I'll just make one in the late game, not because I need it, but just to have one to rampage around for fun, yeah. In fact, generally by the late game, my weakest army as like based on their individual regiments in the army is my starter army, because I never end up stopping generally and re-recruiting big stuff. Sometimes I'll hand stuff off to them. A lot of times my starting army is strong, but strong because of the legendary lord and the heroes, and the rest of it, sometimes I'll use the entire game.
Tell your tale. Speak up.
PC struggled a little with the Dreadnought. Easily moving in loads of enemies. I can see that.
I will tell your tale.
Doomstacks are great when you have them. Yeah, I will never forget. I mean, it was a recent playthrough, so it's easy to remember. But we were playing as Wolfric my 2 campaigns ago, and I got to Nuln in some like level 7 or something. Nuln Lord, pretty early. Maybe turned 35 or something. Attacked us, had like 11 land ships and then other stuff too. And I was like, what the crap? This is not allowed. You're not allowed to do this. I'll tell you, one of my most hated things to fight in the game is the friggin' rogue army, the School of Pyrotechnics. I think that's what, a College of Pyrotechnics, or whatever the crap. But it's a Empire rogue army that can spawn, and it just spawns like artillery and machine Doomstacks, and just craps them out. And they just spread out and just start destroying things. God, I hate rogue armies in general. Annoying. It's the worst rogue army. Ugh. In that same Wolfric campaign, we ran into a Skaven rogue army that had like 4 units from lots of different factions. It was a really weird one too. Run around with like 4 Cathayan tier 4 units and a bunch of other crap. Like what? Hate rogue armies. I don't think rogue armies should be able to just spawn in a place that you control. That's my, like, not only can they be really annoying and strong, but I've had it happen in 2 playthroughs where I can remember them very clearly too, where I have like an entire continent secured and I've moved on, and then all of a sudden a rogue army spawns. It's like, how? Where did you come from? What is that emote session? You know what that looks like actually though? It kind of looks like something from Castle Crashers. Castle Crashers was a lot of fun. You guys remember that? Always screw their Ulthuan playthroughs. The 2 playthroughs that it really made annoyed me is my Kairos playthrough. I had secured the entire Southern Chaos Wastes and the jungles where Teclis and the Lizardmen are. I had all that. I had it all owned. It was late game. I was all the way up like to the top of the Badlands, and a rogue army of Greenskin spawned near where Teclis' start is and immediately attacked me. And it's like I had like a 3-zone buffer from that point out in every direction. I didn't need an army sitting over there. Apparently I did. The friggin' rogue army spawned there and took like 6 settlements before I could do anything. Pyrotechnics is manageable if you cheese the ammo though. That's true. I usually try not to. Oh yeah, I forgot about the one that has all the Chosen. Yeah, that one's really annoying too. The Chosen and Chaos Knight one. Forgot about that one. Was that other one gain 3 as well? I put one in there for a future ranger, but I don't remember. No.
Careful story.
So on B-Day. Come on, man. Let me get a glove upgrade or something. What level's my gloves? Like level 14? 17. Dreadnought Vanguard. Hang on. I'm going to check this, but I might actually back out if it looks like it's just straight into a boss fight. I want to get glove or a helmet upgrade before I fight another boss. That's kind of the point of the rogue armies. Yeah, I know, but it's still kind of bullcrap. Or annoying, I should say. Okay, it's just enemies again. Holy crap. A lot of enemies. How are we doing today? Doing all right. Probably find a rogue army on this land ship also. Right, you got a good point.
I will feast on your soul.
I need a land ship for huge deserts. And for gloves needed badly. I just gambled for like 3 or 4 gloves and got nothing at all. Nothing at all. In fact, it was the same level of gloves we ended up getting. We've seen drops of the next tier glove, but haven't had to gamble for them. Seen lots of drops for the current tier helmet. None of them have been good. Oh, okay. There is a boss here. Yeah, let's make sure we don't. There's a checkpoint. I'm not going that way. Is that really crane to the mob density? Yeah, which could be good for us. All right, we have to go that way. I don't know if it's boss or not. I'm not setting up a gamble now. Is this section always like full of mobs? You died so much here. Holy crap. You guys can jump way too far. Hey, oh, it's a shard. Hey, it's a regal shard. Those are not part of the problem. I don't know. I don't trust. Not going to be. Maybe it's slower. Yeah, I am definitely taking my time. Maybe something tells you to be very concerned. Yeah. Hey, my first level 9 skill gem. All right, well, we should stay in this area until I get these moves leveled up. The only downside with higher level moves, they take more mana. So. Mana is life. Oh, right. A new thing. A new thing. How level am I? I've been saying like 3 to 4 levels over. Skeletal Reaver. Summons aggressive reviving skeleton reavers that can enrage on command. Okay, so probably less tanky, more damage. Also use randomly generated maps. Yes, semi-randomly generated, basically tiles, right? There are some set portions of maps too. Curse flies after 1 second delay. Curse enemies have minus chaos resistance. We're not doing that anymore. Dark effigy. Hey, the totem. I do want to play around with that. I don't think I'm going to redo my stuff to have it, so I'm not going to worry about it now, but fireball deals 46 to 68 fire damage. Fireball, the ultimate problem solver. We have no spirit. If I take the Reaver, we'd have to get rid of 2 warriors to have 1 Reaver right now, which is not great. So I guess I either level up Flame Wall or Solar Orb or Skeletal Warrior. We will eventually level all of them up, so. And then we can try out other stuff. I would like to try out Fireball. What's Mana Tempest? Create a storm of arcane energies that empowers your mana costing spells while you remain inside it. Maintain this storm constantly drains your mana. Absolutely not. I'd also like to just see the totem. It'd be kind of cool to see, but that's maybe like 15%-ish. What is the solar orb increase? Guess I'll grab Flame Wall. Teleports you inside the target's body, causing it to violently explode. Highlights enemies that can be cold and can only be used on these enemies or ball lightning projectiles. The target is destroyed and the explosion deals lightning damage to surrounding enemies and creates shocked ground. What percent level can you use that on against bosses? Like 10% or something? Can you get through their last 2% of their life just by casting that once? 5%? Yeah, I don't know about that then. Definitely not for my first level 9. Yeah, unique's at 5%. Rare was the 10%. Yeah, we looked at cold before. I didn't remember it went all the way down to 5%. Yeah, 5%. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade Flame Wall. And then let's find some more level 9 gems. That'll be a definite damage and survival increase if we can get everything up to level 9. I feel like that's not where he is, or else this is the smallest zone of all time. So I'm going to check, and if he is there, I'm going to just back out. I haven't backed out yet, but now that I know level 9 gems drop in here, we're gonna get our level 9 skills. What do you have? Energy shield, aura, stun resistant. You can teleport out of a wall site. You can. I haven't decided if I'm going to do it or not yet. I haven't. I got close to dying and I was like, no, I'm not doing it. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to maintain that level of resolve or not. As this is the boss room. No, I'll just back out. You can leave a boss room. Not by, they don't mean actual teleport, but you can leave with the escape menu.
Speak up.
I just haven't done it yet. Some rooms locked. Yeah, but you can use the escape menu to get out of even locked rooms apparently. There were people in here the other day talking about they oftentimes just abandon boss fights. Well, not always. I'm not even. Yeah. There's another option, I guess. Respawn at checkpoint. That's what I was thinking of. Respawn at checkpoint. The reset. Checking buildings, found a corn building that adds global recruitment, but it's only at tier 5 in demonic settlements. Ouch. Tier 5. Also, a reminder for anyone that are, maybe new knowledge for anyone that didn't know, if you are playing Total Warhammer for the first time, there is a hidden buff. The game does not tell you anywhere in the game that I am aware of. If you have 10 of the same recruit building total, it lowers global recruitment time of that unit by 1 down to a minimum of 1. So like if you have a unit that takes a 4-turn global recruitment, but you get 10 of those buildings total, it'll have a 3-turn one. And so you can get even like crazy units down if you have enough places upgraded to lower global recruitments. That's why you'll notice like your starting, like your tier 0 units, as I call them, as a lot of people call them, it'll be 2-turn global recruit, and then suddenly, without getting any upgrade, it'll be 1-turn global recruit. And that's because you now have 10 places. Temporal bubble, I don't know what that is. In fact, in the late game, when I don't really need anything specific in a settlement, or don't need the money or whatever, sometimes you'll see that I'll put like multiple of the same building in the same province when normally you wouldn't want to do that, just to get lowered global recruitment for whatever I'm wanting. I think this game so far, I'm really enjoying this game. Yeah, super enjoying it. Let's go to Teen Arena. Dancing in Flames. That's me right now, actually. Or about like turn 30 or 40 if you're not painting the map. Yeah. You got me. I'm installing Warhammer 3 again. Scumbrow. Scumbrow. I mean, they're just normal mobs, really. I didn't need to do it that way, but...
I will feast on your soul.
Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Hooray! That's the second one I found. I think we used the last one on Flame Wall, actually. Or did I decide... No, I think I did use it on Flame Wall. Actually, I don't remember now. I might have saved it. This we'll find out in just a moment. Hey, stay in your car, sir. You paid for that level ticket. You stay there. Also, how you increase hero capacity, must do the buildings that +1 hero capacity at tier 3, tier 4. Yeah, for sure. That one it tells you, but the other one it doesn't tell you. Add support gem socket to a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets. No, we didn't use it. That's right. You can't use them, the tier 1s on the Fellhound, I guess? I don't even think I looked at that. Do you have to have a higher tier 1 to use on the Fellhound, or anyone know offhand? Or does the Fellhound gain it some other way? Maybe through Ascension or something? I don't know. I didn't look at it last time. Add a support gem socket to a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets. Yeah. So, okay, it's an Ascendancy thing, yeah. Sort of, kind of like how you couldn't add these to your weapon, right? Which makes sense. So. I really would love to find the next level of support gem. I don't know when that happens. I could probably look, actually, and see if this zone... I see the level on them and see if the zone can drop them. Because if so, I'd love to get a couple of those. That'd be a big power spike, actually. Ooh, white chain tiara with a socket. Come on. Please roll something good. I will give you all the currency I have if you roll nicely. Don't you want to be special? Have a exalt used on you? Isn't that your life's purpose, chain tiara?
I will feast on your soul.
Too much clutter. Too much clutter. Saw your first one in Act 3. All right. We need you to roll mana or intellect, okay? Mana or intellect. All right. All right. I've had this helmet for friggin' ever. Not quite, not quite.
I will tell your tale.
And it gets neither. It's neither. Okay, let me look here. These ones actually don't show the level like the skill ones do. Wonder why it doesn't show the level for the drops on these ones. It's unfortunate. Does anyone know the actual level? Or if you want to look, I don't mind. I don't mind not being blind to that. What is the level requirement drop for a level 2 support gem? no level. I mean, there has to be a drop level, right? Because then you couldn't cross into Act 2. So I can get them where I'm at. It feels like they would be in the same area. What do you mean, nope? You can't get one in like the beginning of the game. There has to be a requirement for them to drop. Buy 3, but you can't buy it at level 1. So there has to be like some part where you get to the level of a zone. I don't mean character level. I mean zone level. So yeah, most people are saying start of Act 3, which is, I guess, what, like... Start of Act 3 must be like level 35 zone. 36. What's the first zone level in Act 3? They might specifically have it so it doesn't happen till Act 3. 32 maybe. There might just not be a mob high enough level to drop it until Act 3 either way, right? Even out a rare mob. Yeah. That's unfortunate. We still need to get to level 9 for our base skills. But the first zone in Act 3 is level 33. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You farm this zone for 3 levels. Yeah, we might end up doing that too if it takes that long to get the skill gems, right? It's such a power increase to get those skill gems leveled again, so... I was hoping, though, that now that we're getting level 9 skill gems, we would also be able to get level 2 support, but it sounds like the zones in Act 2 just aren't high enough to get it. So what you did too? Getting all level 9 skills? Yeah, makes sense. And it won't just help me with damage, it'll help me with survivability. Like, my curse will be stronger, I'll have more minion HP. Maybe I'll get a friggin' pair of gloves or a helmet in the meantime. Or a new ring. I've had the same ring since level 8. When you guys lived in Tucson, did you ever eat at Brawley's? Brawley's? I don't know Brawley's, but Brawley's sounds familiar. Brawley's. No, I don't remember a place named Brawley's. If that's what it's called, yeah, I don't remember that one. Brawley's. Brawley's sounds familiar. Yeah, I don't think so. What kind of place is it? Brawley's. I'm just running through restaurant names in my brain now. It's been I mean, we haven't been in Tucson in years, but I'm trying to think. That guy was not attacking me until he got stunned. This is where I draw the line. Aw, come on, guy. Small cafe off Broadway in Wilmot. I know Broadway and Wilmot. No, I don't think so. How long have they been there? No, I don't remember that place. But I do know that area. We actually lived really close to that area for a while. Holiday meals, Jack's Pizza cheat day is until next year. I need some pepperoni bread. Pepperoni bread. I'm actually getting pretty hungry too. Think of it.
What?
What? I said I'm getting hungry. Lady? That's what I said. Yeah, it's interesting. Pizza, call it flat disc bread with pepperoni. Crit res mobs, the bane of your existence. Yeah, it does suck. Like, I guess it's the case of anything. When you come across a elites or whatever that's like the antithesis of whatever build, your exact build that you're doing. It's like we were talking about earlier. Ooh, little 83 just died. Talking about earlier that in I think like early Act 2 maybe, I ran into a mob that was when I was doing chaos damage still. It was chaos resistant and health regen. And I couldn't even damage it. All right, well, so I just left and reloaded the zone to re-roll the elite. Like, yep. I literally cannot beat this thing. Like, it is impossible. I cannot do damage. I'm glad they made it so easy to re-roll zones, though. Just control click on the waypoint. Good to go. That looks suspicious. I'm not going that way. He's considered to have a serving of vegetables because of the sauce. Pizza's a salad. Just asking because seeing your family and it used to be your favorite breakfast place. I'm within the last 5 years. You know what I really miss from Tucson, and I think it doesn't exist anymore. Actually, I had my wife look. I think they're coming back. It's Sweet Tomato. Oh my god, I miss Sweet Tomato so much, but apparently they went out of business during the pandemic. But I think we saw something that they're coming back in some places. I think California. Man, Sweet Tomato was my favorite place to eat in Tucson. We used to go there all the time. God. Might be one of my favorite places that I've ever eaten. Did you ever go to Sweet Tomato when you were there? She leaves out the part where you died a lot. Oh. I cast on shock and you're loving it. Took a while though. I thought about doing some like cast on there we go, shark. Cast on ignites, but I don't have no spirit. I don't want to switch out of my defensive stuff. There was a Sweet Tomato in Missouri, really? I didn't know I thought it was like a Southwest thing. But apparently they went out of business, but I feel like I saw something about them coming back, at least like some select locations in California or something. Yeah, Sweet Tomato was awesome. Anyone that doesn't know what Sweet Tomato was, it was a buffet place, but it was like a salad buffet. It had like anything pretty much you could think of to put on a salad, including lots of like meats and things, like anything you could think of. I tried so many weird salad toppings that ended up being incredible, but they also had like these unlimited pasta bars with different noodles and sauces, and they had this soup area with these huge containers of tons of different soups and chilies. I would eat so much chili. They had all kinds of breads and things. Like, the one in Tucson reopened in April. I must go to Tucson. I'll be back. Super salad. Your favorite places? Yeah, they had a lot of dessert and ice cream and stuff. But I used to get these monstrous salads that were like covered in like raisins and like different seeds and stuff. It was like, huh, I wonder how raisins will go with a salad. My god, this is delicious. South Village Sweet Tomato was called Soup Plantation in California. Really interesting. It is interesting when they are different names. I wonder how much their buffet costs now. I had no idea. I'd be afraid to look. I would still go though. If it's the same quality as when we used to go to it back then. Down here in Highland, yeah, I think it's originated as like Southeast US. Time for a road trip. It's a little bit of a a little bit of a drive there. Love soup plantations so much. It's interesting when they have different names, places, right? Like Hardee's and Carl's Jr., for instance. Oh. So did elves, and now we have Slaanesh. Give me those level 9 skill gems. I know you have them. We got one already. I need more. Oh god, I hit the wrong button. Start draining my own mana. No. What the crap? Oh, okay. I hit the waypoint. That kind of scared me. I was like, what just happened? Good thing the game pauses when you click a waypoint. You guys are spawning way too close to the entrance. Scale gem jerk, not 5 golds. Where's the Dreamers 2? Yeah, I didn't realize that one. It takes less than 12 hours to arrive. It's not that far. It takes more than 12 hours to go from Indianapolis to Tucson. Yeah. I think you'll be driving across Texas for 12 hours. Blizzard Boy just chilling on the side. Yeah, pulling the carts. Doing a great job. Back to yeah, I think Indianapolis to Tucson would probably be more like 30 hours or something. I don't know. Depending on how illegal you wanted to drive, I suppose. This card's on the Path of Exile. I'm gonna go with yes. We're on our way to meet John Exile, who is undoubtedly the final boss. We're currently on the Path of Exile to meet John Exile. Skill says 25-ish. Guess it also depends on which side of each city you're going a little bit, but yeah, sounds about right. Chain Tiara. Here we go. We're gonna go roll this immediately. Because this is the one. This is the one. Being used as a pack animal. You wish you were 5 again. Here we go. Mana or intellect on the first roll, of course. Max life. I mean, max life is still good, obviously, but...
Here for a story.
It must be the next one after this one. I had it off by 1. Of course, it's the next one. My bad. How much copium? Oh, I'm not drinking. I'm drinking Incel Tears today. Incel Tears is like this really peachy one. Incel Tears, what a name. No, I think I'm out of copium actually, I think. Oh no. Gotta order some more copium. I haven't seen anyone use our new copium emote actually. A lot of people probably don't think we have one. Or don't know about all the new emotes. Or cope emotes. What do you have? Is that mana drain? No. Temporal bubble yet again. And exalts. You better not have anything to use it on. Hey, there it is. Any chance you know of any good or easy sources of regen for corn or near Lustrier? You're so close to being a one-man noob stack. Usually passive regen, you mean? You mean regen like regenerating health while in battle? You don't have any spells for it. I mean, there's a, I think there's a regeneration like casualty replenishment. Obviously, that's stuff you can get. Regen in combat? I don't know if there's a corn specific item for that. I don't remember actually. A lot of thirsty enemies in this map. Yes. Thirsty enemies. Everyone thirsty. Thirsty in every way. Dude, 6 was plays. Went on dates. Made you look better in opinion. Your wife says otherwise, though. There's no date. It wasn't that one. There's a regeneration banner under one of the corn research texts now. That sounds good. So there's a ancillary or something. Uncut support. So we got a gem drop, a skill gem, but not the kind we wanted. Hey, can you guys want to come over here? Over there. Yeah, thank you. All blood feasting, you think? You can see how close you are to that research, I suppose, then. If that does it. All damage ignites temporal. What's with all the temporal bubbles, huh? I don't like these orbs. Go away. The turns have tabled. Now I'm the one being chased by... That scared me. I didn't realize I was so close to leveling. I thought I just blew up. Wow. Like, oh god, I somehow missed one of those. I just blew up. Ugh, okay. I'll level up. Frightening.
Young one.
131 spirit. But I can't use it. My current one has +2 level to minion, so it's like way better.
Stay in sight.
Some more Koyim. Give your subs. Has been out of that flavor for a while. So might be a bit before you get some. Yeah. Good one. How am I still alive? I don't know. I had a scary moment earlier though. I got stuck on some boss's hand and he used his big nuke move and got me down to like 40%, which might not seem like close to death, but he did so much damage in 1 second that Mind Over Matter went through all of my mana, and I went through all of my shield and the defense on my Fell Puppy or whatever the crap is, Flame Hellhound thing, and got my life down to pretty low. So I had a pretty scary moment earlier. All right, we are headed up this way. That boss, yeah, what a jerk. I'm not even talking about it was that skeletal one, the defiled thing. I just fought it, not the Colossus thing, but the defiled one. Like I got stuck on its armpit or something, and it did its breath attack, and I was like, oh my god, I got stuck in it. Oh, check vendors, check vendors. Come on. Come on, lady. Are you ever going to sell a ring or an amulet again? No. Absolutely not. How come Giant Flask and Colossal Flask have the same amount of mana recovered? This one is faster, though, I guess. By default.
Stay inside.
I hear you. Take your time.
Just bugged 200 meters backwards by 4 charging mobs. Sounds terrifying. 7 intellect. So that's 14 mana, which is more mana than that. But it already has its second roll, so I'm not gonna get more on that. Yeah, I mean, that's a reduced life overall. Mana is more important to us than energy shields. So it's like, what, 35 more energy shields, but we lose way too much mana. It's charging now, it moves you. Shield block is OP. Found a chest piece that gave spirit. I finally found one earlier, but it wasn't better than my stuff, unfortunately. Well,
Blessings.
no luck on the vendor level up. Still looking for another level 9 skill gem. I would like to at least get 2 more of them, but I don't know. Hey, can you guys go down that? This place is not good for pets. Of course, these guys also get stuck on those bridges or whatever we'll call them. Drop the gems. Drop the gems. A unique fire quiver. That's my second unique today. I can tell you it's not going to help me though. First were rippy but rewarding. Most of them drop currency. Yeah, they can drop like higher level stuff than the zone also rares. I'm not sure how many more levels in the zone it can do, but we've noticed that as well. +2 for rare, and it's +3 for unique. Makes sense. I think the level 9 gem we got was off of a rare off of yellow. You know that applies for chests as well, like yellow chest can roll +2 levels? Probably. Although I don't seem to have a lot of good luck with chests. A lot of times it has like a scroll in it, 5 golds. That's pretty much my witch right there. Emotes. For all these skill gem drops that I was getting yesterday. God, we must have got 10 skill gems yesterday. It's a lot of death. A lot of death. Toasty, toasty death. Real fast and not taking damage recently. Yeah, and also on the passive tree, there's a couple in there, I think on both sides, where minions heal faster. And then there's some that do some buffs that make it so minions heal more slowly or recover more slowly. I haven't played around with any of those, but when we were looking through skill tree earlier, I think I noticed a couple of things like that. You're allowed to walk in your fire without getting hurt. It's not fair to the enemies. God, could you imagine if your own fire also burned you? That would suck. Fair fights are for suckers. Be too much like real life then, yeah. All right, what's this unique that we got? Black Gleam Fire Quiver. Adds 2 to 5 fire damage to attacks, plus 49 to max mana, 50% increased chance to ignite. Projectile spears all ignited enemies. Taxing 9% of damage is extra fire damage. This is the quiver my wife found just the other day.
Young one.
What do you get from disenchanting these? You get a chance shard. Yeah, I'm not doing that, but. All right, we're gonna gamble once for gloves, okay? For anyone wondering, we now have 33% of all unique quivers that are currently in the game. Next, chance shards, you can gamble. That's right. All right. I'm gonna gamble for 2 pairs of gloves, maybe 2 helmets too. We'll see.
Quickie. Be brave.
Be brave. Yeah, you would say that. You would say that. All right. Garbage. I want a refund. Oh my god, they're so bad. I mean, if that one rolls mana next, it might be okay. I doubt it, but holy crap. I am the worst gambler alive.
Speak up.
Jeez, man. And those suck.
I will tell your tale.
God. Did you get a dopamine hit? I got the opposite. A large dose of depression. No, it's not the opposite. Skill gem, skill gem. Fortune doesn't always favor the bold, yeah. Hey, it's a rare. He's gonna drop us a skill gem. Level 9 skill gem. Or just any. Not any of that. Level 8. No level 1 support. I don't like that I can't see my feet. Yeah, let's come over here. I can't turn the camera or anything, so. Lived off the river, or off river in Pantano water when you were there. Just 4 roommates. First solo place is off Speedway in Wilmont. Yeah, that's the area that I know pretty well. Didn't live too far from each other? Yeah, I guess not. Love in the chat. Love in the chat. Love in the chat. You said you wanted 200 gold, right? No. No. Games want me to gamble again. It would be interesting if you could gamble for skill gems, but they're already a skill, they're not uncut. Gamble, gamble. I've been very unlucky with gambling. Gambling has been bad for my wife in this game too, because this might even be worse actually. My wife gambled like 1 pair of gloves and it was a unique that was good for her class. And so because of that, she's gambled like all of her gold and now she can't respec some things that she wants to respec on the tree. Yeah, there she is. Like, oh yeah, gambling's great. Saving up luck. That's how I got this awesome unique item. Nervous me fighting the next boss? Yeah, me too. That was the first fight that gave you problems. I don't know what to expect, but I'm thinking I'm not gonna go fight them until I get this level 9 skill gem, because I know you can get them here because we already got one. Getting like 1 or 2 more of those would be an amazing boon. Pain slice. I don't want a slice of pain. I want a skill gem. Sorry, all I can do is pain.
None can oppose me.
Greedy gamblers. All you have to do is take his health down to 0 before yours reaches 0. That is the strategy. That is definitely the strategy.
I will feast on your
Everything's dropping golds. Wants me to gamble. Who needs a tank if you just kill everything? Good strategy too. A good point.
Do not wander.
So judging by the rest of this act, I'm guessing the boss is going to deal either fire or lightning. But it might turn out like Act 1, suddenly he's dealing cold damage, and I didn't plan for it. But fire lightning is looking alright. We have enough to put like a rune in something, but I don't have anything good enough to put the rune in, because I've been wearing these same 2 items since the dawn of time. Okay. This room looked semi-suspicious, so I had to take a second. No, I don't actually want to know, but yeah, I'm sure there is 1 or 2 that he does. It's funny though, because on the Act 1 boss, I was like, all right, there's been like a lot of thunder and lightning here. It's been stormy. So this guy is probably going to do lightning damage. And so I traded out some cold damage for lightning. And then I went in there and he was dealing all kinds of cold damage. So it didn't, that didn't end up being great, but hey, we lived.
How can I advise?
Young one.
Stay
Oh man, part of me wishes I hadn't got that level 9 gem, because now I know it's possible and I want to get more of them. You know what they say about assuming? Don't do it. There's some mechanics that deal so much damage that resistance doesn't save you. Just in the game in general. So she can body block too and not, she doesn't like take damage, so pretty good. Where's my gems? Ooh, a little scary. Suddenly see a lot of magic mobs leaping through the air with explosives attached to them. Remember the Goskin Duo 5 procrastinating and ordering meat online for Christmas? In the stream. Maps are pretty huge, yeah. More fights like that where they just stay on their cart and I just throw fire at them from a good safe distance. Furious Kitty, favorite the 2 gift subs. They would do that here. If you're playing, which I'm guessing you are, you'll be getting your Chimera pet. If you already got 1 Chimera pet, apparently it has reset and you can get a second one that is the exact same. And on Path of Exile 2, you can have 2 Chimeras follow you at the same time, or 2 pets with you at the same time. You have dual Chimeras if you want. You got the first one. Fierce Kitty. X. Shields off and above its max. Yeah, it was a Grim Harvest. Kill Jim. God. So rare today. Pets do anything? No, not those ones. The cosmetic pets don't do anything. Just cosmetics. I know in some games they like pick up gold and stuff. The ones in this is just cosmetic. An uncut. Hey, level 9 skill gem. We did it. We got one. We did it, team. We did it. Body lock themselves on narrow passages. Yeah, just sit there and
How can I?
flame them up. Ooh. I mean, that's not the next tier of gloves, but I might roll it anyway. Let's see. Nope. Congrats. Thanks.
Young one.
We did it. Alrighty. So now we are going to level up Solar Orb. Alright, let's get another one. There we go. Another rare, so this guy definitely has one. He just looks like he has one. Elemental Resistance Aura. Assault Stride.
Death is my power to wield.
No, but he does have better gloves for us, right? Right? The odds of these being better are like 0, but I'm going back anyway, even though we don't have full inventory. Yep.
Young one. Stay inside.
They were, in fact, not better. They were the tier we're looking for, but not roll anything for us at all. 0. What kind of vehicle? Is it like speed 2? If this caravan goes below 10 miles per hour. Only 10? Yes. It'll explode. Doo-doo. It's a doo-doo roll. Maybe we stole this vehicle. Maybe this is like Grand Theft Auto or something. Zach 2 is Zach 2. Seems fair. Oh! Easy there. I left out of nowhere. don't even know why I'm doing it this way. We don't need to. More gold. Actually, why I'm picking everything up now. I used to WASD, much better movement. Oh yeah, it's super good. Super good.
Young one. I will tell your tale.
Try for dodging as well, yeah. It's interesting. Like before this came out, I was like, yeah, I don't know, WASD. I don't think so. I don't think I'd like that very much. Now I can't imagine playing it as just clicking only. I'll probably have carpal tunnel now. I got like 400 APM to do all this kiting with only mouse. Hey, skill gym, you better be level 9. Yes. We did it. No upgrades, but we've got some skill gems. A skill gem. What kind of upgrades are you looking for? Gloves, helmets, and rings would be nice, but apparently rings are the rarest thing in the world in this game. All right, so I'm gonna up my skeleton warriors. I have a hunch that the Huntress will use a spear. Yeah, probably. Looking forward to the Huntress and the Druid. And when some of those guys jump from that far away and they have like the exploding thing already ticking, it can be kind of scary. Wait, what is this? Oh, oh. I was misreading what that was entirely. Oh well, we need the money. Doing it. You need to earn enough to gamble again. Cause most of your deaths in this game. They just jump to you and explode. Yeah. Leroy. They're definitely Leroying it.
Care for a story?
For the last time, no. I mean, the odds of this rolling better than ours is like... It's pretty low. New, why does... do I ignore Scrolls of Wisdom? Because this guy, the hooded one, identifies everything for free anyway. So after you unlock the hooded one, there's like... Unless you're wanting to identify while you're out on the map, it's just easier to come back to town and just... You control click him and he automatically identifies everything in your inventory. Oh, I didn't see that. Number 2 on the hardcore ladder just died at level 89. Ouch. Wait. Oh, okay. Not the solo self that one, just the normal hardcore. I got you. What level? Yeah, they're level 89. Oof. Which seems like a class choice for survival. Yeah, it makes sense for survival, yeah. Two exalts off that guy. If only I had an item worthy to use them on.
How useful.
Very nice, though. Lost your fear of using it? I've been using lots of them. I literally aren't. I'm not even getting an item to use them on. Definitely don't mind using them. I'm not even waiting for the perfect item. Just like an item, a usable item. I just dropped a bunch of gold. New base to some rolls and just exalt it. Usually the result is good. Yeah, I just can't find the bases I need. Seen like 50 white secured leggings. Those aren't for me. I don't need my legs secure. I need hats and such. Hats and gloves and rings. That's interesting. This white item is usable? No game, no. Kind of interesting you're slowed on that. Makes sense. Your character actually moves more slowly on that bridge. Designed full clear. Find yourself wiping the map to find all the quest rewards and stuff too. Yeah. Sure. Beautiful murder. Past 2 days, been having a blast playing Hardcore Warrior. It's fun to Hulk smash. I did just see when I was looking through the level 9 skill gems that you get Sunder at level 9. Remember how Sunder is in this game? I like Sunder in PoE 1. It's 166 gold. And gold is good, but a body rune. Chaos resistant and revives minions. Ash tongue. Whoa, what the crap? Giant anchor falling down?
Another corpse to serve me.
Yeah, what was that? Something giant anchor. Does the game have a release date? They are looking at 6 to 12 months for 1.0, but I wouldn't be surprised if it takes longer. But I think their target that they've said publicly is 6 to 12 months. So probably more like 14. Yeah, that's. I wouldn't doubt it being more like 15 to 18, but that is their target, I guess. 6 to 12. Greetings. Greetings, traveler.
Stay in sight.
Yep. We still need to level our curse. I actually want to try out the fireball move too, just to get a feel of it. But I mean, those level 9 ones are not dropping super quickly. I guess it's just luck of the draw, though, right? So, $30 spent, paid for itself. Maybe that maps. Just sure, but it would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, the stash tabs you get from the 300 premium currency alone, super nice. As soon as ever make their targets, yeah, it does not happen very often, so. Alright, these are the gloves. Finish killing this first, and then these are the gloves, right? Yeah, these ones have to roll anything usable. Being hit for them being all neat and organized. Those tabs. That's right. So on Basing, welcome in. These are the gloves. Why does it keep doing this? Every pair of these that I've rolled have rolled added fire damage to my attacks. Oh my god. What? You know what? I'm just rolling these two. This guy likes fire. Let's give him some more of these fire things on gloves. He'll love it. I just love it, love it, love it.
What? Stay in sight.
Shut up, Zarka. Start selling me some stuff. I'm selling stuff? No, like rings and stuff. No, they'll update again after I level, which I guess I'm going to be leveling again while searching for a skill gem and whatnot. Don't be mean to that grandma. Where's her grandchildren? I haven't seen any grandchildren. Just because she's old doesn't mean she's nicer. There's a granny. There's a lot of usable things that it could have rolled. But we keep getting like the ones that are doing basically nothing for me. Like what was it we were rolling yesterday when I was trying to upgrade these? It was lower requirements. I don't need lower requirements on intellect gloves. I think I actually have some essence. I should probably use those. I think I'm going to on the next one. I don't know if I have an essence that guarantees mana. Actually, I know I have one that guarantees life. I'm gonna have to look if I have one that guarantees mana. Beach Screech. Mana seems fine. Mana is my life. I have mind over matter. Mana seems fine during this. During a boss, if my mana's gone, I'm dead. I take all my damage. 100% of my damage goes to mana. Yeah, so just in case anyone doesn't know what we're talking about. I'm not talking about you specifically, but anyone. There are two things with mind over matter. So if you don't know what mind over matter is a talent that in this game, it makes it so 100% of the damage you take goes to mana first. In Path of Exile 1, it was only 40%. Now in this one, it's 100%. So all damage goes to mana first. Obviously, if I'm out of mana, I also can't cast, right? So it's a really scary thing if my mana goes away. BRG, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. They use that here. Much appreciated. Almost called you Bird. I don't know if it's supposed to be Bird, but how my brain read it. Now, what is the benefit of that? Well, in part, it gives me more insurance against one big hit. Because I basically have 3 life bars right now. I have energy shield, I have mana, and I have life. So I have 3 life. In addition, it is much easier to build regeneration from mana than health. So since mana is my health, basically, I can build a lot of mana regeneration, and I'm basically healing myself. There are a lot more options for mana regeneration percent than health regeneration generally. So it makes me less likely to die to a single big hit, but it also allows me to recover as long as I don't get hit again by something big pretty quickly. And I bet this zone really sucked before they fixed the rolling. Some of these are like scarabs on steroids. It did, yeah, I imagine so. A real issue with this and the other 4 are the online requirements. You're rarely online or playing anything. Yeah, I can understand that. If you want a good ARPG, if you haven't played it and you like how like Diablo 2 feels, highly suggest Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is not an always online game. You can play it single player offline. Grim Dawn to me feels like what Diablo 3 would have been if Diablo 3 had been released like a year after Diablo 2. If that makes sense. So it does have that like Diablo 2 kind of feel to it. Grim Dawn's really good. It has dual classing, which I thought was a lot of fun. Grim Dawn was actually the primary game on the channel for like a year. That was amazing. Yeah, it's really good. Let's play Civ 7. Yep, I'll play Civ 7 when it comes out. So much customization in Grim Dawn, and yeah, it's really easy to respec all your skill points in Grim Dawn too, which is nice. Like you can't redo your class, you know, but that's interesting. Might regret that. Well, I mean, I can't trade anyway, so if I'm not gonna use it anytime ever, might as well get rid of it. That's crazy though. See, getting rid of a +3 chaos spell, 61% spell damage staff. It's 2-hand too, so but I'm never gonna use it. I think this is another one too. Yeah, for the same company. Same developers as Grim Dawn. Yeah. Oh. I'd have to roll minion skill for it to be usable for me at the moment. Can minion skill roll on shield? I'm guessing probably not, but I don't know. Like non-unique roll on shield. Wait, look at these essence. Defense modifier. There we go. Mana modifier. I have 3 of them. Okay. So we got 3 chances. As far as you know, scepters only. As far as like weapon and offhand stuff. Okay. I have seen minion skill on an amulet, but yeah, not on shield. Does damage for you affect your minions, or do you need plus minion damage specifically to buff them? I think you need plus minion stuff, unless it says otherwise on there. I'm not 100%. Can you get spirit? You can get spirit on a shield just straight up, or does it have to be unique? I know someone said there was a unique shield with spirit. How many times did I run a zone on average? Not. This is the most I've ever ran a zone. I think before this it was about like 3 times or something for some of them, but I'm about to fight what appears to be a really hard act boss that I am blind to, and I have a couple of things that are not very good at all, low level, barely any stats on them, that I would like to replace before I fight it. Hopefully I find another base, even just a white base. We'll use one of those essence. Hey, it has potential. We are currently using a 2 gems actually in the passive tree, and one of them is doing very little for us. The other one is like 10% minion health, which is good. Let's go check this out. How do you reset a zone? You hold control when you click on the waypoint, like this waypoint, or any waypoint that's actually on the plane on the ground, not in the map. 13% increased armor, 12% increased stun build up. Chatting away, didn't even hit the like button yet. Oh, no worries. Yeah, thank you though.
Cares for a story?
All right, so we're gambling for 2 gloves here. 2 gloves. Here we go. All right, we're gambling for 3 gloves. Just 3 pairs of gloves. Try res. Oh. Bad, yeah. But I lose, let's see. Man, I don't know. I lose 12 mana. I lose 52 life. Do we throw an Exalt on and hopefully roll mana or life or intelligence? I think so. Has potential. Close. I mean, they're pretty good. Like if that maximum energy shield had rolled mana or I don't know if you can get mana regen on gloves. I don't remember. Mana regen, or intellect. I'd be putting those on already.
Speak up.
There's the charm. So many things you could have rolled. So many. And some life, yeah, it has 40, so it's like 23 life. But yeah, we lose quite a bit. More than the life. No, it depends on what's hitting me. 20% fire resistance is going to do nothing if I get hit with a physical attack that the extra mana and life could have had me survive. I'm leveling soon too. I'm going to hold on to these. But yeah, they're not bad, right? So good mod. You could roll for the last prefix. I mean, you could have rolled life too, right? I'd rather have life than the. I'd almost rather have anything other than what it rolled, aside from the requirement. Thorn damage on your evasion gear. Yeah, God. Yeah. Sounds about right. There's like 10 options, yeah. Yeah. I mean, tri-res is pretty good, right? So. And pretty good resistance rolls, it looked like. We'll see what the store rolls on the level, and then we'll go from there. Hey, it's Waffles. Waffles. 25 years, Waffles. 25 years. So, wait a minute. Tier 3. Got all kinds of new Tier 3 butts and stuff as well if you are into that sort of thing. Waffles, thank you for the continued support. That's a long time, man. That's like Tier 3 the whole way, too. Very much appreciated. Yeah, you got the butt shine one and the golden butts. And my favorite new butt is the butt shine. Tier 3 butt stuff. God. Maybe use a chaos on them. I'm worried. There's more. Yeah, I don't know. Boots, whatever was low. It's the helmet. Yeah, I'm really hoping to find a white. What is it? Chain tiara. We found a couple, but they didn't roll well. If I get another white chain tiara, I will use an essence on it to start with. Yeah, our boots are actually pretty good. I mean, obviously they could be improved, but our boots are in good shape. One of our okay pieces here. It's really helmets, gloves, and rings are the thing. And man, rings have been so rare for me. Hey, there's an amethyst ring that's got potential, maybe. As much as I'd really like a white ring, but more. A mode in the game or just self-opposed? It's a mode in the game. Hardcore and solo self-bound are both options in the game. Oh, the rolling is so much better after that patch. Holy crap. Doesn't really do your character, no, but it's so they made it so that if you die in hardcore, your character gets transferred over to softcore, but I wouldn't continue playing it. So for me, death is death. After a while, and you found 2 prismatic rings, all elements. Let's roll on both. Another set of plus to all elemental. Jeez. Hey, Torpedo. I thank you for the gift subs first off, Torpedo. I very much appreciate it. I have to tell you though that I strongly suggest that you might want to go in on your Twitch options and you might want to change the capitalization on your name. Because I looked over out of the corner of my eye and I saw pedo and I was like, the crap? What kind of name is this? But it's the end of Torpedo. Torpedo, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Enjoy your Chimera pet. You might want to think. I really, when I looked over, I thought it was Trout Pedo, and I was like, you just like really young trout? What is going on? I don't understand this name. You might want to change the capitalization on Twitch. At this stage, Torpedo's like, why the crap did I just gift subs here? I'm out. Hula Gremlin, thank you for the 200 bits. Torpedo, thank you. I really do appreciate it. It's probably just me. Probably just me. But you might want to think about it. Be pulling another Monday stream tomorrow. We have to go do some stuff in the morning. I might be able to get a few hours in the afternoon or evening. That's what you saw too. You weren't going to say it though. It says Session. They were the 200 bits. Thank you, Session. I feel bad even pointing it out, but you know, it's for your own safety. Yeah, I won't be doing a normal stream tomorrow though. No. We have to go do some stuff in the morning, and I gotta apparently call the bank again. That didn't get resolved last night. I was on the phone until after midnight. Still didn't get resolved. So, hopefully I'll be able to get some time in though. Is it Sun? Sanao? I'll call you M. M, thank you for the 2 gift subs also. Thank you for the support. Enjoy your Chimera pet. It's a big puppy. Those of you who didn't know, I didn't know either until Session did this. Seymour Butts. Gloomy, thank you for the gift sub to Seymour Butts. We got Bart Simpson in the chat. Apparently, oh no, Modwife is here. I shouldn't say this. Apparently, the Chimera pet reset today. And so you can do 2 additional... I pronounced it right. You can do 2 additional gift subs now, and you get a second Chimera pet that is identical to the first one, but you can have both of them out at the same time. And Gloomy. Thank you, M. Thank you, Session Hula. Thank you, guys. Chimera Army. They're big, those pets.
Young one.
Big pets.
Do not wander.
But not all those who wander are lost, lady. Lady. I'm looking forward to Tuesday. I will not be streaming on Tuesday, I don't think, at all. Oh, we might as well reset. I'm gonna go see the new Lord of the Rings movie. Don't want to know anything about it. I'm gonna go see it.
Hello.
Hello. Hello?
Do not
Hello?
wander.
Hello? Hello? Lord of the Rings games was or is free on Epic Game Store. Mines of Moria. I haven't played that one. The developers actually reached out to me when the Mines of Moria like crafting survival game was coming out. I had something else already that I had agreed to do. I heard it's pretty decent though. Hold the line. That blue group dropped a scroll of wisdom. Excellent. You got a unique bone one. What special does it do? Sanguine Diviner. Playing Skull Taker. Trying to increase his map movement by 50%. Create map movement after each battle. 4 settlements from Mazamuni in a single turn. Sounds very similar to Scarbrand then, I guess, huh? Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the other lords. Total War Warhammer 3 is one of my favorite things to play. It just does not perform well on the channel at all. And I understand, you know, why. And there is a subset of the channel that will watch anything. And there's a subset of the channel that really like watching Total War Warhammer 3. I have to be careful how much I play it because it's really awful for the stream. Not even just CCV, like just in or concurrent viewers, just in general. I have gotten so many secured leggings. I might have actually found more unique items than I've found rings, now that I think about it. It's got to be actually pretty close. Not quite, but I mean, like, it's closer than it should be. Bleezy, thank you for the 2 gifts. Thank you, Bleezy, very much appreciated. Enjoy your Chimera. Maybe Chimera number 2. Minoc, thank you for the subs to Sam Squatch. Good name. First yourself. Path now too. Yeah, I mean, there's certain people I only watch for certain games, so I don't hold any ill will toward the people. It's just I have to be smart about when I play it and when I don't. Choo-choo. And Bleezy, 33 months. 33 months and 2 gift subs. Thank you, Bleezy, again. 33 months. 33, I think that's a third. That must be like a third of a full calendar year there. Wow. Long time. I didn't mean to pick up that scroll. Oh, well. Holy crap. You guys stay put. Jeez. Almost 4,000 months old by now. A bit dicey there. I wasn't really in too much danger, but it was kind of crazy. Monarch. You're another gift sub, Monarch, to Audio Blood. No more ads for you, Audio Blood. You can participate in all the butt spamming. Thank you, Monarch. I don't want to butt spam. All right, what's resurrecting you? Is your master still over here somewhere? Thought we killed the yellow.
I will feast on your soul.
No, there they are. How did you get separated from that group? I don't know. Imagine if that other entire yellow group had come, then we would have maybe been in for some trouble. Oh, ouch. Blood Killer the Squalid. Wow, look at that stud of a Targe there. Say Targe? Yep. Yeah, I did. Ow! Ow, my pride! That's a lot of butts. We got anyways, thanks turbo. Yeah. Oh yeah, you do have this turbo there.
How can I advise?
Torpedo. And Torpedo, thank you for the subscription as well. The Trout listened. Not Trout. Well, I mean, yes, but you know, I'll call you Trout now instead of Torpedo. Trout Torpedo. I'm so happy that you put the capitalization in your name. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. It's gonna be one of those name things I remember, like Taco making.
Hello.
And you know what? Tacoma Kin has been here subscribing for like over 60 months. So, Trout Torpedo, I expect to see you still in 60 months. I do appreciate it though. Thank you. So we did level. I'm gonna go grab that other Studley Targe there, whatever the crap it was, and then check the shops.
Quickly.
I'm not sure that's what it should be. It's been a departure from Real Center. It's been fun to play along as well. Yeah, I'm glad you've enjoyed. Thank you for letting me know. All right, Zarka, what do you got? Level 9 mana drain. We have level 8, so I might. Well, nah, it's already got the two. It's got two chalk things on it, right? So not gonna do that. We have +1 to all fire skills, so that's not something we're gonna roll. The rest of the wands we wouldn't use for sure. I mean, if that rolled plus to minions, we would take it, right? But my current one also has mana regen, which is a little bit scary to... There's +1 to all minion. But, again, not quite good for us. All right, Shambrin.
Something. My wares are renowned.
I mean, if that rolled mana or whatever, but I mean, it's not worth like the exalts and stuff. The other one that we rolled pretty well on, I'd rather just continue with that one. It's not too bad. Our current belt, though, is too good to grab that one. Do you not sell the helmet that is for us? No wonder we've been having such a hard time finding a helmet replacement. She's just literally not even selling the type for my character, which is interesting. Good grip on the A, on all the mechanics of this game that baffles you. The ones that are pretty similar to Path of Exile 1, I understand quite a bit, right? Because I played so much Path of Exile 1. But new mechanics, I don't know. Maybe. Which one's baffling you at the moment? Yeah, she's just literally not selling the helmet that we need. Okay.
Yes, an outcast's trove.
Those both have potential, actually. No, the Act 1 shops don't. I could go back for rings, actually. But, because my rings are already that level anyway, right? So, yeah, we could go check rings. The other stuff doesn't level up, though, to you. Nothing levels up to you.
One night.
Yeah, let's just go look at the rings. Why not? My rings kind of suck too. Going abstract, welcome in.
It is good to see Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. I suppose I can be careful.
Is Path of Exile 2 any good for a new player? I think so. I mean, it's hard for me to look at it through the lens of a brand new player to the franchise or even to the genre, but I feel like the one part I would say that isn't is still the massive passive tree. And it's expensive to respec. So unfortunately, it still feels a little bit like if you have no idea about any of this stuff, you probably would want to follow maybe a guide for it because you're not going to be able to respec very easily the later you get into the game. I do have some tips about navigating this, even if you are new to all this and you don't want to follow like a guide for it. I can go over that if people are interested after I do this level up stuff. Okay, let me look at these essence. So upgrades a normal item to magic. Normal to item to magic, yeah. Carry to follow guide, maybe. Yeah, it just depends on the person too. You know what you like to do more, right? Cost of respecting is odd. It's beta and testing needs to be done. I think the cost of it is too expensive. I don't think it should be free because if they do it free, even for a beta and for testing, it's going to be absolutely terrible to undo when the game goes in 1.0 for everyone. Imagine playing for a year with respecking being free and then suddenly it takes 20 hours to respec. It's going to feel awful. I can understand why they don't want to make it free. Like the expedition to go blind. I do too. In Cruel, money stops being a problem. That's apparently not exactly true. Yesterday we were having a conversation with people that are doing maps in the level 80s, and they were saying a full respec, if they want to do a full respec to try an entire new skill set on that character, would take 10 to 20 hours of grinding just for golds. And then if they didn't like it or didn't work well, they'd have to do 10 to 20 more hours of grinding gold to go back to what they were. So, like, as you're leveling up, it's not as big of a deal, but does plus the movement speed? Yeah, it only increases your character's literal, they're like walking and running. It's like suffering, yeah. All right. Is it like a heavy meta game where you can play anything? You can play anything within reason. Like we had a big conversation actually early in the stream where someone was saying because two classes are tankier and therefore more or stronger on hardcore that you have to play those, but you don't, for sure. There are people doing in-game stuff with every class, but yeah, you can definitely do your own thing within reason. Okay, 1% more fire res, 10% more cold res is good. 32 max life, which is actually more than that 11 strength. Can I, let me take this strength off. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Our scepter, we actually don't have enough strength for it. So I'd have
to unflesh.
Would have to, and in addition, we then no longer have enough strength for 2 of our support gems. That sucks. Okay. I have a skill point. Yeah, I know. It's the next skill point is just 10% minion health. So it's, I mean, I can put it in strength if I really want. What do you think of Diablo 4 did wrong, so to speak? So, my problems with Diablo 4, there's a couple things. And one of the problems is not specifically Diablo 4. It's to the genre as a whole. Anyway, let me go back. One of the things about Diablo 4 that I don't like is that the things they add in the game for like the dopamine hits, the finding legendaries, the more you play it means nothing, because you will play Act 1 and you'll find like 50 legendaries or something, right? Like if it's a little overboard, but you know what I mean. And then those same legendaries, they're just garbage for the most part. But you know you're gonna get more of them. You get so many. Like they're not legendary, they're not unique, it's not really. So there's no, it doesn't feel like there's progression when I play Diablo 4. Like there's technically progression, right? Like I start out, I get all my moves pretty quickly. Within like a couple of hours, I have access to everything my character has. Outside of the Paragon tree, which is mainly passive, the skill tree is like, there's not a lot to it, right? So you have everything that you can experience kind of outside build defining unique, so to say, right off the bat. It doesn't feel like I'm building towards anything. It just feels like sort of a gacha game. It feels like, all right, I go straight to this build that explodes everything instantly, and I wipe this area and I loot, and oh, there was no upgrades, just trash all that and do it again. I don't know. I used to kind of like that sort of thing. It was the same reason I got burnt out on like rifts in Diablo 3 or even like maps in Path of Exile 1. I don't know. That's a big part of it for me, is it doesn't feel, progression doesn't feel meaningful. Progression is like, and I know at the core progression is for progression's sake regardless. Like I understand that, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like you have a pinata and you hit it once and you get everything, and it's crap you don't like anyway, and then you're immediately given, oh, I'm sorry, honey, here's another pinata as you immediately explode one hit. I don't know, it's just doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. Some people like it, right? But for me, it's that's how I feel about it. All right, so what is the potential on this one if we up it? If we up this, it currently has more life, right? However, it has less energy shield, so the life is almost equal. My current one also have 12 mana, which is life. So the lightning resist is nice. I don't think I'm gonna up it though. I think I would maybe if it had rolled on this. 50% increased energy shield. Okay. 13% fire resist. If this one rolled mana or life, it would probably be worth. God, I really would like to find another white tiara. We found some earlier, but kind of forgot about essence. Reduced attribute requirements, yeah. I want the pinata to scream. I want that pinata to fight back. This one we're definitely getting rid of. This ring has potential as well, but it would have to roll strength because we don't have strength on anything else, and I wouldn't be able to wear my scepter or 2 of my support gems right now, which is a little bit brutal. Rolling strength out of like all the possible options is unlikely. Shh, don't tell anyone. Here we go. What happens if you die? I'm playing on hardcore, so if I die, my character is just dead forever. They actually put in a system where your character becomes a softcore realm character instead, but I don't plan on using that system. So, yes, I will lose all this if I die. If I die in the game, I die in real life. Just one more. Just one more.
One night.
Crap. What's with the increased rarity of items found? Come on, give me a break. All right, I gotta not gamble anymore for like a long time. We've gambled like 2/3 of my money trying to get gloves and a helmet. Some more minion health. Hooray. So this one has effective life of what? 27. Like 106. So, I mean, it is better than this other one. So if we do end up not finding something else and we roll that up, or roll one of these up, that would be the one that we would want to roll up. This one, I guess, is gone.
Hello. Stay in sight.
I am thinking of taking these gloves, though. Wait, does he have another Exalt roll to go? Right? Yeah, we can do one more Exalt on it. Alright. Here we go. It sucks. So... The resist is really good, though, like... I'm just gonna really not like that hit to mana and life. Let's see, our life is at 818 and 273. That's a big hit. And then we also take the mana hit from the intelligence. Ouch. Resistance is good, so if it's better than what I have if we get hit by any of those... But if it's not as good against physical. What do we have here? Hang on. There's a 20 mana. Which basically undoes the loss of an intelligence, sort of. I mean, it's a block, yeah, it's true. The big hits so far that we've taken are mainly physical, though. Use a Chaos Orb. I was really tempted, but like a lot of the things that it would hit would be not great. So I could put 20 max mana on there. I could also put... We have no cold resist. It's a little scary, but I think I might just put the 20 max mana on there. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, all right. Now I gotta decide if I want to try to roll this helmet or not. I mean, at the end of the day, like, sometimes you're gonna roll some of these and it's just crap, you don't use it and it feels bad, but it already has a maximum life. We have found white helmets in there, like, I guess on this pass through, if we don't find it, then we come out and do it. But I don't want to just farm in there. Always get more as well, yeah. Like earlier we got 2 exalts off the same drop, luckily, right? So we have to go back through there either way. So I guess we'll start with that and go from there. Yeah.
I will feast on your soul.
Also, to kind of go back to the Diablo thing, especially Diablo 3 and 4, I don't like that, like, every armor slot, pretty much, I know there's some exceptions, like, they're all legendaries or unique, so you know, like, exactly which ones, right? So it kind of gets rid of that, like, these rares and stuff being great, like, I don't know. The, like, legendaries being the best thing, not just like the one that makes your build start to function or like changes the game, the play style, but every slot being legendary is like, hey, we can try out, was that level 9? I hope so. Yeah, we can try out the other move. Why not? I'm gonna like it better. We could also just put it in the curse. I probably should do that. There's on plus the skill, which is very boring power creep as well. Yeah. I mean, it's good in these games too, of course, but some of them are semi-random, so I'm not sure if I've ever really understood that issue so much. At the end of the day, I know it's just a color thing, right? I understand that gear is gear, but when you have like endless, when everything is legendary, nothing is legendary, right? So I don't know. One of those things. Perception, I suppose. It doesn't feel super special when, like, over and over I can get like dozens of legendaries drop in, you know? All mods are good on how much just need to get high tier rolls on them. Oh, that's a temporal bubble. Okay. I thought that was a mana drain bubble. I was like still thinking about the conversation. So I was trying to hug him, which was a bad idea. I mean, it doesn't even look like the mana one, so I'm not sure. You'd pay attention, I guess. For casual players, though, it's getting more items to get easier. People that work 3 to 5. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but we're also now getting into the same conversation of like, why do you like farming a map for an upgrade, but not farming a campaign map for an upgrade? And then it keeps going to more and more clear speed, which gets closer and closer to the like gamble, like gacha lever, where nothing. I mean, at the end of the day, nothing really matters anyway. But you know what I mean. And it's not. There's no wrong answer. Like some people, that's just what they like. That's fine. It's just not what I like anymore. That was a coincidence. I was like, if I select my minions to go somewhere, does she appear there? She does not. She stays near me. Closer to me. PoE Discord channel. Yeah, I'll check it out. Really hope they stick to having this game close to its current iteration. Craft a lot more in the game, and it helps you to understand the game a lot better, you think, as well. Yeah, I do like the crafting in it. As much as I complaining about not getting the things that I'm trying to roll for. I understand the little bit of irony with that, but does seem like some white bases maybe should be a little bit more common, like rings. I might be just getting really unlucky, but I think other people have mentioned that too, like you're just not finding rings. To be fair, the like level 8 rings themselves are already pretty powerful. They have, like they have right around like what 25 resist, which is good, big chunk of resist, but well, games have ideas that their target audience is a wallet, not against devs making money, but yeah, a lot of the developers, yeah, because yeah, they have shareholders now instead of players. That's right. But also to like, I mean, it doesn't like undo that point or anything, but the great thing now is like there's so many good games. Like I see a lot of times where people are like, man, there's nothing good to play right now. It's like, what do you mean? I have the opposite problem. Zoom out a little bit, start looking at some like smaller studio things and some indie things. There's so many things. Now, it isn't the case that there's like so many for every genre that are great. Like, I would love to find an RTS that's like I really super enjoy again, that isn't one that I played a million times. I don't mean like clonish, I mean like legitimately played that one a million times, you know? And there isn't a lot of those options. But there's some cool ones even in that realm. And there's more on the way.
I think not.
I just finished the new Call of Duty. There's literally nothing else to play. Nothing else came out this month. Appreciate no, I haven't watched that yet.
Greeting.
I have seen people talk about that in the channel though. Cool looking helmet down there.
What?
So that's cool looking helmet. That heavy crown. Armor and energy shield. She probably wasn't talking to me.
I will tell your tale. Speak up. Do not wander.
All right. Do I want to try out one of the new level 9 skills, or do I just want to upgrade my curse? I'm not sure. I know what I should probably do. I should probably upgrade Enfeeble. Maybe not, actually. Is all I'm getting out of that extra radius? Yeah, screw that one then. You get against your core audience and you'll get the profit. Some games' core audience are gacha whales, you know? Basically said get good and you make more money. I mean, really, do you think these like straight up gacha companies and things like that, or these companies that are selling skins for like $120 for a skin or more, they're doing it because people buy it, right? Of course, obviously, but you know. I think I'm just gonna try out Fireball, see what it is. Somewhere trout torpedoes, that's right. I'm gonna get back to StarCraft 2. No, I have no interest in getting back to StarCraft 2. You'll 46 to 68 fire damage off the projectile. Explosion also deals some damage. Yeah, I'm gonna just try it out. Why not? Might not even use it. I don't know. I don't know if they are. The video. Yeah, but I mean, the video doesn't show me how it's working. It's my own,
On impact, launching a no.
you know, how it's performing for me in this area, or in this, at this level, I guess. There's a product or service. Yeah, if it's surviving, then there's definitely a customer base that's willing to buy it and allows it to still be viable, right? Yeah, let's try it out. I'm gonna put support on it right now. Hang on. What do we have on Solar Orb? Solar Orb's nice because you can just sit on the boss and don't have to think about it. All right, I'll just put it on. I moved the wrong thing. No. Okay. I'm gonna put it on E just so I have all three of them to go out there with. E. Okay. So glad. Yeah, the gym one is nice. Sure, how I'm feeling about it. The good thing about it is, like, I don't have to be as close. All the crap flying everywhere is kind of hazardous for me. Be able to see what the crap a boss is doing. Let's put it here and use it as, like, the main thing for a moment. Very nice. Yeah, any kind of fire move that I cast currently will create some of the skulls. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's some benefits to this, and there's some benefits to the other one. The nice thing about the other one is I can just cast and leave it, right? And then it's dealing damage, and I can focus on dodging instead. This is also more screen clutter, which would be hazardous. Not bad, though. It's definitely better on my mana. It's also a plus. There's no support gems on it as well. I gotta keep that in mind. Train and switch to Reavers. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of an interesting thing that I have to keep in mind, right? Like screen clutter. I'm not sure. They're both good. Skill gems? No, I've got all the skill gems. I'm on my way through. Looking for a helmet at the moment, but might just continue anyway. Right now, I'm actually testing out firebolt, as we clear back through.
Care for a story?
Can't do that here.
What's the base look like on this? 53 to 80, and then similar on explosion, right? So how long does ignite? We're time for 4 seconds. So this one is 100 to 150 over 4 seconds. Cast time 1.2 is a little bit dangerous too. But yeah, I think the fireball is like, if you're just keeping nothing else in mind, is going to do well. But I think it might be too dangerous to use against bosses. Screen clutter, cast time, having to cast more often. Yeah. It's kind of a cool move though. We can build around it a little bit more. It doesn't have any support gems right now either. Of course, on the other side of that, I could have my right click be Flame Wall instead of Solar Orb. That would be more synergetic overall. Let's see how that feels. Another skill gem. That is definitely stronger. Which makes sense because the fire bolts that are going through the flame walls get extra damage, right? Boy, the witch is sure correct when she says too much clutter. Too much clutter. All right, I guess we're going to go roll that helmet.
Greetings.
Gamble on. No.
How can I?
No more gambling. I mean, I guess the rolling of the helmet alone is gambling, right? But
Speak up.
free time now that the streamathon is over. Free time working. Yeah, for you guys. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. Oops. Eight more mana just for slightly more radius. Yeah, not doing that either. Here's how the Reavers are. I think it would be down to 2. No, yeah. I'd have to trade 2 for 1. Probably not gonna do that either. All right, helmets. Come on. Big mana roll, big intellect roll. You can do it. All right, that's not what I would call big. It rolled the highest it could on that low tier of mana. Worth keeping going. Yes. Is worth continuing with. Still has the potential of being better. That's pretty good. Very better, right? Yeah, it's better aside from the energy shield. Yes. Light radius. Okay. Light radius and accuracy. All right. That takes us 766 back up to 785. We lose 33 energy shields. 718. 13 there. It's about equal on like normal health, but the resistances are really nice. It's unfortunate about the accuracy and the light radius. I'll add a rune as well, yep. But I mean, this one didn't have a rune either. All right. We have 97% lightning resistance, so we're overcapped on that and fire. When we go to the next act, if we make it to the next act, those are going to drop by 10, so we'll still be capped on those with our current gear. What do we currently have lightning on? We have lightning on that ring, 12 intellect. So we could see if there's a lightning ring in there. I don't think there is. Fire res. I'm capped on fire and lightning res. So I think man, cold is going to be a problem when we get to the next act, huh? Maybe, I don't know. It's potential to, if we get there. Everything else is socketed. So we can do 20 mana, which is life basically. The only other thing that we would do is cold resist, but fire resistances right now 83, 97. I mean, they can't be. They're 75 effectively, right? Chaos is 5, cold is 0. So we're capped on fire and lightning. We have no cold and barely any chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna put the mana in. What's your cold res? I don't know. It's I don't know. Especially less cold damage. Negative values cause you to take more damage. Max resistance capped 75. All cannot be 90. Right is the uncapped value. Yeah. So if we make it to Act 3, we'll take 10% more cold damage. If I put this in there, we'll take 2% less. From a one-shot, like 10% less of that huge cold hit would. Right, but it does nothing if there's no cold, right? If it's like a physical hit, I will have wished I had the 20 mana because of Mind Over Matter cold, but I just don't know. Another thing to think about is what can I might have a cold resist ring for the next act too, right? So let me check here. Yeah, I mean, there's a cold res ring we can slot in if we need more cold resist in place of the lightning. We can even roll that and see what we hit, but like I have potentially something to replace it with. We haven't rolled that chaos ring for anything either. Let's do that. Now I'm going to leave these rings in this. Yeah, it's hard to know without knowing what kind of damage is coming up, right? Mana is easier to get on the skill passive tree, right, than resist though. So that is also consideration. What are the weapon slots? I haven't even looked at that. Martial weapon, so it doesn't work on any of those. Okay. Oh right, this is for the wands and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna do the colds. Okay, so what else do we have that we can help ourselves with? He's a chaos candidate as well. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So basically the odds of replacing something that we hate is 30%, right? Now I could also replace the maximum mana with more mana, but on the other side we could get rid of the life or one of the big rolls. I don't think I'm going to do that because I don't have another good option to replace it with. If I had an okay other option, I would maybe consider it as a backup, but I have like nothing if I destroy this thing. Unless you nuke the life. Yeah, that would suck. Well, I am overcapped on lightning and fire too. But on the other hand, I could change like the mana into like lowered requirements or something, right? Should be kind of brutal. We have a bunch of increased quality of armor. I think I'm gonna end up having these gloves for quite some time. They know about. These would also be chaosable, right? There's kind of 4 things that wouldn't be too bad if we hit. Mana can only change into... Oh, you're right. An item rarity. Item rarity shares the same one. I don't remember what all is... Yeah, I don't remember all that stuff from the first one. I don't know. What all could the adds damage ones roll into? Other add damage ones, but I don't know what else is in that same category. Kind of unfortunate that there's no like box in game that tells you, is there? Prefix. Prefix, suffix. 4 added damage ones. So if it hits any of the top 3, it could roll into health, mana, energy shields, or added damages. Or rarity. I keep forgetting rarity. I don't know. Can't decide. Not sure which one would be the better target. Probably the helmets. Could hit accuracy as well. Maybe both of them? I'm not sure. I guess worst case scenario, if something gets screwed, we can go clear the map a couple times again, which would be unfortunate, but it's something that can be done. All right. Let's see what happens. Bonds into much more garbage. Yeah. We're going to benefit from them, right? But it's possible that the resource is not benefiting us, and this resource can be used on the next character if this one dies. We still have. I saved the other one, right? The old one. I saved this one, which is nowhere near as good. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Alright. So, like... slightly better. Wait. No. Oh, yeah, I see. I forgot that was even a possible outcome. Well, that kind of sucks. I'm not sure if I want, what I want to do. Add another one now? I don't have anything to add another one. Yeah, alright. Fine for now. If we do get one, we can use it on that now, though, so that's a positive, I suppose. Alright, what else in here? I feel like I'm going to have this for quite some time. Let's get pretty lucky. And I have a lot of these, so I'm going to go ahead and up the quality. Seems like a bug rather than an outcome. I don't know. It got rid of, was it light radius? It had light radius and accuracy, right? So it got rid of both of the ones that we didn't want. Which is nice, actually, that it hit both of those ones. But I don't have anything to add back, add other things to it, so. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna up the quality. Quality of this, it just increases energy shield, right? Yes. Oh, the accuracy plus light is 1 modifier. Is it really? I remember seeing that and thinking that's funny because they know like radius is useless, so they added an accuracy to it. It kind of makes sense. So that makes a little bit more sense. It's kind of weird that they are not on the same line, like they were so separated. Add support gem socket to a skill gem with 2 support gem sockets. So I don't know that I want to use this until we can get support gem 2. I'd hate to use these and it not really matter. Like what options would we even put on this that we don't already have? Let's take a look. We're currently using Elemental Army, Meat Shield. Okay, that one's good. Mana Drain. Support skills have 25% more cast speed. That's good. Unleash, so we get an extra every other or every third cast, something like that. That's fine. This is the Skeletal Warrior that is in the weapon. I don't think there's anything there that's really going to help us. Enfeeble. Impending Doom is kind of whatever. Active Supported Curse increase. Is there a duration one? Okay, dealing 50% of intelligence chaos damage per second for 8 seconds. 50% more area, but cooldown. Less skill duration. 40% more skill effect duration. Did I have that on something? Yeah. What's I using that on? Oh, I was using that on the offering. Okay. So how much is this dealing, Doom Blast? 15% of your current mana when it expires. So it's like not a crap load. It helps in those little packs, I guess. But especially with how long or how much mana it takes, having that last on bosses longer is good. Raging Spirits, I had that on them for quite a while. They're not targeted, so they just they have to die from an enemy AoE just by happenstance. And they also don't have like they don't have any health, and it deals damage based on health. So like when the Raging Spirits die, it's dealing like 1 HP or something, one damage, because the skill, the Sport Gem that we saw that adds health to them is not a tier 1. So Raging Spirits have such low health that Explosion does like very little. And they also aren't targeted, so they only die just by like random crap hitting them. FPS numbers gives you breakdown. Yeah, I've hit that before, yeah. That's also how you assign it to different weapons. But yeah. Alright, I'll move this on there. Current fees currently have Clarity and Vitality. I want to keep that as is. Flame Wall, Illustrative Effect, Arcane Surge. Right, okay, that's good. So let's look at other options. Raging Spirits. 1% more damage with hits against enemies that are below 35% health. And do extra fire damage. So let's look at both Flame Wall and Solar Orb and Raging Spirits. Can you summon them? Let's go menu. They do, yeah, that's not what I'm saying. So I'll say it again. They have such low health, and the explosion deals damage based on their health. So the percentage of that at base is such a low, it's like single digits, that it's not really very much. They also are not targeted. They can die without just expiring, but they die to random crap like an AoE or a swipe. The enemies won't specifically target them. They might absorb like an arrow and then die. But like the explosion would deal way less damage than these two over it. Let's see. Where was the health? We looked at it before. But it was like a very low number, so it was dealing like basically nothing when they died. 15% of their maximum life. I mean, it's some amount more than what they're doing when they happen to die to something, but it seemed like such a low amount. So now that we're getting skill points, though, it is becoming better. So every level, actually, it is becoming more viable. We actually had no points into minion health until the last two. So does it show their health now? Yeah, so we actually have modifiers down. They have to be alive in the map. Okay. Because I kind of wasn't thinking that we have put some more points in minion health, so it might actually be worthwhile now if they end up dying, right? They have to die and not expire. So now they have like 450, let's say. Okay. So they would deal like whatever, 65 to 70 damage. That's not nothing. That's like another fireball. They can only deal it when they just happen to die to stuff, not expire. I mean, they expire so quickly. So I would like have to add the thing to make them stay alive longer. I think it would be worth it maybe later. Yeah. They don't really die, yeah. If they had like if we had a sword on there that made them like last longer, and then also like the more HP they have, the less likely they're gonna get low enough to explode anyway. So yeah, at the moment I don't think it's worth it. Okay. So let's look at the other ones. I really wish we could get support level 2, but apparently we can't get those to drop where we are. All right, Raging Spirits. We already are using that one. Anything else that would help with them at the moment? We're using Clarity elsewhere, Elemental Army elsewhere. 93, yeah. That's what we've been talking about. And I guess, you know, these zones even killing... so I guess rares and things like that can drop like next tier stuff, depending on... Like uniques can drop plus... What was it? What was that? Plus 3? So like maybe a unique could drop, but I don't think there's any uniques in there aside from the final boss themselves, but... Late Act 2, very rarely. Not enough to be farmable, really. I wonder if that Defiler can drop them. They do 30% physical damage. Right now we have them dealing 25% additional fire, and then 40% additional damage to everything when at low life. Low life is below 35. I think it's the same for everything, right? Which is good. We can check. I mean, they're dealing a very little amount. No minion instability. We just discussed that. They expire before they get killed. They're not targeted, so they just happen to die. They have to take 400 damage to die, and then if they die, they deal an explosion for 60. But they're not targeted, so they just have to. And they, yeah, no worries. That's why I'm going back over. And then they just expire so quickly. If it worked on their like expiration rather than their death, but it feels like RimWorld getting. That's all good. People are coming in and out of streams all the time. Let's see. Yeah, we can't use that one, that's for freaking sure. We could use Eternal Flame on the Flame Wall. It says as if ignited. Does Flame Wall count as it ignites still? Tier 2 support. Yeah, there's a lot of things that open up. We were looking at those, but we're just not there. % more chance to ignite. The Raging Spirits don't ignite anyway, right? Yeah, they're not doing that anyway. I mean, it would deal so little bleed, but it is extra damage, but I don't think it's worth expanding that, right? First skills have a 30% chance to inflict bleed. Like, and the bleed is based on their physical hit, which they're only doing 30% of their hits, right? Physical damage over time lasts, blah, blah. Bleed deals an extra 100% damage while the target is moving. Damage from hits, counter, bleed, magnitude, yeah. I don't know. Definitely don't want overabundance. Or swift. Too bad this is chaos damage only. That would be really good. So yeah, and still tier 2, it doesn't really look like very great things for Raging Spirits, right? There's not a lot we can really change with it. I have Fire Infusion on. I have it on the Raging Spirits. Planning of Exile. Did crit and chaos damage from minions in the tree. You should be good. That does sound pretty good. Then you'll have, yeah. If you end up using the Withering Touch thing on any of them, that'd be kind of nice. Basically everything will be just automatically withered. I guess you could also just do wither as like the aura or whatever. Your spirit's probably elsewhere. How much damage do the skeletons do physically? Full 30% support. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not going to use these until tier 2. Because if I die after using them, that would really suck. And especially if they're not really doing like much good, you know? $1,800 life. And they recover 366 life when they're not being attacked per second. That's crazy. Shields, see their damage is really low. Yeah, that's what I'm using them for as well. But it feels like if there's anything that helps at all, and we already have that empty slot, like might as well put it in sort of thing. Because we have like so many uncut support gems anyway. That it being empty, you know, if we can put anything there that does anything, better than nothing. I'm not using like the orb to get them a third slot, but yeah, I would have to switch from like having 3 Skeletal Warriors to like 1 Reaver at the moment. Oh, they don't have access to the bleed. Sword skills have 25% more attack speed. I mean, it's also more chances to get Ignite on, right? Like, it could be like a whatever one to throw in. Swap the HP on the warriors. I have HP on. No, that's going to be on my my Flame Hound, my Infernal Hound, because that's a layer of defense for me. Infernal Hound dies, suddenly I take 20% more damage. So that's what I have Meat Shield on. I definitely don't want instability on that one. The stability on the warriors would be okay, but they die at like 35% health with instability, and I'd rather them be on there. Got the Hound already? Yeah. I just throw this martial tempo thing in there, like, almost feels like might as well sort of thing, right? So Enfeeble's good now. Bridge Spirit's good-ish. Don't see anything else in here that would help these at all, so. I don't want them to explode. I want them to be alive as long as possible. Damage would be 15%. They had damage would be like 200 damage per explosion. Whatever. That's kind of whatever. I'm gonna put one of these in there. And then these are the ones in my offhands. Again, I don't want them to die from instability, so I guess that's really all we can do. All right, well, think we are as prepared as I can be without knowing what's coming. So on we go. How much does this increase the quality? 3 each? Alright. I have to clear back through now. Oh, and I need to switch these back. So flame wall, solar orb. I don't want to have to think about what button I need to hit for mana drain if I'm in panic mode. I'm like, I need to get mana back. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll make our way boss, I guess. I don't know. You can always back out, I suppose, right? I haven't done that yet, but. Alright. You know the boss mechanics? No, I'm blind to it. Don't know anything. Right, we gotta make our way back there. The other way. Chair for Streamer of the Year. Oh yeah, I don't have that impending doom thing anymore, whatever the crap was called. I do that over there and it's like, all right, it'll blow up. Nope, don't have that anymore. Yeah, the fireball setup was definitely killing these guys faster. Just don't know that it would. I think it would cause too many problems on the boss for me. Might play around with it more in the next act if we make it there. One of the gangs is ballsy to use a special chair to accommodate your massive steel cojones. No. People talking about the mechanics of it makes me really worried, though. I don't want to know, but it does make me pretty worried. Like, there's like, again, I don't know if this is anywhere near true or not, but makes me feel like there's going to be some sort of puzzle segment or something. If I choose incorrect number or direction, I just die. I'm guessing it's not anything like that, but you know what I mean. The boss just stops mid-fight and is like, heads or tails? And chat knows it's always tails, but I choose heads and I'm dead. Nobody spoil anything? Yeah. Don't let me know. Hey, that's just like Path of Exile 1, yeah. Ugh, cold now that I went. Kitchen. Uncut skill gem. Do not be better than mine. Okay, their dexterity one's right. I mean, it would be good if they were better, but it would be kind of a pain. Gamble? I'm not doing a gamble on these. I already said I wasn't going to on bosses like this. Not in this game. You know, it's going to be sad for some people, but... Not wandering. Oh wait, those already have 2 on it, right?
Speak up.
Who was that? Magnus. Magnus, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you, Magnus. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the support.
Your tale.
Back out. If you work, now you're home, you're gonna play some. Nice. Good luck, good luck.
I will speak for your son. It's my power to wield.
Well, there's some more gloves to roll, but I don't want to. I don't have Regal or Exalt anymore, so even if it rolled 2 fantastic blue rolls, I wouldn't be able to do anything with them. That is the same junk as white. I don't know. I'm thinking that they have the potential to roll higher like magic mobs do. So like blue mobs, I guess, roll +1 level, zone level of loot. And yellows can roll +2 and uniques +3, someone was saying. So maybe the chests are that way too. Like, they're not guaranteed, but there's a chance. Like, yeah, chests for me in this game have been mostly crap, but I have gotten an exalt out of a chest too. So, just never know. What was that? What? Magnus? They say the perfect viewer doesn't exist. Magnus comes in, subscribes, immediately gets 5 subs. No. Magnus, thank you. I very much appreciate it. Thank you, Magnus. Does the dot from Firewall stack? No, I don't think so. I generally recast it just to get more spirits, which is why I was clearing faster with Fireball. So the fastest to clear would be putting down Orb, then a Flame Wall, and then casting Fireball from there forward. But I don't know. You got a unique from a yellow chest? Hey, good, Magnus. Very much appreciated. I'm just kind of worried about the screen clutter against boss fights with the Fireball. Mr. Wildfeed, it's about time. Show us this work. Thank you. Mainly watching on YouTube. So I usually hear. Just good. Can you increase their movement speed? Was there a minion node that increases minion movement speed? I feel like there was, but I might be misremembering for attack speed instead. I'm not sure. YouTube? There is, okay. Pretty close to the start. Like off to that right path or whatever. Thought I remembered seeing something like that. Health shield and mana and spirit on the screen. Go into your options and go into interface and look through all this stuff. There's a lot of good stuff in there that you can fine tune how you want. So you can see like the bar above your head if you want, and the actual numbers over your orbs. I'm gonna sneeze. But I didn't. I was preemptively blessed. I might go grab Fireball again. Put it on Q or something. Christina's Anatory. Going for that one soon as well. Getting a lot of uniques, but none of them work source. How many have you found? What class? I'm playing the Witch. Am I doing spellcaster tanky minions? Yeah, my minions are for meat. Yep. 9 uniques, and you're at the start of Act 3. You got a unique from a bottle? Oh, nice. Tier 2 mana.
Hello?
Hopefully I don't accidentally use that when I want to do mana drain. Surely I want to do that, right? Surely. No, I don't want them on a long cooldown. Yes, I don't have anything really for them. I'll put it on there at least to clear on the way to the boss, hopefully. My thoughts on Path of Exile 2? I super like it. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I like the slower pace. And, well, the slower pace of, like, leveling and, like, getting gear and clearing things. I really like the boss designs and stuff so far. Scatter shot, I don't have enough dexterity for scatter. I'd have to take another gem out somewhere, or I'd have to get 5 more dexterity. Spear, flail, and sword skills. Yeah, it's really surprising that swords weren't one of the first ones in, right? It's a weird thing. Like one of these games and not see a single sword drop is just odd. Explodes nearby corpses. Oh god, there's a lot of corpses there. I didn't have time to read what was on there. Yeah, this fireball's get me in trouble. I already tried to mana drain once with it there. No more. But you have to be scepters only. That's an interesting point. When they add the other gear types, are they going to up the overall like low level or the base drops a little bit, or is it going to take place of some of the other stuff that's already falling? That would be pretty rough. So more storage, easy. How they make their money. More stash tab. I hope that's the way. I don't want the loot to ever be anywhere close to Path of Exile 1. It was miserable for so much. Like, I think some people probably think I'm joking, and I'm like, there'd literally be thousands of white items laying on the ground in a map. No, literally thousands of white items laying on the ground. Like, impossible to play without filters. Play without item filter? Yeah, it's nuts. Filter is fine, yeah. But I mean, then like, what's the point of them being there in the first place? But you have to filter them out. You know, like crafting its current states. Like, I don't know if this is in the game or not yet. I'm guessing you mean like deterministic crafting, more of that sort of thing. I think based on the video that they showed, there should be more of that at some point, right? You know, up rings and amulets a bit too? Yes, please.
What? Stay in sight. Careful story.
Deterministic stuff in the end game, but not like really. And yeah, I mean, well, I don't know about the end game, but I guess essence are like semi-deterministic, right? Like it's defense modifier. You can guarantee it's a defense modifier, but only now being able to wipe item real stats on it. Hey, I wiped 2 things off an item earlier with a chaos orb, unintentionally, of course, but it ended up being one thing actually. It was the thing I wanted to remove, so that was kind of nice. But that was just luck. Gotta remember, I can. If it looks like I go in there and I have like the wrong resist or something like that, we can back out. You're gonna miss trying to bargain for an early tabula each season. I wonder if they'll put that. Is it in the game as a unique in any other way? Why aren't there any people in the hub? I don't know what the hub is. I don't know. Oh, you mean in my game? Oh, I'm playing solo self-bound, sorry. You mean like, yeah, back at town and stuff? Yeah. Alright. Alright, we can always back out. Praying.
My king,
oh my God!
more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sigmar of Dura. Bow before your king.
The American. You are finished.
For my people! Doom of the desert!
I don't know what's going on. I think it's the same as the sword. Oh, I should have brought fireball. I wasn't even thinking about ads.
We are vengeance! Reprisal!
Whoa.
I don't have time for this.
Yep.
Bend to my will. Impede my enemies.
Weakness.
The Marrakesh will pay. Take on hate. Blood. Our gift to you. The Paladin is now. 10,000 spears. Into dust. The Marrakesh will pay. Forge of hate. 10,000 spears. The Marrakesh will pay. Endless hate. I will grind you into dust. Our gift to you. The Marrakesh will pay. Die, foolish Sycamore.
Oh look, the Sycamore's still alive.
Man, that was a lot easier than the wolf guy. What?
The Paladin will rule the Vastiri.
What's an L? It's just tanky. Yeah, everything was like very telegraphed. Way more than the wolf guy. And thank God that same mechanic though existed with the what was it? The Colossus. Time for phase 3. That's why I haven't took my hand off the keyboard.
This is
I'm
not over.
I'm waiting to fight the beast thing that it was showing.
Yet.
I return you to the embrace of death.
God.
It is done.
Hey! If this hood's better than mine, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. A unique?
How the war is over. I have given him an honorable death.
Why didn't I just do that? Why didn't she do that to the boss sooner? Yeah.
And the Marrakesh. Return with me.
All right. Well, yeah. All right, cool. Having resistance and good health. Well, yeah, that's what I've been building the whole game. No matter what I'm going into, I'm building that stuff. I killed it before he opened a second portal. Oh, the spear thing? He can open a second one? That would suck. That would have made the arena much smaller. Like 3 active at once. Gotcha. So let's go take a look at what I got here. Oh, I didn't identify them. Wait, hey. Oh, okay. I see. I literally have a quest. You know what? Finally, a reason that I've been saving these.
A relic from long
Radiant
ago.
Grief Lace Hood, 129 evasion, 93% increased evasion rate, 15% fire resist, 30% increased light radius. Enemies in your presence are ignited as though dealt 100 base fire damage. Interesting. That kind of goes with that quiver we got. So we have a quiver that pierces if something is ignited. There's another hood. But yeah, that one's kind of neat. My hand's still a little moved. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see the quest.
Speak up.
Hands are shaky. I was expecting that to be harder. Glad it wasn't. Level 75, every unique seems to be for low level. Underwhelming. Tab works if you have several versions. I'm not sure, actually. Like, does it put them all in there? I would imagine. I don't know. It's like a trophy case, but I don't know that I've ever had a duplicate. So. I can let my guard down now. Yeah. Why am I here? Can't put a duplicate, it just won't let you. Gotcha. Let's say it's a trophy case, right? Can't have several versions in there.
Ready yourself. We must prevail,
Whoops.
no matter what.
Yes, second. We all know. Oh, you are very brave.
Northwest of the caravans, midpoint, find the hooded one. Yeah.
My worst fears have been realized.
So, I think it's time. You can.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time I told you.
It's none other than Red Herring. It's Decker Kane. It's Tyrael. It's Sin.
I am a god. I am the thief.
I haven't been paying attention to any of the story yet. I know who that is.
Sin. It was I.
The first one.
All I can ask is that,
It's an angel.
knowing who I am, you still see the beast has grown while I see their ruin.
I'll do a story playthrough once the other 3 acts are out.
All along, for one vying for power, what better company to keep than a god?
Angel. A god.
What have you learned?
Wife. Daughter.
Time is short. Make haste.
Talk to a solid travel south to the sand-swept marsh. It's a lone wanderer. It's Diablo. Oh my god. Can I resurrect that cow? The horror actor from Stargate. Alright, Tilk. It's not Tilk. Wait, who are you talking about? There is no cow level. Talk to Sala, travel. Yeah. So. Okay. What did she do with his head?
Yes?
Take it with her. It's hardcore. How did I survive? Survive which part? The boss? That boss was like, yeah, the boss didn't seem like anything. It just seemed like that was a lot easier than the friggin', what was the thing I almost died to earlier? The defiled thing? Make haste. Easy chill. 18. She ate it? Is explaining one of the dialogues?
Yes. We can until then.
All right, we've made it to Act
Beast
3.
has grown too powerful.
Act 3, no
No
deaths.
longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it.
What can I say about this game? I super enjoy this game. Are you asking like what genre it is, or what exactly? But
But it led to their destruction. Our allies will continue the pursuit of the beast.
GG.
But we shall undertake a different search. We must go to the ruins of the Val Empire in search of a weapon.
Was I
against
right?
The coming cataclysm.
are we literally going to a jungle? Take 2 days to beat that boss. It's a friggin' jungle.
Utsal is close.
There we go. Now we just need a snowy place. That'll be Act 5 when Act 5 gets here.
We strayed from the route marked tonight. Through my spyglass,
We've made
I
it
see
to-
nothing ahead.
We've made it to Kurust. Fight the Zakaroom. That's right. Redo for every new character each season, though. Yeah, we'll see. You'll have the forest in Act 1. I kind of like the red desert part of Act 2. Kind of cool. Oh no, yeah, pygmies. Oh, and dolls. God almighty. Dolls. I definitely died in hardcore on Diablo 2 many times to dolls and to the spirits. It's like Diablo, it's the same genre. It's an ARPG, top-down isometric view ARPG. Yeah. I'm still like a little adrenaline from that boss. We just know a place. Act 4 instead of Act 5. Ugh. They're so big and have so many dead ends. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Being able to teleport around with the checkpoints will be nice when that comes out, but yeah, I don't mind it so much. Like, if I was already at a map, I would just be clearing a map anyway, so clearing a map during the campaign. I understand, though, people that are, like, racing to get to a specific in-game thing they like.
Mosquitoes and ticks. Still, better than sand and heat.
Alright. Oh my god. Bog Hulk. Stay back.
Swamp fiends won't help you.
Hope they make bigger maps with mazes. So low for the campaign. There's no reason for maps to have multiple layers. So, out of curiosity, what do you find? And I'm not saying you're wrong or whatever, or even if I don't mind saying I'm disagreeing. So if you have one big map and you clear that one still like good experience farm whatever. How's that much different than like multi-clearing a small? I guess you don't always multi-clear every map though, I suppose. I would say maybe I don't know. It's a slippery slope. I was gonna say it might be nice to just have it be more density. Like a little bit more density would be nice. I don't want to like just absolutely pack to the brim or something, but a little more would be nice. Compensate for the size, maybe. Don't mind layers to the campaign. Feel like it in mapping. Three moments, you have to backtrack in maps or you don't kill anything for a while. Yeah, which, like I said, that's what I was meaning with like the density. And also the checkpoint thing should help with that. Maybe they should put even more checkpoints in. So they said you're going to be able to teleport from checkpoint to checkpoint, right? It might be kind of nice if you could teleport to any checkpoint without having to be at a checkpoint. That might solve a little bit of that. Some maps need to do redesign as well. More populated. Different mode where you have to clear. So I think there's multiple in-game things at the moment. They're planning on even more of them. But from what I understand, maps as far as like what you do is similar, only that maps don't always have a boss anymore. But it's all about about clearing all the rare packs. Someone in chat was talking about yesterday. So like the completion of a map now is clearing all the rare packs. And I guess if you are on a map long enough, it shows the location of them. So I got two bosses down. Yeah. I had a harder time with a Defiler than that guy. I wish I had brought the Fireball for those ads. It was the only thing that was a little worrisome, but. Okay, so there is two bosses in this area. It's Act 3. The filler maps, so they were removed. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like I'm thinking back to, I know it's hard not to compare things to Diablo 2, but I'm thinking about what acts in Diablo 2 did I hate doing the most and redoing? And the answer is Kuros. Hated doing Kuros. Part of that is the big intertwining jungle that ended in huge dead ends, right? So I haven't seen anything in this one that feels like that yet. But I haven't done the whole game, so. Always hated doing Kuros. Flare jungle in those areas was like, ugh. Regenerates life. Okay. Periodic invulnerability and regenerates life. Great. All right, he's gonna drop our first support gem too. I feel it. Definitely not just some like gold and a blue item or something. So little damage is a stupid thing. Black regen and invulnerability.
Death is my power to
Wow.
wield.
Wow. Well, I called the gold at least, you know? Totally worth it. Imagine if it keeps regenerating. It regenerates all the way to invulnerability. If it has them and it didn't have invulnerability and regen. Long fights. Sometimes they just roll stuff that you're not good against. Man, things in here are tanky, or maybe I'm just weak now. We should get a pretty big power spike once we start getting the new support gems, though, I would say. Or guess. Judging by some of the ones we saw. Okay, well, it's better than just gold, at least. Question is, how do you play a 68 Ranger and have stats where anything other than evasion gear at that level? I guess it's easier to now, right? Like, I guess it depends on what you build into, but because the tree allows you to choose strength, dexterity, or intellect for all those little nodes, it's easier to get a stat that you need. So you can definitely build like a strength ranger if you want. Is that a good archetype? I have no idea. You could do it. If you have strength, then, you know, you'd be wearing more of either armor or armor plus evasion, I suppose. Double two-handed weapon ranger. I do that a lot in PoE 1. Like one of the leagues I played long ago, Ranger Flicker Strike was like super good. I remember also playing one with my god, what was the name of the friggin', how do I not remember this? Basically whirlwind move from PoE 1. I don't know how many leagues I played that, and I don't remember what it was called. Spin to win builds. Did I Ranger one of those? Minus 42% chaos resistance. I don't like the look of this. Cyclone, thank you, Cyclone. Cyclone Ranger. I just kept wanting to say whirlwind. Cyclone. It is interesting though, and I was the same way when I first started Path of Exile 1. Is like your starting class doesn't determine, not really, what you can use, right? Like the only thing is the It's going to determine where you start on the passive tree. It's going to determine which ascendancies you can get. But outside of that, you can be a fireball warrior. And sometimes those things end up being really good. Sometimes they end up being terrible, but... Iframe, which was your favorite build in Path of Exile? I never played that one. How do you respec hooded one? Yeah. If you haven't unlocked the hooded one, you'll have to unlock him first. Sure build, to be honest. I played it a couple times. I ended up getting kind of tired of it. I think the thing I played the most was variations of Ranger bow builds. Tornado shot. And lightning, bleed, poison. Remember one league I did the like righteous fire build? That was really fun. It's kind of fun to walk around and everything just kind of melts. And then you also have a special beam cannon to shoot off in a direction if you want. Flicker strike used to give you headaches. Imagine. Oh, okay. Maybe there'll be permanent zombies someday in Path of Exile 2. Oswald.
What kind of stunt was that? Traversing the marsh. Have to be smarter if you're
What are we having?
What a week. Hello there. In any case,
I have that hour sponsor thing today. I gotta remember.
her positive attitude sickens me. Hey, feeling bold?
Oh, you're the gambler. Congrats. Whatever. Depending on which one it is, I can always eat it on stream. But if you guys don't mind eating later, we can just have it after the stream. It's up to you.
We must. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're the one who waited to the undead.
Hey, you know it's bad for you.
Anything
Bad for you. Oh my god, she's selling a ring and it's terrible. She's just selling like the base iron ring still. I guess like ring bases just aren't. There's like not many high variations of it. I don't know. Music here is good. Take that.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Knowledge.
Don't eat anything
Take your
colorful.
time.
Hear that, guys? We find any Skittles in the jungle? No Skittles. Survey's character model is something else.
Take your time. I'll take it.
Are we? They're actually good for crafting because you can use a chance orb and insta make it rare, for instance. I don't like how spread out stuff is in this town. Last town was real. Poor creature. Everything was like nice and tight. Nice and tight. Over here. Holy crap. Waypoints a million miles away. Down here. Water. God, this is crust. Blizzard did invent jungles after all. Jungle ruins. I think that's true. Oh, Oswald, do you sell stuff?
Oh, our local.
Cool. New tiara. Cool stuff in here. The power creep.
Watch your step.
You can see later when she stands up. That's right. Gotta get Alcor his bird. Level 34, level 33. Actually, let's go to the level 34 area for a moment. See what kind of mobs are there. Not like corn. I don't know if it's the update or just didn't like Scarbrand. Tons of fun. You're gonna try out to Arbol or whatever as well. I kind of like the mortal units of the Chaos factions.
This jungle has flourished since the fall of the Varl.
Anonymous.
Is it now no darkness?
Anonymous, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Very much appreciated. Anonymous, I don't know if this is the reason you did it, but I have been told that anonymous gift subs don't count for the Chimera pet. I don't know if that's true. You might want to check and see. But either way, I very much appreciate it. Hopefully it counts if that's what you're after. But some said it might not. Oh crap, I didn't refill my potion. Does the well restore the bottles? Yes. Yep.
We've been classing with the evil in the shadows, my friend. Be wary.
Delicious. You'll do Arbol after Golgi. 15-bit Gorbad. Which as well, like Playbears and Bloodletters are cool, but Chosen are your... Yeah, that was me too. I really liked Valkia for that reason. The Warband stuff with the Warriors of Chaos is really cool as well. If you've never... If you like Mortal Khorne units and you've never played one of the Warband factions, Warriors of Chaos factions, Valkia is a lot of fun. Which might be a bit harder now, like the Dwarf change and stuff, but I don't know. Rombrindle might be a pain. Just kill him early. It'll be fine. Feral primates. I remember these guys. I should go back to here. Ape together strong. We got Quadrilla. That's pretty awesome, actually. Protect the monkey. Quadrilla. Like that. I have a new favorite unit of the game. All these are kind of cool. Yeah. I like these. Quadrilla is just super cool, yeah. Is this my first playthrough still? Yep. No deaths yet. Knock on some wood though, please. The version that gives a free hideout? Nope. I haven't bought any version. Uncut skills and exalts. Excellent.
How useful.
She yells, "I'm the apex," as she yells at the Quadrilla. Yeah. She ain't wrong, though. Ooh. Antlion Charger. Well, I came out as Charger at first. Charger. Lord of Terror. Yeah, I remember the hideouts in PoE 1, of course. Bring it up your persistent buff, uncut gems. Spirit gems are just rare drops. You get one as a guarantee from the quest in Act 1, the ritual quest and the King of the Mist quest. So the King of the Mist will give you +3 base spirit. And then the ritual there, the ritual quest there leads to your first guaranteed spirit gem. But the other ones I've gotten are I've just gotten from drops. Love the antlion design too. Yeah, this zone, I'm liking this zone so far. Oh my god, an amulet. Mana regen amulet. Holy crap. We found an amulet. A white amulet. They do still exist. Actually, in late game, they're like 1 out of 20 gem drops. Will they release new classes? All classes will be doing early access, yep. They said specifically that we'll see all 6 of them during early access. All 6 of the remaining. Looking forward to the Hunters. Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to as well. And yeah. Druid, I'm really curious how the Druid will work out too. Usually not like a huge Druid fan in the games in general. Jungle Grave and a checkpoint. And I can just wait for a moment here. Jungle Grave. I like how these just like barrel out from the wood, from the forest as well. Victim of the warring tribes.
I'd bring him back, but he won't love her like he did.
Wow. Looking for her son, we find him dead. She's like, well, I could bring him back. Probably doesn't want a zombie son though. I guess I won't. It's gonna turn into cats, conjure cats. Druid can turn into a bear and conjure dogs. So we'll see. Shape-shifting, disabling your weapon. You're off. Quadrilla of the ice.
No.
No. I'm just clearing out the nearby area before I click on that in case I need to run. Or run face first into some gorillas or something. Ironic, Trisha. She's level 69. You've won the game. Congrats. Are you going to retire now? Roll a new character? Hey, lady. Oh my god. Why wear anything at all? Basically not.
This.
Jeez, Granny. An unidentified rawhide belt or a linen belt. Mana recovery from flask. Okay. That'd be amazing, Granny. Amazing.
Yes?
Sparking Cultist Bow of Shining. Lightning and chaos damage. Chaos damage, no physical damage. Told me, got it all out there. I'm gonna keep this belt. I'm not gonna put it on, but if we need to get strength from somewhere else when we replace, like if we get a good ring, we're gonna need strength from somewhere else, so.
Anything catch your eye? Ah, my tribe could use that. Don't drink the water.
Can't eat anything, can't drink the water. Guess we'll just die then. Interesting. Can't even do. We're probably not supposed to breathe the air. Don't absorb the sun. Hey. Hey now. %56% mana regen, 66 to max life. Huh. So we're looking at for verdant or foliage on this. This one we're probably looking for instant use. Don't remember what the tag on that one is.
Yes? Some odds and then drink the water.
Really want to roll mana or life, right? Maybe this seems so rare as well. Wait. Just wait a moment. If you want to check if you have your hideout available, click the waypoint and check the right side of the map. How many tips to just do it blind? People saying it's a hard game. It's going to depend a lot if you've played other ARPGs. If this is going to be your first ARPG, it might be it'd probably be fun, but it might be an overwhelming experience. The only thing I would say, you know what? I'll talk about the passive tree. That's the part that you're going to have to. That's the biggest part that's going to be like confusing And like if you do a lot of wrong stuff in there, you might end up just having to reroll another character, that sort of thing. So if you're still there, or in general, I was when I asked a little bit earlier, I'll go over a little bit of that. No, my hideout is not available. But I don't have any of the purchased ones from backer thing, or not backer things, support things. So this is going to be really daunting, and you're going to have no idea what to put stuff in. So what I would do, there's a couple of things you can do when you get your character. If you don't want to follow a build just like straight up, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. You could go follow a build guide if you want. I'm sure they already exist. But what I would say is pick like the... If you look at all the classes, I would look at their Ascendancy classes, because that's the thing unique, totally unique to that class. So like, look at those, and then once you pick that, it'll determine where you start in the center part. But you can go anywhere with anyone. So once you've chosen your class and you know where you're going to start out in here, if you kind of have an idea of what kind of archetype you think would be fun, or what kind of archetype you like in these games, you can start as that being kind of your foundation, if you don't want to look up a guide. And so what I mean by that is, let's say you like a sorceress that does lightning. You're all about lightning magic. You like that kind of theme or whatever. So you start as a sorceress, and you can use this search feature, right? So you could look for lightning stuff, unless you typo, and then it won't come up. You can look for lightning stuff, and it will highlight them. If you like cold, you can do cold or ice or whatever. There's these keywords. But what I would say ahead of that is the game doesn't really, I think, tell you exactly, or very straightforward with what the node types are called. These small nodes are usually like smaller buffs, and the bigger nodes are obviously bigger. But there are some game-changing ones that are called keystones. So if you type in key here, it will show those. So you might want to look at those and think like, oh, that'd be cool to build around. You might want to think about going there. Some of them are very hard to build around and take very specific other things, but it's something you could have in mind. So like, you start as a sorceress, you can see which keystones are nearby. Like here's one. Excess life recovery for regeneration is applied to energy shield. Energy shield does not recharge. You might not know what that means, right? But you can just look around. Less critical damage bonus when on full life, more critical damage bonus when on low life. Skill mana cost converted to life cost. Oh, maybe that's kind of cool. Maybe you want to go toward that. But once you figure out like where you want to go, where the big nodes are you want to go, then you can see like what's along the way. So those ones are called notables. That's these ones. Those are like little micro bursts of power in most scenarios. What you don't want to do generally is put a bunch of points in small nodes that aren't on the way to stuff that bigger stuff. Like it might be tempting early on to like get multiple right here, like to let's just look. Like you might go to here or something, be like, all right, I got some damage, now I'm gonna go up to this one and get some armor and stuff. Probably in most cases not the best idea. So let's take the like lightning example. You start as a sorceress, type in lights and see what's highlighted nearby. So like this isn't super far away. About 5% increase lightning damage, 15% increased shock, 30% increased damage with hits against shocked enemies. And so that might determine that you want to go that way. And then you can also check other big things nearby and see if those are things that sound interesting to you or sound good. So we know the lightning's over here. What's on the way by? There's totems. You want to go? I don't know if lightning totems are in the game. There's thorns. Yeah, probably not great. Maybe you're going one hand lightning and a shield. There's a shield thing along the way, you know. That's kind of how you can wing it. But if you're not like comfortable winging it and spending like a bit of time in here, if you don't want to spend any time in here, there's nothing wrong with just going and following a guide. That's kind of how I did this character. I knew kind of what I wanted to build towards, and I just looked at nodes and I was like, all right, let's go to those ones. Where's the shortest path that gets me other things along the way? Just like a very basic overview of it though. My favorite archetype is big damage. Sorcerer starts, the sorcerer starts a little bit, yeah, all classes start at a different spot. The sorceress, I believe, starts from this one. Witch starts from this one, sorceress from this one. Oh, there wasn't actually a fight here. Talent tree looks crazy interesting. It's pretty massive, and like a lot of the points are like you take them like they're good, but you take them to get to other stuff. I'm gonna go do this. I should have done it first. Wait, the sorceress stops? Really? Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I actually didn't know. So who starts on this then? Yeah, that's actually... Okay, that makes sense. Because there's going to be 12 classes. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I still, I guess, had previous notions in mind. Will likely be the Templar. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. I was thinking to myself, man, it's going to be hard for them to add 6 more in this. I wasn't even thinking it. Instead of left, yeah. So, yeah, my fault. I was completely wrong. So there's going to be 2 classes starting at each spot. Does that mean the sorceress and... Let me start there. Is this the monk? Which, yeah, I can see why, yeah. Monk to the right. Will this be like monk and maybe the shadow? 5% wrong, yeah. Yeah, I just had previous notions in mind still. I guess your lightning nodes might not be as close. You might want to go after these ones. 100% was a great one. Borrow my long arms for a moment. Okay. Nodes make up like some sort of sphere. Yeah. I was showing that before too. Like there's the staff, there's the arrow. So the huntress must start here, I suppose, right? Spear. No one starts here at the moment. So that will be then what? Templar and what will be the other strength int? Interesting. Druid, I guess? Yeah, Templar and Druid. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back. The Duorilla. Druid might have minions too, which are kind of in that direction, yeah. Must be really hard to plan out that talent tree. Alright. Have a sponsored thing tonight. I need to switch over in the next like 30 minutes. It's an hour one, not a 2-hour one though, so. I'm back with my arms. That's right, I didn't even leave them. Didn't leave my arms. Gun Zarka. Good to see you still here in the sand. You know, you left the desert, but still found some more sand, so that's good. Sure does that grunt a lot with fireball, huh? Firebolt.
Is my power to wield.
Big ol' shard. Almost good. Something like a hog in that heat. Yeah. Needs one of those quadrillas of the ice that we saw. We give her a big hug. So the Act 2 boss, yep. What killing that has killed 2 of your hardcore characters now, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, I actually had no trouble with the Act 2 boss at all. I had more trouble with the Defiler, the other big boss before the real big boss. Defiler actually got me down to like 40% HP, which doesn't sound like super close to death, but when you consider I have mind over matter, and so it got through all my energy shield and all of my mana and 60% of my life. It was closest I've been to dying in a really long time. The resource issues, you accidentally sold your foliage. Oh yeah, I mean there's another one too, another like verdant. Verdant and foliage both seem to do the gain charges per second. I think they're both suffixes though, so I don't think you can double up on them, but Verdant is the higher one in. 0.2 max roll. Let me check. Yeah, there's no range on it, so I guess so for that tier. Yeah, I didn't find that one. Most like all this stuff was telegraphed, and luckily, I'm guessing that one move. Some people talked about dying to it, where there's the protected bubble. Fortunately, I figured out that mechanic when we were fighting the Colossus, and it was really similar to it. So, and I gotta tell you, listening to like the NPCs while you are in the fights has been really helpful too. Listening to the bosses, the voice lines, I mean, like some of the stuff is visually telegraphed and some of it is audibly telegraphed, I guess. Or at least somewhat. You get some warnings. The bubble, yeah. Yeah. The thing that damaged me during the bubble was the friggin' ads. I didn't take firebolt with me. Didn't have a great way. I had to stand in that little bitty area. I forgot to pull my minions in there, actually, now that I think about it. I think the minions were still on the boss. I should have tilted them to me. Still a weird hotkey for that. I know I could rebind it, but... Sword Mord, Gimling. No swords yet. So what is the Gimling? I remember the like video when they were talking about it, but what is it like? What are the themes that it like kind of lends itself to? What does its big ascendancy points actually do? Like Infernalist is fire and pets, basically, right? One or the other, kinda. You can do other things with it, but you get my point. Or like Pathfinder is blast and poison generally. What is the Gimling? Get +1 to all skills. Interesting. Is that like it within their first 2 points, or? Use your highest stat to meet stat requirements. Stat requirements for all equipment. It's a 4th point for the +1 all skills. I should look at the other ascendancies. I haven't really looked at them. I really thought this character was going to die on like day 1 or day 2. And I was like, I remember explaining to people too. I was like, what classes are you going to try? And I was like, well, I'm going to try them all because I'm probably going to die a lot playing blindly. And every time I die, I'll try a new class. Well, here we are. Double bonuses for stats. Can use 2 of each support gem. So they get +1 skills. Their highest stat is the stat used for requirements. Does that include requirements for gems? That's class for hardcore as well. Yes, I've been hearing that I'm, even though I chose this before anything, I'm blind to the game. I've been hearing from people that I'm just doing what everyone else is doing. I guess. Only for gems, okay. You're copying the... Yeah, that's right. it's just a silly thing. I think every time there is a ARPG that I'm playing blindly through on hardcore, which has potential to be super rippy, I usually do whichever class has minions. That way I can not only use them as meat shields, but use them as examples of what skills are doing. And I'm sure I'm not the only one, obviously. What's up, Ree? Yeah. No, I don't care about the leaderboards or ladder or anything. Oh, there. Why did I just get a slight lag spike? Plus 10% quality of all gems. Wait, can that overcap the 20%? Or plus 10% still cap at 20? Cost of skills, 10% stat requirement for skill gems, 3 additional skill slots. 3 additional skill slots. That's kind of interesting. 2 copies of support. Gem retreat, satisfy the highest stat. Not sure if it can overcap. It seems like probably not, right? That'd be insane. Fire paths, so you're guessing there's an ice path. As far as elements are fire, lightning, ice, and there's also chaos from poison, physical. Missing anything? Bleed, of course, which is a physical thing too. Can be an uber tank, you go straight strength too. Yeah, it's interesting. The hanging tree. Never heard a song about this tree. That was all? You get a ring? I mean, rings seem to be pretty rare, so, you know. See, we're in a path 2. Couldn't find any way to scale them other than scaling the base hit. It just seems better to hit hard instead of flying the dot. Were you trying? I haven't, so I'm just asking. I have no idea. Which kind of dot were you trying? Were you trying like bleed, or do you know if they bleed functions differently than poison, or? I did read the poison one, but I didn't read really the other ones. All of them work the same? I know when I was doing the chaos stuff, like Contagion, for instance, had obviously inherent damage over time number. And Zelmo, thank you for the 2 gift sub. Getting blocked by the anonymous gifter from earlier. I don't know if that's you or not. Enjoy your Chimera if you're playing. I'm guessing you are. Thank you for using or doing that here. There's like 1 billion people playing this, so I think we're doing that here. A billion. Not quite. I wonder how far that's going off screen.
I will tell you.
Hmm. 3% increased mana regen. 165, 90. We got 90. We got the Verdance one, but not to the level we want of it. Colossal, that is the same. 2.5, 2. I guess we could have rolled it, but. We're putting these here. Yeah, I'm gonna disenchant that. Don't care about that.
What? I will tell your tale.
I was really hoping to get one of those spirit level 2 gems, but I haven't gotten one yet. We're saying they were starting to get them in the beginning of Act 3. That's where we are. But I mean, we've only killed like 5 rares or something. Luck. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Also very much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Those you getting subs, no more ads for you for a month. You got like 100 emotes, include a bunch of butts. Why do you always advertise the butts? Is that the best way to make money? Extra one. But I thought I already killed you. I thought I came over here and killed you. Apparently not. No ifs. No ands. Only buts. I was about to make a joke about like onlybutts.com or something, but it probably exists. There's no way that URL doesn't already exist. Looking pretty dark over here. It's looking very flare jungle-y. It's kind of unfortunate that those skulls spawn from like the embers and not from the impact or something of the fireball. Little hobbit hole back there. Interesting thing to say after posting a image of a butt. I might start referring to that as the old hobbit hole. Let's try encampment. Old hobbit hole. Please don't. Not a hamster cave. As the what now, Bobby? Where is the boss? A lot of poison here in this poison jungle swamp. Bilbo butt-ins. Crazy that we have a emote that is butt in. I think we have a butt in and butt out. No, I didn't do the butt out one. That's right. Only butt in. Only butt in. Surely I fit through there. Checkpoint. All right. Take you to research beds here. At least 4 years. This is one of those RimWorld moments. Not even the... You were invited to dinner. I'm not even talking about the actual playthrough, which I'll remember as well. I'll never forget that chat comment. Someone's first chat comment ever. They came in and they were like, "You've been on this run for 4 years? You haven't gotten a lot done for 4 years, have you?" Question mark. Green text, first message ever. It's like, yeah. You are right. Can't fault you for looking at this and wondering what has been going on. Whoa. Just trying to have me for dinner. This game's a backlist, but I would consider playing Northgard. I played Northgard a lot. I played it in early access, even off stream, and I played it on stream sub too, back when it was like a brand new game. And I ended up not liking the direction that they took with the game and slowing it down. It was like I think I'm remembering the right one. A little RTS game was right, and didn't really like the direction. Like there are people complaining about like rushing and things, and so they basically made it so you have to like discover the zones to get to the person. Oh, it's still that way or not. I believe I'm remembering the right game. Yeah, I have played that one, if I'm remembering right. Do I ever plan to revisit it? I'm not sure I'll ever get to it. Not too high on the priority list. Free City Builders had a traditional RTS. Yeah, it started out playing a little bit more like semi-traditional RTS, and they kept like the Discord and the forum or whatever it was for it, everyone always complaining about it. So they eventually made it, I don't know if it's still this long, they eventually made it so it literally is like a no rush 20 game. Like you couldn't even possibly attack the other player in PvP for like 20 minutes. You could attack like some NPC stuff and things like that, but it was impossible to make it to their base, even if you went and like scouted, because you have to discover, like imagine a big checkerboard and you have to discover the next checkers board spot before you can discover the next one, and you're on the opposite sides of the map. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'm done with this. It is a bad PvE game versus like PvE story. Yeah, the PvE was fine, but I was playing it more of a I want to play this as an RTS, and it just wasn't. It was getting further and further away from what I wanted in RTS. So tile scouting, yeah. These bows are kind of interesting. Hey, another jeweler's orb. There's something else here. A root dredge. What bounty do you have today? It's not a bounty. It's a sponsor. I know it's a little bit different bounty. It's a sponsor game. It is a 1 hour sponsor game for a like noir detective, like point and click sort of adventure thing with some like dark supernatural elements or something like that. It might end up being like one of those shorter games that we do for like October. I think that's how the developers found the channel for the sponsor. So I'm gonna take a look at it for an hour, see how I feel about it, see what it looks like. If I like it, I'll probably put it on the list to finish it up in October. It's a long time, but we found some fires we like a lot considering how rare they are. I have found three of these. 2 in Act 2 and 1 now in Act 3. What are we doing back there? Did you miss the final boss? I missed the final boss of Act 2, yeah. I think. Yeah, that must have been when you were in transit, right? How long ago was that in the VOD, probably? Hour and a half, maybe? Hour? Sure. Lucky I found 1 before maps. Oof. Neat way to get a sponsorship request, though, yeah. Yeah, so speaking of, like, rarity and RNG and stuff like that, I want to say it was Dan from, like, Dan's Gaming. But I remember that there was some streamer, like a bigger streamer, back when Path of Exile 1 was early-ish, I want to say. But anyway, oh, God, hang on. There's something. We found them. There was a clip of someone playing Path of Exile, their first playthrough, and they got a mirror. And it has to happen to someone, right? Someone's going to be that. I've never gotten a mirror. I have nowhere near, but like, it has to happen to someone. What? Crazy odds. Like, I had no idea. These summons these like right on top of you too. Am I even gonna get back in there? Like too many ads to go back in and kill him. You guys got more ads than Twitch? Always fighting Dirthu. Or Warhammer or not.
What a noisy tree.
And these dudes are tanky. So close to leveling. Let's keep going. Good music, real chef's kiss. Yeah, the music's been good all together. I like the desert music a lot too. That's all the stuff in that one. Okay. You like the look of that heavy crown.
Stay in sight.
Stay a while and listen. I will not. And what you needed to demote today is all. Yeah, I'll man, I gotta show it soon actually. I'm gonna do this level at least though. I do like those quadrillas. Pretty cool. 4th mercenary start now. The boss who was referred to earlier. The latest one yesterday. Oh, God. Are you enjoying re-rolling that same class? You feel like it goes faster each time, or? I'm enjoying it and definitely feels faster each time. Down gear makes a big difference as well. Start with a +2 all projectile skill crossbow. Yeah, I bet that helps a lot. Persistent gem, misclicked. Instead of... I found one. Oh. Whoops. Herald, right? Yeah.
What do you need?
What have you learned?
On the don't make the game easier side, because even a second character breezes through like the early bosses.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Take your time.
All right, what you got, lady? Hold resist ring. Hey, kaleidoscope. Cold is our lowest. So I'm gonna take that. Hopefully we can roll something on there. I'm gonna end up needing a new mana leech wand at some point. I think mine's level 8. It's gonna be rough to roll something that. Okay, nothing like crazy from her. Let's check old Oswald out. Although melee or classes mercenary is, I don't know why I read that as classes melee. Only one you're really interested in playing. We'll play warrior as well, but waiting for your wife to join before you do. Feels like maybe they should make it like a 4th section here. I feel like I get screwed over sometimes. Like it doesn't even have the option of my helmet, right? We got the armor one. We got the evasion one. Evasion energy shield. No energy shield helmet. So that's the new chest. Sure, we'll try it.
Hope that one doesn't have any holes.
Why would you be selling me things with holes in it? I mean, it has to have some holes in it for you to put it on, so.
Don't get eaten.
I won't, hopefully. Well, there's that again. These are so rare and their roll. So it literally doesn't do anything for me. Yeah. All right.
Yes. Be wary.
Why that's in there? Probably from forever ago. Yeah, like what is this? Oh, I remember. It took me so long to get a belt. I was like, I'm gonna put a belt in here when I find it. This is like the second belt I ever found. Like that way my next character will have a belt from the get-go. Right. I remember now. All right, next skill point. Yeah, there's the movement speed one I was thinking of, or another one. Okay. All right. Yep. 10% more minion HP. I need to switch over to the sponsored thing. It is sponsored through Twitch only, so I will have to shut down the YouTube. Keep talking about other stuff in the meantime. It's not another Subway Surfers, by the way, which I think, again, Subway Surfers for me felt like I'm not even sponsored by to do any more of that, but just so you know, I was completely honest with you. It was like one of those games where it's like, all right, play it on a tablet while I wait for the doctor or something. That is not what today is. Today is a Steam game. Hey, made it to Act 3. No deaths. Maybe I'll be able to squeeze in some hours tomorrow night. We'll see. But that is the end of Path of Exile for today. We made it. Billionaire. I haven't seen that, I don't think. But I'm waiting for Doctor game. All right. So let me get this switched over. Those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching. You can head over to Twitch if you want to stay in chat or if you want to check out the sponsor game. But let me go ahead and end the YouTube portion of the stream.